Hi, and is Chris on his way?
The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Racing Radio's 14 Hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a look at Charlotte Motor Speedway, courtesy of Google Earth, as we head out onto the front straightaway on this 2.4-mile roval. You see the pits off there to the left as we head down this short front straightaway, but at a high rate of speed, entering a very slow turn number 1. It takes us uphill through 2 and down to the 3-4 turnaround. Quickly through turn 4, we head into turn 5 and deeper into the infield here through this 6, 7, and 8 complex. The Miata's really going to love this part of the racetrack for sure. Through 9, now gathering speed through 10 and coming out of 11 as fast as they possibly can up onto that 24-degree banking here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Round turns 12 and 13 up into high gear as they head down this long backstretch with no bus stop to slow them down. Into turn 14 at a high rate of speed as they barrel around the outside oval. Now down through 15, through 16 across the front straight, and that's a lap around Charlotte Motor Speedway. 2.4 miles is the distance, 16 turns, and that is what our teams will be facing this weekend. Pretty exciting racetrack here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Thanks for joining us today for this 14-hour broadcast. It'll be a little bit more than 14 hours, actually, but the race is 14 hours long at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Yeah, the home of NASCAR here, Charlotte Motor Speedway. Many of the NASCAR teams are stationed here in Charlotte. You hear a lot about Daytona, Doc, but that's just because it's such a beautiful racetrack. Charlotte's the home of NASCAR.
Yeah, it certainly is.
And we're here on the Roval this weekend, so it's not just the oval we're racing this weekend. We're also racing through the infield like we typically do. And this configuration...
that's the configuration we're going to use, not on the drive-through that you gave us.
Yeah.
We're not going to do that 10 to 11 loop.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to go straight from 10 to 11, just like on that track map that you've got.
I think that's what I gave on the drive.
No, I think you showed I thought you showed that second loop.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, we didn't.
My bad. I'm not awake yet.
I just followed that. Yeah, when I made the track tour, I followed this track map.
Okay.
But got cameras in several cars. Welcome, everyone. By the way, Bill Strong is in the tower, too, trying to get his camera stuff set up. And, of course, he is our Emmy Award-winning camera operator guy. So if you do see him this weekend, be sure and kiss his ring and
genuflect.
Genuflect, that's right.
Or although a curtsy would do fine too.
A curtsy would probably do fine.
Yeah.
So thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm Lieutenant Frank Drummond, and we've got Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong bringing you full-length race coverage this weekend.
We're certainly going to give it our best shot.
And we're expecting some rain coming our way here, folks. So
a lot of rain.
You can see those clouds and precipitation ominously driving towards the east coast of our fair nation.
Aye.
Cameras in quite a few cars. We've got Zip Tide Racing. This is a 1968 Dodge Dart.
Yep.
Which is the year I was born. Okay, this is an old car.
Hey, those guys, they're about as reliable as a McDonald's milkshake machine, but they keep trying.
Yeah, I guess they were concerned about their car overheating, so they had rigged up one of those fertilizer sprayers to
and
spray
you can see
the
it
engine.
there in the shot.
And they were told, no, we don't really.
And I don't know. It's sitting there in the car.
Yeah,
you can see it.
I think there's going to be so much rain, it's not going to matter much.
Yeah.
I got RVA graphics and wraps after that terrible weekend at NCM where nothing worked right. The differential was actually falling out of the car. Someone forgot to tighten down the attachment bolts.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, it was not the kind of weekend you long for. And then we've got the crowd favorite Brew Crew Racing. We've got a rear camera view that Bill set up, so that should be pretty cool. And we've got Virginia Tech Grand Touring. So the Virginia Tech here this weekend, racing in their 1995 Mitsubishi Mirage.
I don't know if I saw the University of Georgia team's car. We had quite a few people saw the weather report and backed out. So.
And we got North by Northeast Racing. And Doc, you were saying we got a lot of teams that are new to the race.
I tried to do
year.
a predictions list, and after I got about halfway through the list, it's like there were no records of any of these cars. So a lot of new teams here.
Yeah.
So and of course, with Daytona just 2 weeks ago, a lot of cars are undergoing repairs. I know I talked to Corey. NLS is not here. Michael Bulls, Running Bulls Racing, had to pull out, and want to send our personal condolences to Michael Bulls. His brother passed away yesterday morning.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, definitely pass along our condolences to him. Probably my favorite racing team name out here this weekend is with a team that brought a 1985 Toyota Celica. They're called Stimulus Racing.
Yep. And that is indeed their stimulus money.
Yeah. The background noise you folks are hearing that's chiming in there is from Bill. He's in the tower right now. So the officials are up there getting ready to run this race.
Yeah, we have the cars lining up behind the pace car now. It looks like one of our cameras is in second.
The stud racing is going to start behind the pace car, and that is pit stall number 9 was the number drawn this morning.
And I think if you folks want to follow along with timing and scoring, you can go to racehero.io on the web. Race Hero. You can also pick up their app in the App Store and then just go to the event is called Racing Radio's Charlotte 14 Hour. So look for that, and then you can tap into that, and then you'll be able to see your favorite teams. So I know we've got is it Gustavo Lopez rooting for that Nissan Pulsar team. Gustavo, you can go over to racehero.io and keep an eye on their standings from there.
So I hear the cars rolling off pit road.
Yeah, we lost Bill. We're having a lot of trouble up there with internet. We've been having some issues with internet. We
We've
all
been
have
having
issues.
some issues with Bill too, so don't get us wrong.
Well, we have
It's not all
issues,
the-
period.
Yeah. If you've listened to us before, you know this.
Yeah. So what he's gonna do is send us information by text as he's getting information, because he's in the tower there. maybe if there's a caution or something happens, and his vantage point is really good, he'll be able to send us information about what he's seeing from the track.
Right.
As I'm in Fort Wayne, Indiana. I'm not even at the track.
I'm in the media center out here at Charlotte. I'm facing a beautiful graphic wall of past winners of the All-Star race.
Nice. And I'm going to work on getting this thing working here. Our timing and scoring.
I don't show us up on Race Hero yet.
Yeah, we've got an event, but there's nothing to see here, folks.
Keep moving.
So there
kidding.
You go.
Stay with us all day.
Yeah, thanks for liking and subscribe. Wow, 61 likes, 85 viewers. Appreciate that, guys. It does help us out, and it helps me keep my job, I guess. I just found out.
We got to keep our phony baloney jobs.
Yeah.
I got a kid in college.
Bill said something about the likes help me keep my job. I don't know.
How does Bill keep his job? I'm kidding.
Well, I can't remember what the saying is now. But anyway, we got cameras all over the place. We've got cameras. Bill went and set all these up yesterday, and we tested them. We've got one at the start-finish line. We've got going into turn 1 and coming out of 11 there onto the oval. We've got turn 4 here. We've got turn 13 and 14. These are up on the bank. As you can see, this is pretty awesome shots. We got
you can see the big scoreboard there in the background, that big LED wall.
Turn 15, black flag. Whenever it feels like working, we'll be working. That one's a little sketchy, but that's kind of goes along with the broadcast.
The broadcast, yeah.
So thanks for joining us, everyone, here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. It's like 24-degree bank. This place was built back in 1959. Charlotte Motor Speedway.
You know, when I first moved to Atlanta, I got this phone call one day, and they said, y'all do lighting, correct? It's like, yeah, sure we do. And they said, we'd like you to come up and take a look at our property and see what you can do. And it was Charlotte Motor Speedway when they were looking at putting in lights. And it's like, guys, this is way out of the scope of what we do. Who you need to get a hold of is Musco Lighting, because they're the ones that lit up Bristol for the nighttime race. They've got these massive trucks that they set up.
How's that for an Emmy Award-winning shot? I think Bill's going for number 2. These telephoto lenses he just started playing around with, and I think we're going to get some more of these.
We're going to get you up close and personal now.
A little bit easier to see. There's the Pulsar. Oh, my gosh. That thing is awesome.
One of my favorite cars is out here. Is coming into view right now is a Freddie Mercury, that Mercury Capri right there.
Oh, is he out here? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't see them. I didn't look that careful. Oh, someone's already going in the pits. Oh, it's the Dodge Dart. Oh, no. The Dart peels off into the pits.
I'm telling you, that thing's about as reliable as a McDonald's milkshake machine.
You know, that's actually, there's some truth to that. My wife said, hey, would you pick up a milkshake for me? I said, sure. And I remembered thinking, it's always like a punchline.
Right.
It was broken. And the McDonald's.
Of course they are.
It's brand new. They just built the McDonald's. I'm not kidding you. It's like 4 months old. It was broken.
Right. I like those Arby's Jamocha shakes.
So,
and of course, if you have a Dairy Queen, their milkshakes are pretty awesome.
Yeah. Well, another hint for you, that fun fact for you. I was racing. It was at NCM. I was on my way back home, and I stopped off. I was looking for a place to get supper as I drove back, and I stopped at a Dairy Queen. Because they have these fantastic chili cheese dogs.
Oh, yeah, the chili cheese dogs?
And I noticed they had onion rings on the menu. So I got the onion rings. They were fantastic.
Yeah.
But I was so embarrassed that I didn't post anything about it. but they were really good. Because
Dairy Queen and Hartwell, huge line every day.
Stephen Cox and I are always looking for onion rings, and and I was like, I can't even. I'm not even going to mention to him that I found these because I'll be too embarrassed. He'll be like, you don't want that garbage, you know. But it's actually really good. It's not garbage. It's good. So Apex Predators. I'm here for Virginia Tech with the best IPF tuning. Let's go. All right. Yeah, Virginia Tech. Get that camera. Where are they? Here they are. I was just telling Doc, I can't believe I was ever that young and racing, and I was. It's great. Actually, I started racing when I was 18. But these guys are out here again this weekend, this time with a Mitsubishi Mirage. I thought they started with a Subaru. I seem to think
I believe you are correct.
They began with an Impreza.
Ah, okay.
And now they're in the Mitsubishi. I thought, was this the second car? I wonder if our friends on YouTube can confirm. Is this the second car they've had or the third? Because I thought there was something else they raced, but maybe I'm wrong. But we're supposed to go green at the top of the hour. That's the plan. So they rotate around the racetrack, and then they that checks transponders. And then once all the transponders come by and ping, they're gonna go green at 9 o'clock anyway. But those that aren't, they'll bring them into the pits and have them correct that. So Zip Tide, the Dodge Dart's heading back out onto the racetrack. So they're out there circulating. I'm just looking through all my car cameras. Everybody's out there rolling. And we've got, about 36 cars, Doc, that are starting to race this weekend? So.
Sounds about right. I know the entries were still dropping yesterday. I guess people were afraid of rain.
Thanks for joining us,
green
everybody.
Flag.
Oh, we're green.
Yep.
Awesome. There we go. So they're going to go hustling into turn 1 here. And they're already in the infield. If you're not familiar.
So here are the cars coming at you.
Yeah, coming off the oval. Then they'll come down into turn 3 and 4. This is kind of like right around turn 2 here. And here they come out of turn 4. This is the lead of the pack. And we've already got guys using their wipers. We'll go on board.
Bill wasn't lying?
We'll go on board with RVA. Bill doesn't lie. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Would Bill ever stretch the truth?
No,
I don't think so either.
Never stretch.
So RVA heading back out onto the oval here. This is 24-degree banking up in the corners here. And there's no bus stop here this weekend, which is kind of new for us. So he's going to go up through the gears. There's high gear. And just going to mat it all the way around here. And of course, the nice thing about the banking is it really pushes the car down into the road, and that helps them stay on the racetrack and not slide up high, so they can carry a lot of speed through here. I think he's off the gas a little bit. You know, tires are cold. Let's see what the car can do here. And we are green here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
These guys won here a couple of years ago.
Oh, did they?
And they're already.
Well, I know Damson Racing won the championship.
Here, yeah.
Yeah, and of course Arbanks won here as well. We didn't race here.
Showing all these cars in the pits. That's not true.
Oh, okay.
So I wonder if
confusion
they picked up the wrong loop.
Yeah, maybe.
Was it opposite?
Yes, it's showing everybody pitting, Bill.
That is an awesome shot, Bill. I think that's worth
Better know what you're doing.
I think that's worth another Emmy right there. Your telephoto camera, man. That's cool. So it's showing what? RVA Graphics is showing in the lead. So we've got
There's your Pulsar.
Oh yeah. And Brew Crew's in 4th place. All
How
right.
about that?
Hey,
well,
you're
we
Freddie
started
Mercury.
near the front. We'll see how we finish.
Your Freddie Mercury's in 7th. And, well, we only got 14 hours and 58 minutes left. So
Yeah, I know. The suspense is killing
it's
me.
almost over.
Yeah, virtually over.
Yeah. On board with the leader here. The wipers are coming on. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Please like the feed if you would. Thank you so much. Wow, 70 people have liked the feed. I really appreciate that.
It's incredible.
It helps me. I guess I'm told by Bill that helps me keep my job.
Yeah. I don't think he said the same thing to me. He's my boss this weekend.
Yeah. What a cool shot. That was awesome, man. On board with the leader here. RVA graphics and wraps heading into turn 1. Here's the Virginia Tech guys. Talking to his crew already. They're sporting the VT logo there on the helmet. Looks like our camera got a little bit loose in there. It's spinning, but that's okay. We can see the driver real good. Kind of a tall guy. He's a little folded up in there, it looks like. That's one of the things I love about Champ Car is you don't have to have, the competition licenses and all that stuff. You can just go racing with us. So,
Yep, a driver's license and the ability to fog a mirror.
the Dodge Dart's out there on the racetrack. RVA still shown in the lead. Freddie Mercury has set the fastest lap time of the day. I guess no big surprise there. Here's a shot from the back of your car, Doc. Brew Crew Racing.
Yep, that's Backup Barry driving.
Backup Barry, huh?
Yep, he started for us today.
Okay. Well, Wolfie's not going to be in there for 14 hours. He'll just be in there for a couple, and then they'll switch him out. So, actually, they've already pulled into the pits.
Who, Brew Crew?
No, Virginia Tech.
Ah, gotcha.
So
I can't get Race Hero to come up on my iPad.
Oh man,
got it on my phone.
So Virginia Tech. I overheard the driver. I don't know if you guys heard this. He said something about backfiring. So the car's not quite running right. They did their due diligence though. They wrapped that ECU in plastic. I saw them wrapping that dude up right before the race started. So they're trying to protect it from that rain. Back on board with RVA. Scored as the leader of the race. You can see, that's a Porsche 944 there. Porsche 944. I'm not sure which team that is.
He's already lapping, folks.
Oh, that's the Derweg team. Going down through 11 here.
Back up onto the banking.
Yep. See if we can catch him as he comes through here.
That was him.
See if we can catch him coming down through 14. Oh, we got a car smoking already.
That Emmy has evidently helped Bill with his camera placement.
Well, he's a perfectionist now.
Yeah, he is.
We had a car smoking on one of the shots. So there he is. We do have a car smoking out there on the racetrack. There's the Celica. There's an RX-7 that's out here this weekend too. Oh, he's going to come into the pits.
He is smoking.
I'm not sure who that is. Virginia Tech still in the pits right now. And there's the Pulsar. The charge of the Light Brigade. Go back on board with the leader here. Oops. No. Where's my cameras at? Here we go. Sorry about that. You put the drag tune in it. How many cars? I think it's about 35, 36 is what Chelsea said entered. So Doc's going to check on the counts.
I only have 26 starting.
Okay, so there you go.
But, well, Virginia Tech's listed there, so we know they started, so that's 27.
I don't think VT's blown up. I just think they're just, the hood's coming on. Oh, the hood's going back on. They might be pulling it behind the wall. And he's got, you can see that hose going to his helmet. He's got one of those air systems to give him some clean
Keep his
air.
head cool.
Heading down the pit road here. He's going a little too fast, and they'll probably talk to him about that. Pit road speed at Charlotte is just 20 miles an hour. So you really shouldn't even make it out of second gear. Here we go. Let's see if we can get our black flag camera up and running here. Maybe we can get a shot of what's going on in the pits. Not a whole lot of action right now. We'll come back to them. Which is a good thing. We want them on the racetrack, right?
Yeah.
Freddie Mercury's shown turned the fastest lap of the day so far, that 144.2. Then it's Goodhart Racing. Brew Crew Racing is in fourth. Yippee!
No, third.
Oh, are you?
Yank that EC car
Because that
out of
EC
there.
car is the Goodhart. Yeah, look at that. Brew Crew's in third place. Thank you.
I'll take every position I can get.
Oh, heck yeah. Why wouldn't you? North by Northeast is shown in fourth. Then it's JAE.
There's your Pulsar.
Yeah. Barely Racing, PhD, Maximum Effort, AUF. Yeah. Virginia Tech has returned to the racetrack. So sometimes the best thing you can do when you're having a problem, just take it out and drive it. Just see what's going on. See if you get a better idea. It's so many times a driver who maybe has a little less experience, they'll experience a problem and they'll just duck into the pits. Say, hey, this is going on. And it's like, well, okay. Well, you need to really drive it more and figure out, give us a better direction where to go.
Right.
And so they send him back out. do a couple laps and get a feel for what's happening. If something feels loose, okay, is it in the front, the back? Is it under throttle? Is it under braking? What's going on? Well, I don't know. I just felt something, so I came in. Well,
right.
I could spend all day looking at the car.
Yeah.
Go do a couple laps and tell me, give me some more information. That was Brew Crew out there. You'll see a lot of these guys, they've got their lights queued up because we're going to be racing into the night here at Charlotte.
Why, yes, we are.
And Bill and I were kind of talking about this as he was setting up all these cameras that you're enjoying today. We were saying, there's no bus stop on the backstretch, so we're expecting to see some engine toll. And hopefully we don't, but that hanging on that throttle wide open all the way around the backstretch there is hard. It's going to be hard on these engines.
Yeah. And, while this is a Roval as well, it's a lot different than Daytona.
Yeah.
You can't really go through NASCAR flat-footed.
Uh-huh.
Bill tells a great story about him and Troy racing here in their MR2s. Troy asked Bill, he says, hey, can you go through turn 3 flat out? And Bill says, oh yeah. And Troy went out and did it, came back in and says, I scared the hell out of myself. He says, what did you tell me? You could do that turn flat out. And Bill says, I told you you could. I can't.
Oh, yeah. Too good. On board with RVA Graphics and Wraps. This is one of our sponsors in the Champ Car Endurance Series. They make all of our number panels for the sides of the cars, the decals for all the sponsors that go on the sides of the cars, the tire rack banner that goes across the top. And they do a lot of really great work. And
this is a relatively new build for them.
Yeah.
Hasn't been out on the track a lot. But RVA Graphics and Wraps is our 2-time national champion a couple of years back.
Yeah, there are only 2-time.
That roll cage in that Miata he's passing.
Yeah.
That thing's tall.
Yeah, some people do that. I remember Joel did that on the Go Fast, Don't Screw Up Racing on the Jenny. He had a really tall cage because he was a tall guy.
Right.
And rather than drop the floor, they just built a taller cage, which is cool. You can't use the factory roof, but you could put something else up there. So Virginia Tech's still out there. So maybe they decide just to go ahead and send it on out there. How many on-track and pit cameras are set up? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got 7 cameras that were set up, and we got a car rolling into the pit. It's really slow. I think it's the Celica coming in there. There's the start. Here you can see that car come across the start-finish line. It's going to come up through turn 2 here. You can already see some rooster tailing out there as the track is starting to get damp.
If you're behind the wheel, it's wet.
Yeah.
For us, it's damp.
Whoops.
God dang it.
What's the
Air
matter?
handlers just came on in the room I'm on, and it's blowing my paperwork everywhere.
Don't they know who you are?
Clearly they did not get my rider.
Yeah. Driver having a little bit of trouble. Something behind him is bothering him in the RVA car. Yeah, and this is a part of the track you want both of your hands on the wheel.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty
They don't
much.
steer themselves. Looks like Freddie Mercury's taking our lead.
Yeah, you can see them right ahead here of RVA as they
You have me?
head down into 1. Yeah, we got you now, Bill.
Yeah, so Freddie Mercury made a killer pass with RVA. They were 3 wide with another car going into 4. Freddie kind of blocked RVA against that car in the wall and made the pass. It was a pretty cool little setup those guys did.
Yeah, he stretched out his lead a little bit already.
Now he's about, I would say, 3 cars behind now.
Oh,
The
okay.
infield, yeah.
I may have over-dramatized the situation a little
Was I
bit.
supposed to say, oh my God?
No.
I may have exaggerated slightly.
No. You wouldn't do that.
He's pulling away.
Yeah, all the cars are still shown in the pits, and that's not true.
Oh yeah, then if you're watching race here
Yeah,
at
we-
IO, yeah.
Our race folks are getting that fixed right now. They're showing in the pits. So we only have basically 1 car in the pits right now, or 2 cars in the paddock. One, the Chandler School car, he was smoking like crazy. He got black flagged for that. Looked like a rear diff or transmission smoking. And then we have the Celica. They're talking to the driver right now. So pretty much everybody else on track.
Yeah,
Going fast, having fun.
I'm sure they are.
They're working on the transponder issue right now.
Okay. It's all good.
Use Race Hero. It doesn't show any of that stuff.
Well, it does on the phone.
Yeah, Race Hero is the one that shows the pit
Yeah, I see
markers,
that.
buddy.
Yeah.
That's the only one that does.
Virginia Tech guys are on pit lane right now.
RVA really dogging on the Mustang here, trying to put some pressure on them. There's the Pulsar heading through 3 and 4.
Freddie Mercury's actually in a Mercury Capri.
Virginia Tech guys, much like their football team, coming in for a rest.
Ouch, Bill.
Yeah, Virginia Tech's back in. They're having some running problems, and driver just keeps putting his hands up in the air. I don't know what's wrong.
For those that don't understand, I actually retired from the University of Virginia, which is their arch rival.
Not that there's any other reason we wouldn't insult you. That wouldn't stop us. We're not making excuses. We're just letting you know. Bill's from Virginia.
We're just calling them like we see them, folks.
This is only the beginning of the abuse. There's plenty more to come.
Virginia Tech back under power. They're headed towards pit out. We have the Roadkill guys on pit lane as well right now. The Roadkill's Civic.
Here's the Dodge Dart.
It's the Roadkill Zombies, actually.
Those Celica guys, the zip tie racing guys, they were really, you could see the nervousness as they were getting ready to go racing this morning.
I think this is their first race, Bill.
The second one, they raced at Road Atlanta, Zip Tide Racing raced at Road Atlanta in the snow with that Dodge Dart.
Oh, okay.
And it's a 68 Dodge Dart, or 69 Dodge Dart.
68, yeah.
68, yeah.
Goodheart Racing. I talked to those folks yesterday. Nice folks.
RVA Graphics setting FPD right now. Fastest time of the day at 1:48.399.
Damien and Tana with that team, Goodheart Racing.
RVA's passed Freddie Mercury, so they're kind of dueling out there, aren't they? In the infield here. He's got one of the older helmets. They'll have to get rid of those. You see these guys with these orange straps hanging from their Hans device releases. Those were, I remember Discovery Parts, Ron telling us, yeah, those were popular for like 6 months, and then they became unpopular because of the way that it was decided they didn't like the way they hooked up. But I ran one of those helmets for years, too.
If you're ever in Atlanta, you can go by the Downing shops, and Jim Downing and his brother-in-law developed the Hans, and it's cool because they've got a bunch of the early models.
Yeah.
There, so you can kind of trace the history of them.
Here's something really odd. A Mustang being pushed.
My good friend Jonathan Ingram wrote a book called Crash, and it's a study of the Hans device.
Or is that a 240? Can't see the number on it. I don't have my... We're so far away from pit lane, it's hard to see the numbers.
You should get some binoculars, Bill.
Yeah, well, they're down by you.
They're not doing me any good.
Yeah, Wolf's over here. He's like, dang, did I hear that right? Fastest time of 1:38. They're killing it out there. No, it's a 1:40, a 1:46, and we're not killing anything but bugs.
Wow, we have 138 people watching.
Hey, that's pretty amazing. Thanks for tuning in. I just didn't expect. We've certainly had a lot of people view in the past, but I didn't expect that many for a smaller field this weekend. So,
yeah.
Thanks for all the likes.
So Linda
All right.
says, can you keep the camera steady for 30 seconds so I can see my husband go by? Linda, Polly has a nasty habit of as soon as I ask to stay on a camera, he switches.
So our timing and scoring should be changing, should be going properly set up now.
Yep.
Yep, here they go. Yeah, we had some wiring issues. They worked yesterday, but today it decided to do its own thing. You know, as electronics do.
So, Linda, who's your husband racing with? You'll have to tell us. Maybe we can find him out there.
It'd warm the cockles of Polly's heart if you said the Pulsar.
Yeah, it would. Well, I've shown that several times, though. I get excited every time I see it out there.
Yeah, these guys are just shaking my camera. They're going by so fast. I love it.
I thought you were going to be mad at him.
Just opened up.
No.
Okay.
Rocket, baby, rocket.
Didn't know it existed. Only found out via PFI Speed. Cool. Watching from Australia. Yeah. I knew you were watching from Australia, Garth. I think we had somebody else too.
Yeah, hopefully you guys in Australia, you do know we use weird measurements like miles per hour, inches and feet, and stuff like that.
Here comes the Dodge Dart.
Which is 318 cubic inches, which I think is like a 4.9 liter, something like that.
So he's in the 790, Polly. Tom Stencil.
The 790.
Stencil.
That's the 240SX 790. Let's see where they are here in the field. They are out there. It's an EC car. And they're shown in 15th place. That... what did she say? I completely lost my train of thought. 790. Okay, Fatway. It's a Nissan 240. All right. I'm not sure I can identify a 240. It's one of the modern 240s. But I hope you've seen him come by now, Linda. There's the Pulsar. Zip Tide already pointing some people by in their Dodge Dart.
PFI Speed has a YouTube channel. They tuned the VT Honda.
Oh, okay.
And
So
Lee
that's-
Good says you can thank PFI Speed for the viewers. We
Oh, that would explain it. Okay.
got the
Oh,
whole university watching.
that explains it. That didn't occur to me. Thanks for clearing that up. Virginia
Watching from
Tech's back out.
Lancaster, South Carolina. Great coverage. Well, thank you, Jessica. You're close enough. You should be here.
Sorry, our camera's pivoting, folks. That's all Bill's fault. We're gonna blame him today.
Bill recently, of course, won an Emmy, and tomorrow night he's up for an Oscar and the Academy Awards for his camera work.
Well, I think somebody hit it. When they reached in the window to fix
That's
that
it.
car.
Somebody
they
hit it. That's got to be it. Good recovery, Bill. Somebody hit that camera. It was fine when we
They
mounted it.
keep hitting it.
I have a 6-page cheat sheet of excuses. You know that, right?
They keep hitting it. Now we got the back of the driver's helmet.
Yeah, if you've got Bill, if you ever put that on your digital form, would you send it to me? Because I need some help.
Yeah.
I think they hit the camera.
There's
The
no
black one.
excuse for me.
605. Okay, 605 is on pit lane right now. They've been working on that car. Spare parts. They're fixing
Spare
that
parts
car with
Mustang. Okay.
Yeah, with Roadkill, Zombie, and Firm. They have a white Mustang that also. It's like a whole bunch of Mustangs on pit lane. It's just not right. Fords are one of the most reliable cars out there. And so we got Parts Badger not here this weekend. They won the national championship for Mazdas last weekend. We'll be doing an announcement probably Monday. I've got some stuff from Roy that we're going to send out. Number 92 is on pit lane right now. He's just leaving his pit lane.
The garden sprayer in the Dart is for cooling their engine.
Yeah, what's the Virginia Tech car look like on the outside? What color is it? Bill would know. He put the camera in it.
I assume it's...
I'm trying to find it on the track so we can follow it. Okay, they're coming into turn 1. Was that them? I think it was. I think I'll get a better view here. I think it's red.
Well, the Mustang's on pit road. He's looking for a crowd, evidently.
Hey guys, I have to step out for a few minutes because Chelsea forgot to do something, so she's making me do it. So, you know.
Oh man, how dare she make you do something?
Doesn't she know who you are?
She doesn't know who
I
you
asked
are.
her, don't you know who I am? She said, yeah, you work for me. And she might have added a word or two after that.
Okay,
so I'll be
man.
back in a little bit, guys.
All right.
So yeah, I walked
It's
into
maroon.
registration today, and Andy said, "Well, there's trouble." It's like, is Bill behind me?
They say the car's maroon and orange, of course, to match the university.
Yeah, that's what I
colors.
was trying to think of. Their colors is maroon and orange.
Like, obviously, they're going to be maroon and orange. I just can't make them out on my little screen. I have to look up on my big screen here.
It's not really an orange.
I'm trying to stick with it here, folks. So that might have been them right there. I don't know.
I think that was them. Because they're running next to the Stug. I recognize that car. That's the old John Allen special car.
I think I missed him come down the front stretch. If I can pick him up here. They're a little bit quicker than I am. I got to get used to my cameras here. There we go.
Your award-winning cameras. That was them that just went by.
Right. I think I've got him figured out now. He's coming into 3, into 4 here. Be right behind that car. There we go. This will take him up into turn 5. So he's going to turn to the right. And then he'll barrel to the left.
Not a barrel roll.
This is a pretty much a complete turnaround here. And then...
Yeah, that's a much sharper corner than you think it is.
Yeah, and then the same right here, only to the right, very tight. And then coming up into 9 here is where I really like this part of the track. 9 into 10, he'll cut to the left. He's going up into 10 here. No, this is 9. He'll turn to the left. This is 10. And then further to the left, there you see the racetrack as he's coming onto the oval. And now he's going to transition up onto the banking. Grabbing 4th gear there.
Hugging the bottom.
Yep. Oh, he pedals it there. He's got another competitor up to his right. Just being careful. There's 5th gear. Thanks for the viewer, guys. I know a lot of you are what's it my son says all the time? Many-time caller, first-time viewer. Please like the feed for me if you would. According to Bill, it has something to do with me keeping my job. I don't know.
Yeah, we got to keep our phony baloney jobs.
It is wet out there, and I am seeing that the RVA team has their wipers on. They're shown leading the race by 10 seconds over Freddie Mercury in that Mercury Capri. Coming up through turn 2 here. This is pit out also. He's going to roll through 3 and 4.
You can see that massive scoreboard up in the top right corner there.
Yeah.
The thing is huge.
Absolutely. So if you guys are just signing in from Virginia Tech to watch your team, they were in the pits early. The car wasn't running quite right, and I think they're happy with it now. They've been out for several laps. So, yeah. And just listening to the engine, it sounds like it's doing all right. Yeah. It sounds like it's hitting on all cylinders and the revs are up. So he must be happy with it.
Well, he's quit complaining about it anyway.
Which is always something when it comes to drivers. You know how drivers are, Doc.
Oh, yeah. It's always
something with these guys.
Like Kate was saying, we still don't have a gas gauge. It's like, Kate, a year ago we didn't have any gauges, period. We had a shift light that worked occasionally. So is this is RVA Graphics is sponsoring this race? Is that correct?
No, it's Racing Radios. It's the Racing Radios 14-hour Enduro. Yeah.
I haven't seen their trailer here. Discovery Parts is here supporting us.
Yeah.
And we thank them for that.
But we do need to break for our first commercial break, Doc. So we're going to do that. We've got 18 laps in the race here. RVA Graphics and Wraps leads with Freddie Mercury in second place and North by Northeast in third. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro at Charlotte Motor Speedway this weekend. Welcome, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum, a.k.a. Lieutenant Frank Drebin, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend, folks. And we've been following pretty closely along with the Virginia Tech team. They're scored back in 23rd right now, guys. They had a rough start getting going, but it's very, very early. There's a lot of racing to be done, so we expect to see them move up. And we're on board with the leader, and looks like that's Brew Crew right ahead. So I think, looking back from Brew Crew's rear-facing camera that Bill set up, we can see there's the leader right on his tail. And they kind of they were up alongside them on the banking, and then Brew Crew pulled back in front of them as they went into the infield. So Brew Crew holding their own here through the twisties.
How about that?
And it is wet out there.
Yes, it is. The track's damp. It's not raining, but track is certainly damp.
Yeah, it looks like he's got some rooster tailing. He's got the wipers on, so as they head back up onto that 24-degree banking here at Charlotte, the home of NASCAR. Most of the NASCAR teams are based in Charlotte. This is kind of like the place, even though obviously Daytona is kind of the darling of the sport. That's, a lot of these guys started out on these smaller racetracks. Daytona was like, whoa, this is incredible. If they built that place, they were like, wow, we've never seen anything the like of this,
is, of course, an SMI track. Bruton Smith built Charlotte, and Daytona's an ISC track, International Speedway Corporation.
What you said?
Yeah, what I said.
On board with the leader here as they're working their way into the infield.
And I want to say Charlotte's the first track that did lighting. Now, of course, Bristol ran the nighttime race. Charlotte's the first track that put permanent lighting in.
I see.
But yeah, I came up here, and it's like, oh no, this is way out of the scope of what we do. You want a couple of 100 lights we can handle, but not anything like this.
Looking out the rear view of Brew Crew, I think that was the Virginia Tech team there off in the distance. Oh, he gets a little bit, catches it. Got that left rear tire off into the rumble strips there a little bit. That upset the car.
It's Freddie Mercury going past him.
Managed to catch it. Keep going. And as the track gets wetter and wetter, what the drivers are going to find is these areas off track where those painted stripes are at, where they mark the track out, or up on the curbs, they get really slippery.
So had a report that a car hit the wall and continued, so
probably a brush.
Yeah.
And hitting the wall out here at Charlotte is the most common thing you see. I mean, far and above car-to-car contact. Looks like the Celica heading into the pits there. Our poor camera. It's all over the place. Now it's at an angle.
There's a car stranded right out at the exit of pit road, so they're warning the teams to be on the lookout for him.
All right.
They're going to tell the drivers that pit out, be careful. He's parked just off to the driver's left. Should see him here coming up. Thank you, Paulie. Switching cameras on me.
Sorry, I'm trying to follow this car around.
Yeah. So you should see that car coming up here real soon.
Yeah. And that's kind of the kill box right down there, because that's where cars are coming out of the pits, but a lot of drivers want to dive down on the outside there to make this turn 3. Right. And so you got to really be careful through there, especially if you're exiting the pits, to kind of watch over your shoulder there. You definitely want to be up to speed. You want to come charging out of there so that way you're not getting stormed as you come through there. It's not speed that gets you into trouble as much as the difference in speed. On board with North by Northeast. They're scored in 4th place overall because we've got an EC car up there. Brew Crew has slipped over to 5th. So still in the top 5 is Brew
Bleeder
Crew.
just put us a lap down.
Jerk.
Yeah. I got to speak to this. I shall write a sternly worded letter.
I know. Well, it's like we were getting ready to start a race at Road America, and I went to my buddy Mark, who's the chief mechanic for one of the Miata teams. I said, make sure you guys don't pass the 550 car.
Right.
And wouldn't you know they did? I said, Mark, I'm really disappointed.
After you spoke to them.
I even told you.
The nerve of some people.
Of course we were.
Don't you know who I am?
Of course we did go into the pits on the second lap, but still.
Yeah. Then they should have followed you in then.
That's just not right. Virginia Tech up on the high banks again.
Some people's children.
There they go. Just missed them as they went across the start-finish line. We'll pick them up here as they come through turn 1 into the infield. You come across that.
Why would you race a yellow car?
There we go. Huh?
Why would you race a yellow car?
Oh.
Hasn't Bill Strong ruined that for everybody? Of course, his car's not really yellow anymore.
Yeah, it is. He repainted it.
Did he really?
Yeah. Oh, he put a fresh paint job on it.
It's yellow now probably because of pollen dust. Not that it's been out of the trailer, mind you, Bill.
25 laps complete. Standings, RVA leads over Freddie Mercury with North by Northeast in 3rd. Maximum Effort in 4th. And 5th place is Brew Crew Racing.
Yay.
Racing has come so far since I started racing. When I was these guys' age, my early 20s, we weren't using all this electronic stuff. Everything was mechanical and manual brakes, manual steering. We were in the Dodge Dart era. Our cars were back in this era,
I think I sent you a picture of Troy Ermish's first car.
Yeah, the Datsun 510, yeah.
Yeah, I figured you'd like that.
I did. I wasn't keen on the 534 in the morning part, but right. I did like the picture.
There was a picture on Facebook this morning of one of the C7Rs. A gentleman brought it off of Bring a Trailer.
Yeah.
And he was at Road Atlanta for the Midi is this weekend. And the guy lost it in turn 3 after exiting the pits.
Oh, boy.
And rode off the car.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Cold tires. Turn 3's not that much fun anyway.
Yeah.
It is when you get it right, but he got it wrong.
Oh, boy.
And showed a picture of the car, and it looks pretty written off.
That's too bad.
He spent $750,000 on it.
Really?
And did 3 turns.
Oh, man.
So about $250,000 a turn.
Yeah, we do have a Corvette racing with us this weekend. So
yeah, the Laps of Honor.
That's
a beautiful looking car.
The beautiful, really cool looking car out here this weekend.
It sounds
probably
awesome.
That one. Yeah. That might have been the 240 going by. The Virginia Tech helmet doesn't look strapped. I think it may be strapped. I think what you're seeing is you're just seeing the
tethers.
It's got like it's the black part you're looking at is not the full strap. It turns yellow and it's going under his chin there. I know it's hard to see, but I think it's okay. When they're not strapped, they'll be kind of flapping around.
Yeah, you can see it.
It is there. It's just kind of hard to see. So I don't know. I'm not in the car, so I don't know. There's a lot I don't know.
I've been meaning to point that out.
And I'm back up here.
Okay.
Not that means anything.
Oh man, it means the world to us, Bill.
Well, I had to get the princess a sandwich. So.
She's
like Princess Leia. She's in charge.
She's gonna kick you out in the rain here.
She's like, people do not forget. I just got the look. I am on the other side of the room, but she has really good hearing for such a young lady.
Whoa. A little bit of tire lock up there.
These guys had never driven on this track, so we were talking about it this morning and give them a couple of hints. Said stay away from Doc's car. That was a big number one.
Hey, watch it there, Bill. I'm listening.
Oh.
So Michael Merrill's watching. He says, "Hey guys, Running Bulls Racing, following the race. Wish we could have been there. So do we, Michael." But
yeah, I'm sorry to hear about your loss, Michael.
It's actually Michael Bulls.
Michael
His
Bulls.
mom died, I believe, yesterday morning.
And that's your slow mover.
We got a slow mover over by the chicane that we don't use. We pulled off driver's left.
Good,
Stop right there. So they're going to grab him. They have all the safety guys right there.
On board with the leader. They've stretched out their lead a little bit. They're about almost 14 seconds over second place, Freddie Mercury. And that Freddie Mercury team's pretty tough too, so...
yeah, it's pretty slick out there. It's it was raining, like kind of misty rain, but it's enough to get the track wet. When I was out there, I kind of looked at the track itself, and it's puddling a little bit in the parking lots, but not on the track yet. So, but you don't want to hit the paint spots on any of this track because it will be slippery, especially on that big grassy bit. I saw the guys out there yesterday. They were doing a lot of maintenance on the grass. You would think there's no maintenance being done on AstroTurf because it's all AstroTurf out there.
Yeah.
And it was kind of cool. They were, what were they doing? Vacuuming it, putting some stuff down on it too. I don't know what it was, but they were, making it look pretty for us.
Vacuuming it.
Yeah, I asked them if they could paint a big Champ car on the middle, and some guy handed out his hand like he wanted money for that.
So we gave him Chelsea's credit card.
Yeah, so a lot of flames shooting out the side of the RVA graphics and wraps as he comes down into the turn one, decelerating. So that car running really rich and off throttle. But they're still working on the Roadkill Civic underneath the right front of that car, working on it on pit lane, because you don't want to work out on a live track. And that's it on pit lane. Nobody else in there. Garage section, I don't really see anybody in there.
Garage 46.
The pace is pretty good, being that they're in the wet out there.
Oh, the Celica just crashed into turn one wall.
Oh, no.
573.
Oh, boy. That's kind of the popular hit spot down there.
So he's just getting it going.
Yeah, a couple of years ago it was the exit back onto the banking.
All right, he's got it moving.
Yeah. Moving. Travis looks like part of it.
It's this gray Celica, so you get who that is.
That's a brand new build.
I'll take the trade-off.
Yeah, they were just in the pits a little bit ago, and
Yep.
Bill's evidently transitioned to the United States because he said Celica.
Oh, cool.
I think that's Stimulus Racing. Is that Celica?
I believe you're right. Thanks for making the transition back to the United States there, Bill. It's not
The Celica is actually going into the infield now. It's going real slow up by the Circle K.
That's
Here comes
Bill
somebody
speak.
in on a hook.
That's Bill speak for Celica, folks.
The Celica.
Yeah. And there's the Dodge Dart.
Just crossing the start-finish line, going into turn one. Hard on the brakes.
Yeah, he hit the
Hey,
wall
you know,
pretty
Paulie,
good.
on the Hallett entries, I saw
Right,
that
so they're
Ford
talking-
Pinto wagon.
They're talking about the Celica, how he hit the wall. That turn one really good, where he bounced the tires back out from away from the wall.
Yikes.
So he hit it pretty darn good.
Back on board with the leader here. PhD Racing with Lemon and Tea. Let's see how they're faring here today. Stedman Family Racing shown not turning laps in their Z car, spare parts, and PhD shown in the pits right now.
880.
I think
PhD is shown in 18th place before
920.
the EC cars.
Oh, there goes the toe strap. Oh, well.
920 just snapped the toe strap.
Guys,
Don't get Bill started. Don't get Doc started.
Get towed in.
Is that 720? Is that right?
Well, remember we got a lot.
920.
We got a lot of
920.
newbies racing with us this weekend. So.
Yeah. He was doing pretty good up until they went to turn, and he slowed down a little too hard, I think. Oh, he got it working.
That was the toe point of the car. Yep.
Oh, so they pulled his toe strap off?
Off the door.
Oh, cool. At least the bumpers are still attached.
There's always that to be said. There goes that Laps of Honor Corvette.
Yeah, Road America, we had a car, had their whole front end of a Mustang pulled off the car by the tow guys. Slight mistake in how they were going to stop and take off again. The Mustang
and I
was
believe that's
under.
one of the AOA Mazda Miata MX-5s that he's following.
Yeah, AOA's got a couple cars out here, don't they, this weekend?
And that's a battle for position, other than Laps of Honor is an EC car.
Whoa, RVA gets a little crossed up there, trying to avoid a back marker.
That was the Stug. That's the old John Allen Special E30.
Yep, he's off on the painted surface there, hangs on to it.
The paint is really slippery here if you get off into that, so it can really screw up your G-forces and your anticipation of what the car is going to do.
That's a shame. That's a brand new field.
Little thank you wave out the vent.
The Celica is
where
on.
the vent window used to be.
the Celica made it back to pit lane, and the number 245 Nissan Pulsar is on pit lane. They were hoping to be the slowest car ever in Champ Car until I let them know I hold that position.
I'm pretty sure your Opel is the slowest car in Champ Car, Bill.
Exactly. Very proud of that. We're getting sort of I want to say a dry line, but it's a less wet line forming on the track right now.
Less wet line.
On board with North by Northeast Racing in a BMW 325i. That's an E36.
Yep.
And they are shown in third place right now.
So the RVA
Rodney's driving with them, and I'd like to thank Rodney. I decided not to tow up here because I go right by my house, and it's like I don't get to see it for another 5 hours. So I begged out of the towing duties, and what do you know? My car blew up.
I think Doc's starting a GoFundMe to get his Kia fixed or Hyundai fixed.
Yeah.
Card number 46 was that. That's Stug Racing and the RVA Graphics and Wraps car. Having a good little race out there. Two E30s battling back and forth. Of course, it looks like RVA has a little bit more grunt on the infield. As they're about 4 cars apart now as they come into... I need to get my corner map here.
He's in the what they call the inner loop, as it were. 5, 6, 7, 8.
There's the Ford Focus on the left, it looks like.
You see the driver reaching up to the press to pass button. I'm kidding, we don't have press to pass. We do, actually. It's called your right foot.
Back up through 11 here onto the oval.
And it doesn't look that steep, but it is. These are a lot tighter radius than Daytona's banking.
Now, let me tell you, I had to climb up and put a couple cameras up, and it's not as bad as what Daytona was. It was, I worried about for my life, but not as much as...
Paulie was complaining about the cracking of your knees and ankles.
Yeah, well,
coming down.
Those microphones are really good.
Yeah.
I might have to do some sound checks today. Let me find out where they do them at.
I would do it before the rain comes, Bill. Of course, it shouldn't take long. There's only about 25 cars out there.
We wouldn't want you to melt or anything, Bill.
No. So with 33 laps completed, it's RVA Graphics and Wraps leading by about 8 seconds over Freddie Mercury, who has turned some better lap times, beginning to reduce the deficit. They were right together, battling for position a little bit earlier this morning, followed by Northeast, and then it's Goodhart Racing in... Oh, that's an EC car, so we take them out. So it's actually Brew Crew is up to 4th.
Yay.
Maximum Effort, yes, yay. Maximum Effort behind them.
You're a little late on that yay.
Oh, okay.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah, all right. Keep me honest.
Yep.
Maximum Effort is your lead B-class car. Then it's AOA, Laps of Honor, the Stug, Barely Racing, JAE Motorsports, and AUF Racing are the top 10, because Laps of Honor is actually an EC car as well. So we've reached the top of the hour. Doc, do you want to take us out to commercial?
Absolutely. You're watching the Racing Radio's Charlotte 14 Hour here from beautiful Charlotte Motor Speedway on a somewhat overcast and dreary day, but the racing's great. You're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. Hang with us, folks. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro at Charlotte Motor Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend. And I was looking at the weather as we were away at break there, and you can see the weather as it gets, the slider gets to the middle, that's the now part. And then this is future here, and Charlotte is right here. So you can see that big wave of storm headed directly for the racetrack and the beautiful city of Charlotte, North Carolina, as North by Northeast has kicked on their wipers. Not all the teams are using wipers out here this weekend. We had some drizzle start at the beginning of the race, and that already wet the track down. So the drivers are already accustomed to the track being a little bit on the damp side, but things are about to get a whole lot wetter out there. So we'll see how they handle that. They're expecting it, so I'm sure they'll handle it just fine. We do a lot of racing in the rain because we race in all conditions unless it's lightning or a lot of snow. We'll keep going. So thanks for joining us, everyone. Looking at the standings here, I'll bring that up as we're on board with Zip Tide in their Dodge Dart. We don't get a lot of these older cars out here. Most of the cars that race in Champ Car are from the 80s, the late 80s and into the 90s. We have some cars in the 2000s, the early 2000s.
And that Ford Pinto wagon.
Yeah, we got cars from the 70s, but not too many. So when they do show up, it's like, oh my gosh, it's a 19.
Mostly vintage Mustangs.
Yeah, we get a lot of Mustangs for sure. And Camaros, you know.
Because they only made about 1 billion of them.
Yeah. Although they don't typically do great in Champ Car because it's endurance racing and fuel economy is kind of like a big thing.
Yeah. So Laps of Honor is going to be black flagged and be held at pit in for a minute for cutting the infield.
Narrow-minded.
Yeah.
Boy.
That's how you get a good lap time here.
Yes, that's one way to try. You know, I guess you don't know unless you try.
Yeah. Well, you never know. You know, they might not notice.
Yeah.
And if the corner workers don't call it in, you know.
Chelsea was the one that stood up, yelling and screaming, "Hey, man, some cars!" It was pretty wild, pretty awesome. Okay, maybe she didn't yell and scream, but
we believe every word you say, Bill.
Please believe everything I say.
Yes.
Yeah, we hang on every word, Bill. Your pearls of wisdom.
Pearls. Yep.
The rain down there, they got them, especially down there. Watch NASCAR. I mean,
we're getting a
they can't do it.
huge boom out of as a car came into one, went off the gas, and backfired big time. It was a BMW, actually. I think it was our camera car.
Nice panning shot there.
Yeah, get some different perspectives out of the Virginia Tech guys. Nobody likes to show off, guys. You know, this is a little much.
Yeah.
You can't do like anybody else and just have it.
It's supposed to be grabbing the wheel, not the camera. Although we appreciate the pan shot there.
Yeah. We got all kinds of. It was kind of a cool shot. I missed it because the camera flipped forward. You could see the turn as he was going towards it. You should see it here as he comes around through 10. It's the right there. That's kind of cool. You can see the approach. This is coming up right up to the wall. He'll get really close and head out through 11 here, back up onto the banking.
Yeah, you can see somebody hit it when they were in the window. That's why it's leaning over like that.
That's what it is.
Yeah, right. Gotcha. Sure.
It's actually a pretty cool shot there with the
It is kind of neat.
Horizontal to the ground.
Yeah. It's just kind of leaning over there, kind of like your dog. We're your dog perspective. That's what this is. Head out the window. Yeehaw!
High, wide, and handsome.
High, wide, and handsome.
There are a lot of new teams here this weekend. It's kind of cool. A lot of guys that have run other series, and some guys that haven't run with us for quite a while. They planned on running, a couple of teams had planned on running with us last year, but they had some issues with COVID. It's canceling races and just not being able to travel. So they're back racing with us. They were really excited about coming back.
A lot of teams dropped out because they heard it was going to torrential rain.
No,
I don't believe that's going to happen.
No, we just had a couple of teams like that, but it was we had a bunch drop out because of COVID reasons. So
is that still going on? Are we still doing COVID?
Yeah, unfortunately, here in North Carolina, it's still a thing.
Okay. Here's Brew Crew Racing. Somebody put the camera in backwards. We don't know why, but
those are, you can see the end plates on our wing there. Those are in the shape of our beer keg logo.
So I put the camera back there because I couldn't put it anywhere else because those Brew Crew guys decided to put all kinds of unneeded accessories on the bar that we normally mount our cameras to.
Well, we've got a hair dryer, and typically we generally have our masseuse ride with us, but she passed.
Unnecessary.
You might be doing it just a little, probably.
But I thought that'd be kind of cool. They'd be passing cars left and right. And right now, they seem to be alone out there in that section. But it's a cool shot. When you get other cars.
It is. Appreciate it too.
You know, not Emmy award-winning on some of the other SUVs.
I think that's the Dodge Dart they just went by.
Can't make it look good every time.
This is a really cool shot as they transition up onto the banking. Time to change camera view.
Yeah, thank you. If you would, please.
Man, you guys, it's brutal working here.
It's a tough house, Molly.
It is.
You should know that by now.
It's a tough room.
Try the veal on Tuesday. It's really good.
Who's texting me? Oh, it's Billy Salen.
Hey, Billy.
The cars are starting to use their wipers again, so looks like it might be raining again out there. Can't see from up here in the tower.
Okay, Virginia Tech's in the pits, and I sent a message on YouTube. I said, hey, man, fix the camera. Tell somebody to fix the camera when they come into the pits. They might be ignoring me. I find that hard to believe.
So it looks like they're working on the left front of that car.
Yeah.
If anybody's parents of the kids watching this, please text them and tell them to fix the camera.
Yeah.
Corner to corner. Like, okay, nothing we can do about it. Yeah, I mean, it's safety. You know, we have the car guys too, right? So, and I mean, I've got some officials that ain't, but
Charles said he's got his 2 shots and he didn't die. Just like
I've got
Ace
my
Ventura.
2 shots. I've ordered a 3rd, but the waitress hasn't shown up.
Different kind of shot, Doc.
Oh, sorry.
We're not
bad.
talking about those kinds of shots.
My bad.
We had to wheelbarrow Doc back to the hotel room last night. It's kind of funny.
No. It was Bill after dinner had the shakes. A lot of people call them the DTs, but with Bill you can't.
Oh, that was really bad too. I got my second COVID shot. So it took 2 days, but it finally got to me. But I slept it off, and I'm fine today. Well, as fine
Of course,
as I can be.
Bill already told us he also already had COVID, so now he's riding the drama train on the way out with the shots too.
Yes. Thanks, Paul.
We love you, man. We only kid because we care.
The 245 Nissan Pulsar with the rainbow peak. He's going into turn 1 right now. Yes, he's going a little slow and he noses the car straight into turn 1 wall.
Oh no!
Who's that?
The Pulsar.
Oh no!
Blazing a trail.
It's like he panicked or something. The car didn't turn, but he didn't hit it that hard.
Okay.
He slid into it, and
I don't.
He's back under power.
He didn't hit it that hard. Kind of is like the 5 minutes depends on which side of the bathroom door you're on.
Yeah. They're kind of newish, so I think the guy just panicked when the car didn't want to turn the way he wanted it to. It's front wheel drive.
I don't think he moved the power barrier.
And he
got it going again.
Yeah, he just lost it, panicked a bit, thought he could stop it in time. and the tires stopped him. But he's
Wow,
back in the town.
173 people watching.
Thanks for signing in, everybody. Please like the stream for me. They say my job depends on it. I don't know why.
Again.
We have to keep our phony baloney jobs.
Yeah. After our media job after our media meeting this week, we told Paulie, man, you got to get those numbers up.
Congratulations on your Emmy, by the way, Bill.
Well,
you're up for an Academy Award tomorrow night, correct?
For cinematography.
It's the Thursday awards, but
for cinematography.
Yeah.
But, hey, it's an award.
Yeah, exactly.
And look at those clouds rolling in.
Bill Strong, king of the money shots.
That's right. Or is it money shift? One of the two.
Money shot's a different thing, Bill.
Money shots, money shift. No difference. What's the difference?
Quite a bit, actually.
I've also noticed that the likes go a long way to helping us fending off the lawsuits. Defamation.
FCC, when they see our awesome media power, we can't risk losing half of the U.S. audience.
Yeah. We show them the likes, and then they take pity on us.
And of course, we have an international audience.
Well, yeah, we have people watching from Australia, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
And from
both of them.
From and sometimes from what do you call those jails?
Oh yeah, in the infirmary that.
Yeah.
Guys that used to work for us that.
Yeah. Doc keeps getting those pen pal requests.
Those and emails from Nigerian princes.
Hey, those guys are real, man. Those guys are real.
I know.
They're usually pretty rich.
Did you see that there was a lady in Hong Kong that got bilked out of $30 million on a phone scam?
That is crazy.
That's a lot of racing. $30 million, that's a lot of racing.
Yeah, that'd do us for a whole year.
Well, if she had that kind of money, it probably didn't change her lifestyle at all.
Yeah, probably not.
So we're getting a lot more puddles developing out there in the parking lot. Don't see very many on the racetrack itself, but that's number 3.
I don't see any rooster tails coming off our car.
Oh, Donnie's watching from Germany. Thanks for tuning in there, Donnie. Great to have you along with us here. It's the it's the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro here.
380 just spun at turn 1, and he continued.
Billy says, I feel bad for the poor people that just randomly stumbled on this bro broadcast.
Billy, there's a race coming up that you're going to be at, and remember, we can get you back, buddy.
Yeah, be nice, Billy.
I know your father.
We're consummate professionals here. We work with Bob Varsha, pal.
Yeah, so watch it.
We're going to bring a bunch of Oscar Mayer wieners to the Salins race.
Ooh, ouch. Hit him in the pocketbook. That's where it hurts the most.
I think he's terrified now.
Yeah, probably.
I'm only kidding, guys. It's all right.
Of course. We love the Salins group and their product.
X6 says, have to thank PFI Speed for getting us all here. Yeah, thanks, PFI. We appreciate all the viewers.
Looks like they're rolling out the pits and getting ready to head back on the track.
Virginia Tech guys.
Yeah, they're getting ready to go back on the track here after a pit stop.
Looks like their football season.
They're up on 2 wheels, bunch of show-offs.
Charles Coleman says, better coverage for what I stumbled on live racing this morning. We look like pros.
Well, we are paid, so I guess you could say some of us are paid. So
we are professionals. Yeah,
so we are professionals.
Yeah, we are professionals.
Maybe not the best.
Just make it look easy.
That's right.
I don't know. This weekend was really easy for me so far.
Well, that's nice, Bill.
Everything seemed to work. It's like we were able to get on the track yesterday morning quite early to get our cameras set up. So then the rest of the day we just slept. And Made fun of
Not
Doc.
sleep. I didn't get my nap in yesterday.
Made fun of Doc trying to walk across with his walker across the paddock. But we had to find him. We had to go to Dick's Sporting Goods to pick up some more tennis balls for his walker. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, I wore them out.
Okay. We'll do this here.
Billy Salen's threatening you, Bill. Says, don't make me bring my hot dog forks, Bill.
Uh-oh. There's forks for hot dogs?
Evidently. Who knew? I thought they were mostly in buns.
Okay.
Ford F-250 that's parked in front of.
There's a white F-250 parked in front of Garage 8. And they need to have their vehicle moved because you're blocking the team that's using that garage. They'll make an announcement over. The car 245 is in pit lane, and they're looking at the front nose of that car after they nosed it into turn 1, kind of pulling some of the plastic away, the bumper cover away from the tires. But the car, other than that, just looks okay. I think it just, that's one of those shocking things. I've nosed a car into a tire wall a few times, and it'll.
I am for the guardrails. They're more expensive.
Well, yeah, you hit guardrails. Those don't move as well as
no, they don't. Do. No. In fact, my car's bounced off of several of them.
You have a few of those guardrails hanging up in your.
I never got that guardrail that I paid for.
I'd want a receipt and a picture of the guardrail.
Tiffany said she knew the lady that was working the flag station there, and her back was to me when I hit it. And yeah, so she speaks quite highly of me. I bet to this day.
We've got an orange Miata on pit lane, 515 or 575? 575. I need to get new glasses.
575 is AOA Racing, their MX-5.
They're on pit lane, doing the required 20 miles an hour, which is painfully slow, but if everybody has to do it, they got to do it.
Yep, and that's a national speed limit for us now at all our tracks that we race at, which are the premier tracks in the country.
Yes. Hot dog forks.
So our next race coming up is going to be at Hallett Motor Racing Circuit in Cleveland, Oklahoma. That's an 8+7. And then we go to Watkins Glen. And that race is already sold out. There's a waiting list to get on the track.
So those are hot dog forks, huh? So yeah, we're headed out to, myself, Andy, and Ray will be headed out to Cleveland, Oklahoma, which is up near Tulsa. To Hallett, about a week and a half, driving up there. Chelsea will be coming out with us too. She's running that race.
Those look pointy. Billy, are you allowed to have sharp objects?
Yeah. What race hasn't Chelsea done? And where is the other event director? That's what I want to know. That other event director, he seems to be taking a lot of time off.
He's a slacker.
Yeah.
He had a good excuse for Daytona.
Yeah. But, at least we have a really good CEO.
Yeah.
Might be the same guy.
On our conference call the other night, I played Marty Robbins' El Paso for him.
There's a lot of really good memes. North by Northeast Racing. Is that a lockup into one? See, the guys running their yellow tent on their visors. The yellow actually makes it a little easier to see in foul weather, especially in rain at night.
Not a lot of shifting going on. They're just kind of motoring around like in third gear.
I think it's pretty slippery out there. We're starting to see rooster tails being developed by some of these cars in the water on the track. Here comes the the 460, our second place car, and a little squirrely under braking as they go into one.
He's got lots of power.
Well, it's a Mercury Capri painted up in the old Roush colors. Yellow,
yeah,
white,
made famous
red.
by the Tom Gloy car.
Yep.
Marky the Farmer says, Bill making announcements. There's a blue Buick in the parking lot B. Your lights are on.
You know what? I do this as a public service. I can just sit here and be quiet if you guys want.
No, Bill.
Oh, now we made him mad.
Yeah, gosh. Marky, why'd you piss Bill off?
It's all right. I can go home. I can pack everything up and go home now.
Bill,
I
need to ride back to the hotel tonight.
Bill, it's
I'm
okay.
I'm going to turn off the zip-tied Dodge camera right now. There you go.
Bill, it's okay. Everything's
It's all
fine.
right, Bill.
Your dress is pretty, and we appreciate you.
And yeah, love your dress. Hope you win.
The Dodge is on pit lane right now, coming into pit in, getting his timer on his car. Unfortunately, I just turned that camera off so you guys can't see. They're jacking up the Nissan Pulsar right now, working on that right front suspension, it looks like. I wonder if maybe he had some issues with. No, they've got big hammers out there. They're hammering out the bodywork. So it must have disheveled his front nose as he nosed it into turn.
That's a fairly big issue.
Yeah. The Dodge is looks like the crew chief talking to the driver as they pull into their pit lane spot.
So Allison McVeigh says, I wanted to thank y'all. I've learned so much from watching you the past couple of months. Are you sure you're watching us?
She's learned what not to do.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Hey, and I do ask.
Farmer's asking, is there an apology emoji?
Yeah, and I do ask that if you guys ever decide to do a blog or anything about our races, please get with me and get facts before you go online and start talking about information that you've read on the forums or Facebook or whatever. Yeah. We had that happen last week, and our management wasn't happy with a lot of that was mentioned because most of it was incorrect information. So please get with me. I can help you guys out, and yeah, we can help you out. You can either get
Shocky Balboa is saying water in the car.
You can either.
What car?
Hang on a second.
The Dodge.
Yeah, so if you didn't hear that, Bill's saying if you guys are going to be doing any blogs or anything online about reviewing races, be sure and get with bill.strong@champcar.org so you can get the facts, and that'll be helpful for you, really.
Yeah.
So that you're not just spreading rumor and things that aren't true.
Wait a minute, are we going to have to start getting facts too?
No, not us.
Okay,
not us. We're exempt from that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sometimes after a race, it takes us a day or two because we have to travel. We get back to the office and then we start up our reports and stuff. And you're probably not going to get it instantly because we have races to put on. The customer, a lot of times an issue affects one or two teams, but we have 30 or 40 teams out here that want to race. So we have to do the race first.
Of course, Paulie puts his best man on it, and owing to the thousands of staff members we have, full-time employees.
Yeah.
It takes us a little while, folks.
Yeah, so it may take a day or two, and we have to get all the facts and information together before we write up our reports. And every event that has a post-race will post-race impound reports. We post them up on our blog, and you can go to our webpage, ChampCar.org, click the blog, and get the report. I put the reports up there after they've been written up and vetted, but yeah, please contact.
Yeah, Shocky's talking about. Look at hey, Paulie.
Yeah.
Go back to the RVA graphics camera. A lot of water in the floorboard.
Well, it's raining, and that's what happens. You get caught. As a car builder, you're going to have you have to plan for water issues like that. Just keep listening for beeps. So Sorry, our timer's going down. Has to excuse himself out of the room, so we have to listen for beeps as they go by. If you don't hear beeps, that's when you kind of panic as a race director.
So watching him under braking, you'll see all that water over there in the right floorboard.
Yeah, we're starting to get puddles developing over, some big puddles developing over in the infield. Not necessarily on the banking because, the water doesn't.
That's mixed with tire rubber.
Yeah.
Of course, you find tire rubber everywhere.
That's why
Just
it's
as
there.
soon as you think you have the cockpit sealed off, nope.
It comes in through the fenders, and the fender crack to the door. It'll get blown up in there.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the doors. That's where we would get ours. I ended up.
That's where we get all of our tires from.
You melt that down and.
Yeah.
I ended up. So you have holes in your doors where your speaker wires go through. Well, some guys got their doors and all that. And they don't cover up those holes there, and all that water comes off the fenders into those speaker holes or the electronic mirror.
Well, on these 325i's, most everybody removes the parking lot strips, and there's holes in the doors there, and that's where we run our wires for nighttime lighting.
Freddie Mercury on pit lane because they collected their timer and headed to their pit stall. You think they're out of fuel already?
Yeah.
How long are we into this?
That's a thirsty car. It's
yeah,
D-class.
90 minutes.
Yep, there you see him.
Yeah, Paulie, I think we have the internet issues here. That's kind of what's happening on that one.
Yeah, I know.
I don't have internet issues.
But you do have issues, though, Doc.
Oh yeah. We don't have that much time, even in a 14-hour broadcast, to go through all of those.
All right, so we're at 50 laps into the race here. RVA Graphics and Wraps leads this race over Freddie Mercury, who was just pitted. North by Northeast is in third. Brew Crew is fourth.
Yay.
And Maximum Effort is in fifth place. So
I didn't get a harumph out of that, man.
Harumph. So stay with us, everybody. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to the RVA. Excuse me, I keep doing that. It's the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro at Charlotte Motor Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum, aka Lieutenant Frank Drebin, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend. Got a message from Bill. Lightning 8 miles. When Lightning is 8 miles from the track, we'll go black flag, and they use an internal app to watch for that. But so at Champ Car, we can race in the rain, and we can even race in some snowy conditions, but we do not race when there's lightning because that puts the corner workers in danger. So yeah, we don't care about the drivers. It's just the corner workers we're worried about.
So you're looking at basically they use the internal app for their lightning detection, and then they use also a weather bug. They have a detector on the top of the roof here above us for weather bugs, so you can also watch that as well.
Yeah, looks like
it's raining pretty steadily out there.
North by northeast in the pits. Now
they're doing a fuel stop on the car right now. Their driver just got in. We've got a 573 RX-7. They're in pit lane 2 doing a fuel stop.
That's Old Blue Racing.
And the Dodge Dart is headed back out.
Yippee!
I'll just check the tire pressure on the fuel.
Can't do that.
On board with the leader. He's already up a couple laps because P2 is pitted. Brew Crew is in second place, everybody. Brew Crew's in second place.
Crowd goes wild.
That's right.
Brew Crew's in second. There must be a timing and scoring issue.
Yeah, so
there is not, Bill. Stop it.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
They are reviewing this. I bet he took a shortcut somewhere.
The crowd goes wild.
Oh, he did.
So if RVA pits, Brew Crew could lead this race. Thank you.
Yeah,
holy smokes.
I'm willing to bet he took a shortcut.
He did not, Bill. Stop it.
Maybe 2 shortcuts.
No, they've been working their way up the field.
Yeah, they've really improved since Doc left the team.
Thanks, Bill. They don't even let me speak to the drivers.
Billy says, danger, Will Robinson, danger.
Danger. Aliens approaching.
Yeah, it's getting pretty wet out there. RVA Graphics under braking gets a little squirrely on that rear.
The Virginia Texan.
I would expect us to pit pretty soon.
The latest drama is will Virginia Tech fix the camera? I think they're ignoring us. I can't say that I blame them. They're going
so
most everybody does, don't they?
They're going to Windex the mirrors. Yeah.
Their ECU is sitting under the on the floor too.
Yeah, but they wrapped it in plastic, Bill.
Yeah, and then they're yeah. Oh, we got a 505 spin into one, kind of backed it into the wall there, but he's back under power.
505, is that like code or something?
No, it's a Miata.
Oh.
585.
We've got a 505 down here in turn one.
I don't have a 585. Bill.
There's no 585.
It's a Miata.
It's one of those. Green. It's green. There you go, Doc.
It's one of those pesky Miatas.
And it's
not
green.
the really bright green one. It's the other green one.
585, yeah. I thought that's AOA Racing in their Mazda MX-5.
So why are you yelling at me saying you didn't really do it?
It's what we do, Bill.
If we can't yell at you, who can we yell at, Bill?
I'm just going to sit here and eat popcorn.
I think we made him mad, Doc.
No.
No, I don't get
Well,
mad.
at least he was speaking to you this morning.
He was speaking to me for a little while. Yeah. I don't know what came over him. He must have been still waking up.
So we're not seeing any lightning in that storm that's headed towards us, so that's always a good sign. Just rain. It looks like all the severe storms are more towards the north of us, towards the south. No, the south of us. So Georgia's going to get hit pretty hard. But up here, we're on the not so bad band of storms.
Heading down into turn one with RVA Graphics and Wraps, the leader of the race.
Yep.
Does that
we
mean
didn't
they're
get
winning?
up to first? Oh, I have the spinning circle of death.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it was so bad.
Say it isn't so.
Oh, that's on YouTube.
Saturday, I went back to get a
The 573 is headed back out pit lane after doing their stop. All the guys high-fiving each other after that good stop.
RVA in the infield here, leading the race by a couple of laps over Brew Crew Racing, who's in second place. Maximum Efforts third, Freddie Mercury fourth. Barely Racing is fifth, and then the Stug is in sixth place.
That's the ex-John Allen Special 46 car.
Yeah. Virginia Tech still shown in the pits. They're not moving yet. What else we got? Zip Tide, the Dodge Dart. They're out there racing. We just don't have a camera working right now. We got Stedman's out there racing. Stimulus is in the not turning laps. Spare Parts is not turning laps. PhD and MHKF is also in the pits in the Pulsar. They had contact with the wall earlier, so they might be looking at the Nissan.
Yeah, they had some hammers working on the fenders.
Old Blue Racing, Mazda RX-7, they're in the pits. That's one of the vintage. That's a 1986. Kind of like me, vintage.
Oh no, you're not vintage, Paulie. I'm vintage.
They're either trying to. I think they're trying to fix the camera. They are trying to fix the camera. We're very trying. They've had enough of us complaining about it. They just want us to shut up. Looks like they're applying some treatment to the inside of that windshield, Doc.
Yeah.
Probably some Rain-X or something to...
Yep.
Another
put
thing...
in who are the people in Colorado that sell the
defoggers?
Kids.
Yeah. Well, another thing you can use is just some shaving
cream.
lotion. Yeah.
Yep. I heard Barbasol works well for that.
Yeah. I carry some of that with me. I was racing at Barber with Wasted Money, and they used my shaving cream to lather up the windshield before we went. I said, all right, but if I come in tomorrow with stubble, you guys are to blame.
Yeah.
I'm using all my shaving lotion. Shaving cream on this stuff.
And if you get a hole in your gas tank, by the way, Ivory soap works really well.
Now, that would not work for me. Only because it works for you, it would not work for me.
Ah, gotcha.
All these little tricks.
Unfortunately, our gas tank at Daytona had too big a hole for Ivory soap to work.
So it
You
looks
can't
like
stuff a whole bar in there and expect results.
So it looks like for Mid-Ohio folks, we're sold out on that race. We started a wait list on it. I think Dana is going to be the primary event director on that race. So I haven't changed the supplementals. So we're going to, if you want to be put on the wait list, email dana.morrison@champcar.org or info@champcar.org. That'll go straight to Dana. And get your name on the wait list and go race beautiful Mid-Ohio.
So they straightened out the cam. Oh, they're still working on it. It's looking like right at the. Oh, maybe he's going to straighten it out so it looks more at the. Looks like he's having trouble with it.
That windshield looks terrible.
Yeah, he's got to.
If he turns it a little bit more forward, we might. But it's just so much glare, it probably wouldn't matter.
It's okay.
It's okay. Laps of Honor in the pits in 7th place in their Corvette.
That's a beautiful Corvette, too.
It takes a lot of training to set up
and it
cameras
sounds
in cars.
good.
That's right. Not just anybody can put a camera in a car.
That's right. You have to have an award-winning, Emmy-winning.
That's right.
Camera guy.
That's right.
I just want to win a Webby. That's all I want, a Webby.
Oh, yeah, I know. That'd be sweet, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but you're a marketing guy now, so you need to be a producer like me.
Yeah. Those producers, they make the big bucks.
We do. It's embarrassing. I try not to say much about it, but...
So who gets the award for cinematography?
I don't know. We don't have a cinematographer.
You, Bill.
Oh, I guess. Yeah. Well, yeah. You can be the cinematographer.
Those are, of course, on the Thursday awards. So
I don't care. Don't care.
And good luck on the Oscars tomorrow night.
I like being in the background.
Yeah,
that's what I'm all about.
Right.
Yeah, we know. Yeah,
you're such a wallflower.
That's true. We really do need to get you.
3 wide into turn 1. Can this be done?
If we could just get him out of his shell.
I know. He's so shy and reserved.
Brew Crew Racing going by there.
Why, yes, it was.
In 2nd place.
That awesome flame job.
Just a lap down now. There they go.
Brew Crew having a good fight with a Mustang. The Mustang lets Brew Crew by.
Lets them by. Excuse me?
Yeah. He actually under braking into the infield, and he just let Brew Crew go by. I'm like, wow, why did you do that? You got to race.
By?
Because they're in 2nd place and they're spanking everybody else. That's why, Bill.
That's it.
I don't know. That RVA graphics. They haven't pitted yet. Let's see. I see them down there in there. Looks like their guys are getting ready for a pit stop.
He's got his defogger on.
The Brew Crew guys are standing in there, heated and air conditioned and weather tight.
Can you see if our masseuses have shown up yet, Bill?
UUC tent is they're getting ready for a pit stop as well. Their guys are putting their helmets on.
Yeah, we should be coming in pretty soon. We can't quite go 2 hours, although with the rain we might be able to.
As Doc lets everybody know that Brew Crew can't go 2 hours.
It's true.
It is.
So
if you've been riveted to our past broadcasts, you know this.
But the rain out there can extend out your fuel. There goes Brew Crew across the start-finish line as he goes into turn 1. Brake lights ablazing. They look good out there, actually, Brew Crew.
Well, yeah, they're in 2nd place. You could almost say they're winning.
Almost winning.
Inside joke.
Oh, my God. I don't know. What if they won this race? I'd have to go interview them. I would really have to interview them.
Yes, you would.
You want to talk to Kate, though. Don't talk to Arjun.
Doc, you're so funny.
He's a lousy interview.
No. Everybody, no, Chris Huggins is a lousy interview. We answered just one word.
Okay, you got us on that one. But still.
How was your race? Good. So, was anything out there exciting happen? No.
Nope.
He's
a man of few words.
Yes. Yeah.
He gets paid by the word, I believe. So he's not making much money.
We kid because we care, Chris, and we know you're not watching. So,
and the fun part was that when he did win the 24 for the second time, he was actually a lot more animated, and did actually have a really good interview. But yeah, those
that was
first
a cool finish.
Yeah,
I mean, his dad finished second.
Yeah, when he first started racing and getting up top there, we interviewed him. The interviews were actually hilarious, with those one-word answers. He's starting to come down pit lane here, doing their fuel stops as a Virginia Tech car gets back out and running down pit lane. The 924 is doing a fuel stop, and that's pretty much it. The Corvette just left. Oh, the bright green Miata from the whole family that showed up. The owner has like 4 kids, all of little ages. It's like, man, that's got to be crazy corralling all them little kids. What was that, 528 or 576? 576. Does that sound right? Or 526.
10-4. I'll be down there.
It's like 526 JAE Motorsports. That's a Miata, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So they're over the wall doing a fuel stop on their car.
RVA Graphics and Wraps still carving around the racetrack. Just turned a 2:02 on that last lap. It's a pretty stout lap time. I think they've got the best lap times out there right now. So
I believe you are correct.
Still kind of pulling a gap on the field. And man, the tires mean everything in this kind of weather. Tires and suspension setup.
Yeah, and those guys know how to build a car.
Yeah, they've got some
a relatively
experience.
new build for them.
Yeah.
So a lot of guys, and not a lot of experience in endurance racing in the garage. This morning we're talking about, oh, we need rain tires, but it's surprising that you don't really need rain tires. Like 200 treadwear or whatever. They can help, but the new tires that are out nowadays actually have really good water characteristics.
Yeah, the RS4s aren't bad.
Yeah, and I actually ran rain races with the old Rezas, and they did really well. As long as they were new tires, they did well. Now, the old used Rezas with not much treadwear, not so good in the rain, but the new ones were good.
And of course, counterintuitive, but you want to run your pressures up a little bit in the rain.
Yeah, because the tires get too cool, and we run them. Most guys run their tire pressures between 26 and 28 psi.
Well, and they don't shed water very well.
No, but the 26 or 28 to start the race, and then once you let your cold pressures, and then once they heat up, they get around 36 degrees or so.
Yeah.
We have Doc's car is going slow around turn 3 right now.
It might be out of fuel.
Yeah.
He may be out of fuel, they're saying. But he's still doing it. Doing about 50 miles an hour. And he's coming into turn 4. He's down on the track now, and he's coming down pit lane.
Yeah, I bet he's out of fuel.
The lights are still blazing on the front of that car. Oh, 5 million candle power.
They are not.
Dude, every time they come by these windows, the windows have self-adjusting tint so that when they get bright light, they kind of darken. We can't see out the windows, dude. That's how bright those lights are.
Well, this is the over 50 crowd, Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
racing in the rain's challenging.
More cars coming down pit lane, and he can't get that car moving. Nope, got it started, and it jumps a little bit. Yeah, he is completely out of fuel. The team is waving the little flag banner they have down there.
That's the Pabst Blue Ribbon case side.
Yeah, but they're just waving it in their cars. They're just looking at his car. I would be running down there to get your car moving, guys. They are old though.
Yeah, we don't run. We think about it.
There they go. There they go. They're running down there now. It stalled out. It stopped.
From second place. Oh, man.
More teams coming into the lane.
Tried to push it on fuel.
924, they're just completed their stop. They're leaving. The
Virginia Tech's come back in the pits.
Yeah, this is for a driver change, I'm sure. We're right at the 2-hour mark.
Well, they just went out. He's only got like one lap.
No, this guy?
Yeah. Well, he just went out. I mean, he actually just left the pits. They did one lap and came in.
Oh, he's got the same helmet.
I know. It might be the same driver. I'm just saying that's what they did.
Gotcha.
Looks like
they pulled out the defroster. They can't see out the window.
Yeah, it looks like they're struggling with defroster.
Right.
Yeah, they can't see.
There's the Brew guys pushing that 3,000-pound car down pit lane.
It's actually 4,600 pounds, Bill.
It looks like it.
Yeah, get it right, Bill.
It looks like it. You need a little, most of your team, Doc, are real skinny guys. You need to put some weight on those guys to help push that car.
Put some weight on them. They're not happy right now, Bill.
One lap too many.
You need to beef those guys. Don't you have a fuel level sender on that?
No.
You go by time?
We had to put a new fuel tank in after Daytona.
RVA Graphics in pit lane right now too, and they're going to pass the 86 car on pit lane.
I bet.
And that counts. That's going to put them a lap down.
Yeah, we were already one lap down.
And there they go. They just passed them.
Tried to stretch our fuel just a little too far.
Now they're going real slow. You also need to put those guys on a treadmill, Doc.
It's part of that learning curve is learning, what can this car do?
We're almost to our stall.
Who's in the car, Arjun?
No, that's Barry.
Okay, so Arjun looks pretty fit, but now he's not pushing.
He's not. Looks are deceiving, Bill.
It's so funny. You're killing me, man.
I love you.
He's not. Oh, that's so funny.
We've reached our pits. Yay.
Okay, so they're now in pit lane, and they are fueling that car now.
Along with the end of our patience.
Oh, I've lost that a long time ago.
Virginia Tech is still in the pits, guys. They're working on the windshield. They're trying to deal with it's fogging up.
So that windshield looks bad.
So a lot of guys will actually remove their defrosters thinking that's going to make their car go 200 miles an hour, not knowing that they can't go 200 miles an hour when they can't see out the window. You need those defrosters or a defroster something on that car.
It's Frostfighter. That's the name of the company in Colorado.
Yeah, yep. They're the ones that sell. It's like the rear defrogger on your street car.
And you can order the exact size you want. They ship right away. So.
Yeah, you've gone through a few of them, haven't you, Doc?
Yeah, we bought 3 of them last year, never used them once, but we had to replace 3 windshields.
Which, by the way, putting it on is much easier when the windshield's out of the car.
Why, yes it is. Yeah. Barry put this one on inside the car. So, and I've done that at AMP one year.
Leave it to me to point out the obvious.
It wasn't near as much fun as you'd think it was.
I was thinking this would be great. So what do? Lay it on a big piece of cardboard and set it up there? Like tape it down to the cardboard?
They give you what's really almost like a wrap. It's the heating elements themselves are on a sheet of paper. And so you put the paper on and then you rub it on and peel the paper off.
Gotcha.
Other in front of you.
It sounds like a good time.
Yeah, it is. It's a blast.
So does that burn up fuel pumps when you run them out of gas like that?
I'm sorry, what?
Does it burn up fuel pumps when you run them out of gas like that?
No.
Probably not good for them. But.
Okay, 245.
Yeah, it's probably not good for them.
245.
A lot of them, the in-tank ones overheat.
Yeah.
245 shot through turn one and continued on, bypassing the infield.
245, that's the Nissan Pulsar. Uh-oh.
More trouble for the Pulsar team.
HKFS. What do you suppose that means?
I think it's an abbreviation for a naughty word.
Ah.
That's my guess. So I'm trying not to say it.
Gotcha.
As we've reached the top of the hour here, Doc, do you want to take us to
Yeah,
Marshall?
sure. You're watching the Racing Radio's Charlotte 14-hour race live from Charlotte Motor Speedway here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Hang with us, folks. We'll be right back after this short commercial break.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro at Charlotte Motor Speedway here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend. And looking at the standings, let's do a rundown. Freddie Mercury leads the race after 64 laps of racing with RVA Graphics and Wraps in second place. Then it's Maximum Effort, AOA Racing, Barely Racing, The Stug in sixth. Then it's North by Northeast, Brew Crew Racing, JAE Motorsport, and Broke for This Racing in their Ford Focus. The top 10 right there, folks. And Virginia Tech, looks like they're still working on that car.
Freddie Mercury's overtaken RVA Graphics for the lead of our race.
We want Spencer driving and this blows. I would say you go back there, you get your time. You're never getting closer to the
And we have got Lee in our car right now.
Looks like they're going to put another driver in the car and send him out, but they're talking about like the engine might blow. I don't know. There's some concerns there in the VA pit. So, not just windshield. They were looking at that left front. Looks like they are still looking at that left front corner.
The car is turbocharged.
Yeah.
And they were talking about running 14 PSI or 15 PSI for this race. And Ray and I both looked at each other and said, no, you might want to run 6. Everybody wants to run the boosted, but that's not exactly the best thing to do. In an endurance race, keep that boost lower.
It's the Jeremy Clark mentality. More is better.
Or Jeremy Clarkson.
Yeah, that guy. Him too.
Yeah. Or the as Chelsea just put it, the parts everywhere, oil down routine.
And oil and water mix great. So what could possibly go wrong?
Oil and water do mix really good.
It's the worst trying to clean up an oil spill in the wet.
Oh, you know what you use, because we did this at Barber. Barber has this. What is that? Like a fire truck. And
the foam.
Yeah, they put
Tide
foam.
or something.
They put a Dawn dish soap.
Dawn, yeah.
And it just blows that oil right off it. Now, the grass it might do well. It might not do too well with, but yeah. Sorry, listening to the radio here.
Back on board here with North by Northeast Racing.
So the Virginia Tech car, their transponder is showing low battery, so we're going to let them know about that. And 488 is coming into pit lane right now.
Yeah. They can see the battery level up there on the receiver. So they'll need to check that out. These transponders, we've got basically two types of transponders, and this is what's used for scoring, making sure the car's on the track and it scores the laps. There's one kind of transponder that is hardwired into the car, so the power gets its power from the battery, basically, the charging system. And then there's another kind that's portable, and it just runs off its own battery, kind of like a camera. And those batteries can wear down, and then the transponder quits working. And the timing scoring control tower, they want to see all those transponders working all the time. So that's what they're talking about. And the way the transponder works is there's on the start-finish line, there's what they call a loop. It's a wire that's embedded into the ground, and as the car comes across that start-finish line, it pings that and sends it. You'll hear this beeping every once in a while up in the tower when Bill opens his microphone, and that pinging is just the car is going across that loop, and it counts another lap. It also gives them a lap time.
She just went outside a few minutes ago, and she said that it is extremely cold out there right now. The rain is falling harder. We're getting a lot of rooster tails on these cars as it comes down the front straightaway. And don't Rooster Racing, I wonder if they do rooster tails. They're not here this weekend, are they?
No.
No. They've run with us many times.
Yeah.
Yep.
And there goes that 380 car backfiring as it comes into into turn one. Pretty loud when he does that. The sound it makes is a metallic sound, and it kind of startles you for that minute, waiting to see something really bad when you look up. The 881, guys that are from the Charlotte area, they haven't raced with us for a couple of years. Family stuff got in the way, and last year with COVID, and so they're back racing. They could not wait to get back on track with us. The Dodge Dart has their hood off the car right now. They're looking at the radiator area. They had some radiator issues in the past, cooling that Dodge 318 cubic inch V8. It's a two barrel too. They're still running on that car. Of course, every racer would run a 318 two barrel.
Yeah.
Don't forget, nobody really wants to run a 440 with a six-pack on it or anything.
Or an 850 Holly double pumper.
Yeah.
Dual
you
feed.
just don't want to do that.
Mechanical secondaries.
Yeah.
Yeah. The first thing I did was get rid of the Rochester that came with my GTO and put a Holly 850 in it.
If I had that Dodge Dart, I'd have a bullet nose on the front and this big wing in the back.
Oh, yeah.
But it wouldn't be on the racetrack. It would be in the trailer.
It would be in my car, in my garage, yes, Paul, thanks.
Good one, Polly.
Lots of love getting passed around here in the broadcast team.
Yeah. We kid because we care, Bill.
But these camera views are amazing.
They are.
Thanks, Paul. Love you too, man. I'm guessing you want me to go wipe the lens off that camera, huh?
No, I actually like you enough to say no. But there was somebody, we've got a lot of new viewers, Bill, from the VA, all the VA people watching, and some people were saying, hey, this is something we need to do. We need to go racing. We need to put a car together. So it probably would be good for us to tell them a little bit about how they can go about getting involved in Champ Car.
Well, what you want to do is buy the crappiest car you can. No, what you want to do is, people think they have to buy the best car, a real race car. You don't. Just buy something that you're familiar with, that you know how to work on. Something that part availability is everywhere. Hondas are a great example. BMWs pretty much come race prepared, but the car that everybody says is the easiest car to drive and the easiest car to prep is the Mazda Miata. Get a cage for it, put it in there, get a fire system, some more safety equipment, and then of course your own safety equipment, and you need friends. Your friends are going to help you drive this car.
Yep.
And just look for a race near you, and the best thing you can do is volunteer for one of our races to see what it takes to do something like this. Is it something that you'd like to do? And remember, we say that racing is with Champ Car is inexpensive, but it's all relative. It's nothing is cheap nowadays. It will cost you a few bucks, but once you get out there, you won't even think about it.
Yeah, you volunteer, you get to see what the good teams and the people that run up front use.
And
so
what
you can save yourself some money.
Yeah, it's actually a good way to do it. You know, you think you might need all this special tools and special this and that, and you'll go see what the real, what our guys are using, our experienced teams, and you'll find out they're just using Harbor Freight stuff and
oh yeah, I got Harbor Freight every impact socket they make.
Yep. Do you need an enclosed trailer or a super hauler? No, open trailer, some SUV to tow it with, and to bring spare parts. A lot of guys, some guys might bring another car on another trailer. That's their spare parts car. But endurance racing's tough on a car, and
especially when you're racing these 30-year-old grocery getters.
The best thing to do too is do not modify the car. Just put your cage in, keep it 100% stock. Don't go for camshafts and super high RPM stuff. Just do it stock and learn from that. You cannot learn how to drive and race if you're sitting in the paddock, right, Doc?
That is correct, sir. Oh, did I just call Bill sir?
And you said he was correct. You said correct, sir, all at the same time.
Yeah.
That was
I
weird.
feel honored.
That's a slip up. Sorry, folks.
So they're working on the muffler system of the 488.
Yeah, they got black flagged, right, Bill? Is it the Miata of the JAE Sport?
We are up to 200 folks watching now.
It's a BMW M3, Good Heart Racing.
They have nothing else to do. So one of the things that we always suggested with your exhaust system is, a stock exhaust system comes with these rubber isolator mounts that, keep things from bouncing around and inducing noise into your car. But unfortunately, those things tend to melt in endurance racing. There's so much heat developed that they just don't hold well. And if you, like we say, chain your exhaust, stick some chains underneath the car to support that exhaust. So if it does fall off or come loose or whatever, it's not going to hit the track. It's not going to drag on the track. Unless, and then, or get left on the track where somebody runs it over and then you're out of exhaust. And that guy's really mad because he's got an exhaust sticking through his radiator. You don't ever want that.
That's when I got black flagged here. They said your exhaust is dragging. It's like, there's no way. I'm going to regret saying this, but I listened to Bill Strong and chained my exhaust up.
Yeah.
And, but it wasn't the exhaust dragging. It was those 14
Twice
cones
in like
you hit.
a minute, isn't it?
Wasn't it those 14 cones you hit that you were dragging?
Oh, don't start with me. There were only 10.
10 cones. Okay, 10 cones. I'll check my facts again later. Sorry.
I think it was 10.
Yeah.
It was a fair amount of them, but here's the thing, Bill. I rolled a strike. I got every cone.
If you're going to take out a cone, might as well take them all out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Especially after Mike Chiswick had just reset them.
It's funny because it just makes the guy that has to reset them like you more because you've got all the cones together. He doesn't have to go chase them on the
Well, actually, that's not true. I took one to turn 4. I watched him in the rear view mirror, and I just pulled in. I knew I was going to get black flag, so.
What's
trying
better?
to get our lap back for being black flag for the exhaust. And then I said, after we pulled in the pits, nothing was dragging. So I said, Matt, go get our 2 laps back talk to Mike Chiswick. And he said, sure. So Matt goes and finds Mike Chiswick, and he says, we were black flag for dragging something, and it's not, we're dragging nothing. And Mike reaches for his radio and says, hang on a second, Matt. And he says, really? And car number 860, huh? And it's like, yeah. And he said, petition to get your laps back denied. He says, I just reset those cones on the back straight, and Doc took them all out. And it's like, well, I needed the 10 feet that those cones were in to make the chicane.
Doc has a problem with target fixation.
Yeah.
So, don't look at the cones, Doc. Stop looking at the cones. So, but yeah, what's really awesome is when you drag a cone with like 4 or 5 laps, and then you hand it back to the guys in the track, and half of the cone is gone.
Yeah, no, I just took one to turn 4, which is a fair amount. It had good hang time.
I hit a cone at Mid Ohio. It was like 34 degrees all weekend long. It actually snowed out the first race day.
Right.
I hit a cone. I must have been doing 85, 90 mile an hour. That cone exploded. It actually exploded. I came back around the track, and there's chunks of cone on the racetrack.
Well, if you're going to do it right.
I told my buddy Evan when I got back, I said, man, I hit a cone back there. I've never in all my years seen a cone shatter. And Evan's like,
shattered, huh?
Is that what all that stuff was on the track? It's like, yeah, that was me.
So I like the suggestion that we got at Daytona that people were complaining because we were talking about running cones in the bus stop, and the drivers saying no, don't put the cones in there. And somebody suggested, fill one with concrete and don't tell them which one.
So yesterday I was in the garage talking to some teams, and one of the teams asked me, hey, when we win this race, can we do donuts on the front straightaway? And I said, well, first of all, you should talk to the race director, and she's probably going to punch you in the face. But no, you don't do donuts. You can't do those backward laps either. All that stuff. I know it's kind of cool to
the Alan Kawicki.
Yeah, the Alan Kawicki lap. You can't do that. Once the race is over, we have everybody come down pit lane, and the top cars will go through impound. But if you do decide to do a donut on the front straightaway, we will ask you to go back to the paddock and never come back again. So, it would be cool, though. My retirement.
You're going to go out big.
Yeah, go out big. That's it.
Full send.
Chelsea was in a good mood until I brought this up. Yeah, I'd like to say hi to our, one of our young listeners out there. His name is Dana Morrison. Dana, listen, you guys do know this, right?
Nah.
Yep, there he goes. He just texted.
Virginia Tech still in the pits, but they have fixed the camera, so it faces further forward.
They've got the hood off the car now. Now they're working underneath on the either the radiator or the turbo stuff. So they have the intake filter for their turbo mounted in front of the rear tire. Sorry, in front of the front tire.
Oh.
And there's you get a lot of water kicked up here. I'm wondering if they were sucking in a lot of water in that Canon filter.
Yeah.
Well, you can see all the water sloshing around in RV graphics and wraps.
Yeah. I mean, water injection's all right on the turbo, but not pretty much. You want a low water percentage to the air going in. And 881.
More sage advice coming from ChampCar.Live. But leave it to us to point out the obvious.
So 881 missed between 4 and 5.
That's the 300ZX of AUF Racing.
Yeah. He kind of went dangerous. He stopped, but not for very long. So they're going to black flag him and talk to him about how he should safely rejoin the racing line a little safer. So.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Geez, I mean, the guy waited for a straightaway. It's fairly short.
Yeah, there's a look at the track map. You can see there's a lot of action in the infield there. It goes from turn 1 through turn 11 is all in the infield. So that keeps them busy.
Yeah, but then you got the banking to rest.
If you're just joining us, it's the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We're out here this weekend, 72 laps in, went green at 9 o'clock. Freddie Mercury is leading the race in their D-class Mercury Capri. Up over RVA Graphics and Wraps, about a minute. And then we've got Maximum Effort in third place, your lead B-class car. And then it's AOA Racing, North by Northeast Racing. Brew Cruise in 6th. The Stug is 7th. Laps of Honor is an EC car, but they are next in line. Then we've got JAE Motorsports barely racing, and Two Broke for this in 10th place in their Ford Focus. So cars in the pits. Old Blue Racing in their Mazda Miata in 15th. Virginia Tech down in 24th. They're in the pits. Stimulus Racing's and not turning laps. Stedman Family and Spare Parts in their Mustang also is shown in the pits. That's it.
So that Freddie Mercury car is pitting about every hour and a half.
All right.
So he'll probably turn over the lead on RVA graphics and wraps. That E30 can do 2 hours. We saw him pass Brew Crew on the pit road when we ran out of gas.
So Virginia Tech still working on. Oh, got a driver going in. Red suit, VT helmet.
We got a car spun after turn. Where's the turn map though? Hold on. Turn between 9 and 10. He spun the car off driver's left. He is back underpowered, moving again. But
that turn 9 is kind of an off camber.
Yeah,
it's uphill too.
It's fun.
And then the track sinks going down into 10. So.
Hey, Paul.
Yes, sir.
I asked Doc not to interrupt you so much today. I should have said don't interrupt Bill and Paulie.
I can barely hear you, Bill.
Oh, really?
Okay. Sorry.
I can hear him okay.
Which is strange for you.
I can hear you all right.
Okay.
I mean, he's coming into the broadcast just fine.
Well, that's good.
Well, if he can't hear me, that's a good excuse, Doc.
Thanks, Bill.
Is that on the chart?
Yeah. Okay. Virginia Tech back under power with the hood on. And what are they doing? Oh, it looks like they're going behind the wall.
Oh, he put his helmet on and everything.
I wonder if he knows that's not the way out to the track.
I don't think he realized he didn't need to be all suited up just to take it behind the wall, but
that's all right.
They might not have known for sure, so they just went ahead and put a
helmet on. Better to be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Well, they're all engineering students. This is part, so, some schools have Formula SAE, which Virginia Tech has, and then some of them have like the Formula Champ Car or a Champ Car program. The school teams get to race for free in our series. All the team members do have to pay a membership fee, but usually schools do that for you under the program, and they have to actually do their, just like with Formula SAE, it's their whole project for the class.
Yeah.
For engineering, and it's a pretty cool setup. And,
I was hoping to see the University of Georgia car out here, but I understand they had some problems.
They saw the Virginia team here, and they said, "Oh no, we can't go there for that." Virginia scared them again.
They got intimidated.
Yep. So if you're a school looking for a program for your engineering or students, contact info@ChampCar.org. Talk to Dana, and Dana will give you more information on that. Or you can contact me at bill.strong@ChampCar.org. It does need to be a school-sanctioned team, and we'll get you out there and racing and developing, helping your students develop some experience at racing. And we have a lot of race teams that actually run real, honest-to-goodness IMSA teams, and higher up and some lower, and they're always looking for folks to help them too. And
there's also an organization for women called Shift Up.
Yep.
Shift Up
talk
now.
about that, Doc.
Shift Up
Yeah,
now.
Shift Up is a group. They've got Lynn Kehoe and Pippa Mann's associated with it, Mandy McGee, and they are looking to get more women involved in racing, and not just as drivers, as crew members. So it's a great program. It's called Shift Up Now.
Yeah. Yep, they're on Facebook. You can check them out on Facebook if you want to get linked up with them. I think Pippa Mann said she was doing it's kind of like a webinar kind of thing, so that's coming up.
If you're a member, you get notifications, and they have they do about a seminar a month or so.
Yeah.
And it's how to attract marketing dollars, stuff like that.
All kinds of stuff.
So it's a really great organization. Lonnie Unser's one of their drivers.
Of course, the Unser family has a tremendous legacy of racing going back many years, so pretty cool.
So we've got a couple of cars there blowing through. Our Nissan Pulsar blew through one again and bypassed the inner part of the track. And the 881, it's the Nissan 350Z. What car number is the yellow car? 881. So they blew through 4 and 5, or 5 and 8.
881. That is indeed the Nissan 300ZX.
Or 300ZX, yeah.
AUF Racing.
No matter how much you dislike the infield, it is not optional.
Yeah,
you
no.
do have to go through there. Speaking
so
of,
whatever you made up on your lap times is going to be taken away from you by a 1-minute penalty.
All right, so we've reached the bottom of the hour. We're going to take a break for commercial here, folks, and we'll be back in a couple minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and after 75 laps, Freddie Mercury is your leader. Back in a moment. Stay with us. Yeah.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro at Charlotte Motor Speedway. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend. And the story of this weekend is weather. Weather's a big factor here playing into this race. It's going to slow down some of these higher-performing teams. And it's considered the great equalizer is rain. So we'll see which teams that seems to benefit and which teams it's taking away a little bit of their steam as this race progresses. RVA Graphics and Wraps has been kind of on our focus. They led quite a bit of the race early on. Freddie Mercury overtook them while they were in the pits, but RVA has caught up. They're about 8 seconds now behind Freddie Mercury, turning much quicker lap times, so expect to see them retake the lead here before too long.
Hey, Brew Crew Racing looks like they have a lightning rod on top of their roof. Is that right, Doc?
It's a tap. It's a beer tap.
Oh, he's not even here.
No, he's lost interest in us.
I'll use that one later today. Some of the cars, the racing line in the NASCAR 3 and 4 is interesting. Some of the faster cars are taking the lower line and not the upper line like they were earlier today. So they're trying to find that rain line right now. As the rain has picked up a little, the track is a lot wetter. The 575 is doing some extremely fast lap times down in this wet. That Miata just really picking up speed through the corners. There's a lot more water on the track in NASCAR 3 and 4 than there is on 1 and 2 right now.
Oh, and PFI Speed is telling us they just talked to the VT guys. They had a speed sensor issue, so had a limiter. They got that fixed, and they're keeping him posted, so we'll see what happens. And then the Coven Racing car, number 245, what color is the car? The 245 is the Pulsar. The Pulsar is mostly white, and it's got like some striping on it.
Yeah, it's got like a rainbow.
Yeah, so there you go.
So I just talked to Kate, and she said she's got a smartwatch, and she was pushing the car down pit road, and it says, "You're doing great." It's like, shut up.
Yeah, but I'm miserable.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So Lee's in the car right now, our car.
Bill wants to know why you have a lightning rod on top of your car, Doc.
It is not a lightning rod. It's a beer keg tapper. And it protects our antenna when we tarp the car.
Looks like a lightning rod there, Doc.
No, it's a Sweetwater brewery, and it's the Dank.
Where is Sweetwater Brewery located?
Sweetwater Brewery is in Atlanta, and their symbol is a trout, and so that's a trout.
So you have a dead fish on the top of your car.
The Dank beer.
Ah, okay, Dank beer.
I miss our old tapper because it had a 45 record spindle on it, and it was a microphone. So.
The Dodge Dart is back in the pits, and it looks like they're having some issues with overheating again.
Oh, no. He's got that sprayer bottle.
Yeah, they got asked not to use that sprayer bottle. But the thing is, there's a lot of water out there already. Just drop it on somebody.
He could get some water out of the floorboard of the RVA Graphics and Wraps car. Might be mixed with a little tire rubber, but strain it out. Should
A
be
car coming down into pit lane right now. It's white. 2 lights. Some of these cars out there without lights on. I like to run with the lights on in inclement weather like this because all the cars around you can see you. I don't like surprising people.
Somehow, Freddie Mercury just gapped 7 seconds on RVA Graphics and Wraps, so I don't know if they kind of spun or what happened there.
I didn't see anything. I'm not hearing anything reported by the vloggers, but they, the rain has really picked up a little bit here, and we're watching the weather, and the darker stuff is starting to head towards us.
Yeah, but it looks fairly clear. Jimmy was showing his radar on his phone, and about 5 p.m. the rain should slack off.
5 p.m. That gives it that. It's like another 6 hours of racing left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Justin, I'll try to do something with the 245. We don't have a camera in that car, so we can't put cameras in all the cars. We only have a few, but I'll see if we can find them out there and follow them around a little bit.
Just like the big boys, we only have a few cameras. To put these into every car would just be cost prohibitive and make Paulie pull his hair out. You don't want to do that.
I'd have to work really hard then, and we don't want that.
No.
I get really moody and grouchy and really defensive, and no one wants to work with me. See, right now I'm in a great mood, and everybody loves me.
Yes.
And you were just boo-hooing the other day that you had no friends.
I was boo-hooing. Let me tell you, it's kind of pathetic, really. It's sad.
What's really funny is Paulie posts up a video, gets 8 views. I post up a video, gets like 1,000 or something.
Yeah. I'll do a 14-hour broadcast and get 200 views. Bill will go out on the racetrack on a Friday and drive around once with nobody out there and 500 people signed in to look at it. It's like, what the heck am I doing wrong
I think
here?
he pays those people, Paulie.
Yeah. We have a call center in some foreign country that they sit there clicking like on everything.
Is the Pulsar in the pits?
No, the Pulsar is out on tracks still.
Okay. I'm trying to catch up with him here. I'm going to try and follow him around.
He's coming in through NASCAR 4 right now.
Okay,
and,
so we should see him here.
So there was kind of a scary incident. That car just does not want to turn very well. Oh, no, that's the RX-7. They kind of look like a Pulsar. It doesn't want to turn very well. So a car decided to make a pass on the outside going into 1. Here's the Pulsar coming down. That's actually doing pretty quick. He hits the brakes very early, like a lot of cars seem to be doing right now. And he makes the turn. Oh, no, he doesn't. He hits the wall again into turn 1.
Oh, no.
It just would not turn. They're trying.
They're very trying.
Much like this broadcast.
Yeah, RVA gets around him. He's still stuck in the tire wall there. But the good thing was he did push the tire wall back where it was the last time he did it.
Oh, that was nice and thoughtful of him. See that waving yellow?
Yeah, it looks like they're just understeering into that wall.
So Bill, do you have a RoboCam you can set up to point? Do you think a RoboCam would work to point at that wall? Because that's like the place.
I can't.
Okay.
I don't.
Okay.
It's all right. Not now, Paul.
Yeah, the other issue is bandwidth right now. It's really bad bandwidth right now here on the track.
So it says VA has held they taped a sign to their roll bar. It says possible blown diff, something kicking grease, turbo bolts gone,
They need
welding
to
now.
have some penmanship classes.
Virginia Tech, we can't get one out of that right now.
Someone's
I don't want to
always-
get everybody at Virginia Tech mad at me.
You know, no matter how much you try to help, there's always somebody to complain.
There's a lot of there's a lot of Virginia Tech graduates, so I won't make fun.
It says possible blown diff, which would be the differential, something kicking grease, and then it says and the turbo bolts are gone, so there looks like it says welding now. Just gonna weld that turbo on, dude.
Yeah, there was a team that had their turbo bolts bust out at Road Atlanta, and they clamped it with a set of vice grips, and a corner worker went up and picked up the vice grips, and he regretted that immediately.
Oh my gosh. I'll bet he did. So if you're just joining us, it's the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro at Charlotte Motor Speedway, Champ Car Endurance Series. Check out Champ Car. It's ChampCar.Org. It's an entry-level grassroots endurance road racing series that just about anybody should be able to feel as though they can participate in, and we hope you'll join us. Coming
Absolutely.
to a racetrack
There's a lot of
near
new
you.
teams out here at Charlotte.
We race all over the United States.
I have a feeling that's a lot of that is because Daytona was only 2 weeks ago, and it's pretty hard on cars. So I talked to Corey from NLS, who said they're working on their car.
Yeah.
So we have a few spaces left for Hallett Motorsports Park, or Hallett, it's a Hallett Raceway. What's it called?
Something like that.
Yeah, Hallett Motor Racing Circuit in Oklahoma, up by Tulsa, Oklahoma. And I'd like to see you guys come up there and race. It's our first time back there in quite a few years.
I heard you say Mid-Ohio's sold out.
Yeah, Mid-Ohio sold out. That's
Watkins
sold out.
Glen is also sold out.
Yeah.
That's good news.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of spaces opened up. The other tracks, the Nissan Pulsar is back on pit lane.
Oh.
It looks like it has a flatter nose, which could be more aerodynamic than the pointy nose it had before.
I don't know. The E30s aren't that aerodynamic, and we've got a flat nose.
Well, then I won't bother to continue to try and find it.
We got a race coming up not too far off from now at Carolina Motorsports Park. So if you're local to that area, come on out and race. They've repaved that track, and we understand from Dana that it's quite lovely. And that's in Kershaw, South Carolina. That's an 8+7.
All right, so RVA.
And that's on June 26th and 27th, so not that far off.
RVA's finally caught up to Freddie Mercury, and it's 1.6 seconds is supposed to be the gap. And you can see how, man, it looks like he's going really slow on the front straightaway. But it's because it's pouring rain. How fast do you want to go?
Freddie Mercury.
Man, that backfire, I can hear it in the media center.
Yep. The Freddie Mercury and RVA graphics. Freddie Mercury is sideways coming out of turn 3.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
RVA graphics makes a pass.
Yeah, they sweep right around him. Really
We're
got
right behind RVA, not too far. Yep, there we are. Thanks for switching cameras there, Paulie. I appreciate it.
Sorry, trying to stay with the leader here.
He got him perfectly.
Any chance to get that dig in there, he's going to do it.
Yeah.
The rain's falling a little heavier now. We're getting the infield. That water really, because it's so flat, that water really has nowhere to go. But it's getting wet. Well, wetter. So now the Pulsar team is looking in the rear trunk. Oh, they're doing a fuel stop.
Oh.
I was going to say that working in the fuel in the trunk is not really going to help your understeer issues. Unless they're fixing the weight jackers.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm sure that Pulsar has weight jackers.
Use your tools.
It's either that or they're working on the air jack system.
The air jacks?
Yeah, I'm sure they have air jacks.
Yeah, they're fueling because they've got their guys with the fire extinguisher there.
So Freddie Mercury actually has been passed, even though it says they're leading, and we should see that change when they come across the start-finish line. This isn't like Formula One where everything is live in the moment, wherever they are on track.
So if the Pulsar makes it up onto the podium, do we have a minimum length requirement on these cars? Doc?
A minimum length?
Minimum length?
Yeah, the car has to maintain, because we have the width issues with the tires.
Oh,
is there a
because it's
length issue on
shorter?
these cars? Because it seems to be a lot shorter right now.
Oh, gotcha. No, I don't believe there is.
Yeah, the hood's not really. It's the fenders that are kind of messed up on that car. There's the 380 making his normal backfire as he revs that engine to 12 as he goes into turn 1. Yeah, we're waiting for the pistons to all come flying out of that as they do their double clutching and rev matching.
Well, that's not good.
Well, you know, these guys think they need to heel and tow it, and they said they're revving it to 1 million.
Yeah, I was sitting there talking to Farron Davis with RVA Graphics, and the Stug team was revving their BMW next to us, and he was revving it awfully high, and it's like, buddy, and I was thinking to myself, those rocker arms don't appreciate that. I've got some experience with rocker arms.
But the red bit is way up there, so that's where you normally keep the little pointer button, right? The pointer thing in the red.
Yeah, but I mean, they were way up there. Like 18,000 RPM. Sounded like a Honda V16.
E-Tech, kick in, yo.
Yeah, engines don't like a free rev like that.
Yeah, no. And plus it's loud in the garage.
RVA Graphics pulling away from the Capri. They're a good straightaway away. The Capri's going through, where is he now? There he is. NASCAR 3 while RVA was making the entrance to turn 1.
Yeah, Freddie Mercury, that last lap with 216, now they just turned to 213. So that's more respectable.
The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real, wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Road Atlanta, and WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, just to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Car is for people like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all the hassles, huge rulebook, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path in North America's largest endurance road racing series. While we often see racers from outside the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans. But at the drop of the green flag, they're all racers participating in the challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing. To find out more information, visit the Champ Car website at ChampCar.org.
Yeah, Bill said yesterday that Johann Swartz was looking for a ride if he could find one.
Yeah?
It's like, that's a quality dude.
Yeah, he's been racing with us for a number of years.
Yeah.
And did like a little driver school thing. I was just reviewing, trying to remember why I hadn't put that together, and that's because one of the sections we didn't have a microphone on.
Bill.
Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, that's one of those we blew the interview. But I think I'm still going to put something together with it. Just a driver instruction, like, how to drive a race car, or how to go into a corner.
The YouTube video
stuff.
of when he set and the BMW set a record for continuous laps or something like that.
It was a drift.
They were
yeah.
refueling that car on the fly.
Yeah, I was on a skid pad, Doc. And
yeah.
He was drifting continuously for like 8 hours, and they would refuel it while he was drifting. And there was a little bit of contact, but they got it figured out and did it, and several times, and it's pretty crazy. But yeah, he holds the world record for drifting a car in a circle. I think it was like 8 hours that he did that straight. Gosh.
Did Johan find a drive this week? And he was messaging me looking for a team to drive with.
I don't know, but he's got a problem now where he's dizzy all the time. And he can only turn left.
See that happening.
He's really good at turning left, though.
Yeah, he's got turning left down pat.
You could see him fuel. That was pretty awesome.
Pat.
Yeah, that fueling. You guys got to go out on YouTube and check it out. His name is Johann Schwartz. It starts with a J, I think, is his first name.
Yeah.
And look for this world record drifting thing and watch that video. It's crazy.
It's pretty fascinating.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to do it.
Chelsea just said I have to be her lackey today. She's going to make me get her lunch.
Your lackey. Man, she's going to make you work. This isn't working out at all, Bill, being in the tower.
I thought it was just an easy day.
Man.
Yeah, nobody's bothering me here in the media center.
She said, we'd ask Doc, but it would take forever for him just to walk across the...
Oh, watch it, Bill.
I have to... Now she's hitting me because I have to quit being mean to Doc.
Quit being mean
Chelsea
to him.
likes me.
She hit me.
She's like, quit being mean to him.
You can bring it up at the Human Resources meeting on Monday, Bill.
Now I know how Doc feels.
Yeah, because you're always hitting him.
Yeah. Bill uses me as his punching bag.
Oh, well. You know, at least he pays attention to you.
Yeah, true.
So the rain has died off a bit, but we're not really supposed to say that in the tower.
87 laps complete. RVA out about 20 seconds over Freddie Mercury now, leading the race. Brew Crew's in 5th place. The VA guys are still working on their car. They've got a nice little grocery list of things they're going to work on.
I think that's for our benefit, Paulie. You normally would tape your work list on the side window. So
Because you know their moms and grandmothers are watching, so they give her a list there, so mom knows what it, so mom probably knows what a diff is. So that's what they do. Put a list up so their family can see what the problem is.
It's a great idea.
So this Charlotte place is, there's a lot going on here, man. We got we have the NASCAR oval and roval, and we have the road course. We got a dirt track across the street. They got a drag strip on the other side.
Yeah.
Which I guess they do those, those thunder.
They got a short track out here. They got everything. The Z-Max Dragway.
Yeah, Z-Max Dragway. That's
so cool. Linda is asking, can you talk about the track itself and the different turns? Why, yes, we can.
Well, you have turn 1 that goes in off the tri-oval across the start-finish line. It's like not a 90. It's more like a 60-degree turn. Hard braking to make that turn, and then basically go up a hill. There's a small hill there now, some elevation change as you go into turn 2, and down past turn 3, hard braking for a 90-degree right turn. And then right after that, you have another turn. But you basically make it a big circle as you go through there. It gets really wet. There's a lot of paint on the inside, driver's right. And if you get off into that paint, it is slippery. And go through there to turn 4 and 5. Short straightaway. And we do something different that NASCAR doesn't do. We do the inner loop. And that's turn 5, 6, 7, and 8. And it kind of evens out the cars versus, the big bore cars. It evens it out between the big bore cars and the less powerful cars like the Miata through there. Of course, the Miata guys don't like it because it takes away all their momentum. They would like to just go straight there. But we add that to kind of even it out for everybody. Turn 9 as they go as an uphill, it's a right-hander.
Off-camber.
Off-camber. And you you're blind through there, so you don't really see what's going on. You're looking at the flaggers. You go over there just for any warnings. Go out track left, and just come down and follow the curbing down. And for a left-hander, turn 10. And then, of course, the turn 11, as you get back onto NASCAR 1, or turn 12, there's a nice little transition there that can disrupt the car a little bit, so you have to watch it. It's deceiving. You think you can go through there pretty fast, But then you find that wall, and then you just figure out, I couldn't go there that fast. So you don't want to find that wall. And then basically sit on the banking just like you see on TV, and sit there going around there, turn NASCAR turn 2, which is really nice, comfortable. You get a chance to look at your gauges, kind of tighten your belts up, little resting section. We don't do the bus stop or the chicane like NASCAR does. We continue on old school, flat out into turn 3. There's a tunnel right before you hit turn 3, and there's a little bump that can upset the car. It kind of catches you off if you don't expect it. The car can do some little wiggling through there, but flat through on turn 3. Come around. We have a camera up at the top of between 3 and 4. Good banking, not as steep as Daytona or Talladega, but it's pretty steep. You drop down, and if you've ever seen, to me, some of the best views were coming out of NASCAR 4. The track opens up by the Sunoco sign, which allows you to remember sights as a kid watching NASCAR, or even as an adult watching NASCAR races as the track opens up. You come down into the tri-oval past the chicane that NASCAR runs when they run the roval here. We're not doing that. And full blast right across the start-finish line and getting ready to brake for turn 1 and do it again.
Nicely done, Bill.
Yeah. So that turn 1 is a lot of fun, heading off into the infield. And got a picture of our car in that location.
It's fun until it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty sharp there, as you can see, and that's turn 4 right there. You can see all that paint off to the left, and that gets really slippery in the wet, so you don't want to ever put tires off into that, because there's absolutely zero traction. Even walking across it gets slippery in the wet.
Right.
RVA Graphics and Wraps across the start-finish line lead this race. Fast lap of 1:46.399, and they're about 5 seconds faster. They're about 4 seconds faster than the rest of the cars on the field. Freddie Mercury, probably one of our second fastest cars out there. He's at 1:47. Everybody else in the 150s, upper 149s. This rain is kind of lightened up a bit. We're not seeing as many rooster tails on most of the track as we were earlier. Most of the cars now, I'm just looking at where they're placing themselves on track. Some of the more experienced drivers are putting their cars pretty much anywhere they want on the banking. Some of the newer teams are still staying low. It takes a lot of courage to put that car up near the wall, which may be the faster line around this track, but right now,
until it isn't.
Yeah, then getting that you don't want to get a Darlington stripe on your car at Charlotte.
No.
The walls here are now painted white. A couple of years ago, they were all painted yellow, which made this track stand out from most of the other tracks out there.
They painted them pink too.
Oh, okay.
For breast cancer awareness.
Yep.
So bringing you up to speed on what's happened so far, we've had RVA Graphics and Wraps leading about the majority of the race. They have been kind of going back and forth with Freddie Mercury. They're leading the race again. The Dodge Dart, this is their first, or I guess it's their second race, but they're having some overheat issues. So they're working on trying to get the cooling system to work better. The VA team, they had a speed sensor issue, fogging of the windscreen, differential issue, turbo issue. We all have issues. So they're working on that car right now, and they're actually trying to weld the turbo back in. They've got something about grease that's going somewhere that they don't want it to go. And so they're working on that. And they'll probably get that car back out there. Brew Crew Racing was in second place. They ran out of fuel on the racetrack, almost to pit in. They had to be pushed into the pits to get gas.
Ray said don't get the chicken fingers.
Yeah. So that's a quick update on what's happened so far today. Right now we're 91 laps in. RVA Graphics and Wraps leads over Freddie Mercury. Maximum Effort is third. AOA Racing is fourth, shown in the pits. Brew Crew is fifth. We got weather on the way already here. Safe to say. Here's a look at the weather radar. So you can see Charlotte right there, kind of in the thick of it. So this is Futurecast. So they're gonna get hit pretty good here again. We haven't seen the lightning yet, which would bring out a red flag. So
Yes.
I keep saying lightning because I'm trying to make it happen, because my wife hates that. She says I control the weather. I disagree.
Well, everybody talks about the weather, but nobody ever does anything about it.
On board with North by Northeast Racing.
So I sent you the picture of our car on that turn 1 to 2 transition to the infield. It's pretty sweet.
All right, let me get my best man on here.
I sent it on Slack.
All right. Oh yeah. There you go.
So you see how it swoops down into the infield. That's kind of cool.
All right, I'm going to leave that image because Bank of America isn't paying us enough to advertise on our huge worldwide network here, ChampCar.Live.
I can't believe they didn't renew their contract. I thought they were in the bag.
I guess we should break for lunch or break for commercial. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. RVA Graphics and Wraps is your leader. Back in a moment.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Virginia Tech. Looks like they're rolling out of the garage. I'm not sure if they're pointed towards the racetrack, so they might be rolling on. Yeah, they're on pit lane here.
Yep, headed towards pit out.
So this is a good sign.
Yeah.
Their grocery list has been taken down, so I guess they got that taken care of as much as they needed to. And heading to pit out, they'll be stopped here. They'll pick up a timer.
No, they get rid of their timer.
Yeah, they'll. You're right. They'll get rid of the timer. They checked his wristband to make sure he's got his driver band. Gonna send him out here. He's gonna cut hard left right here. And this is pit out lane here, so trying to get up to speed. Doesn't want to go too fast. It's still very wet out there. It's going to be wet all day. Just checking over his shoulder.
One line over on the right.
Yeah.
You have to watch out because cars want to head drivers left to get lessen the arc on that corner.
See, he's checking his mirrors there. He's watching for traffic coming up from behind, making sure he doesn't cross the track in front of somebody. So he's in the infield here right now. That was turn 5. This is turn 6. Oh, he loses it. Oh no, it's in the grass. Oh shoot. It's so slippery out there. Just overshot the corner, no problem. Didn't hit anything.
Heard the Freddie Mercury car is having gearbox problems.
Uh-oh. Those guys were in second place. They led the race for a while. Austin Zussman.
So pit out's talking to pit in. They said the Freddie Mercury car may not be able to stop in gearbox problems. So Ray's just said, I'll start a timer on them and tell you when their 5 minutes is up. So.
All right. Whoop. Tires broke loose. He's trying to give it full throttle. Of course, the tires are spinning.
Yeah, I bet you he tiptoes through turn 3 if he's having problems. Those tires are stone cold right now because he's been in the garage for a while.
Yeah, he's decelerating coming in here. Who's Lily Von Stupp, Doc?
Lily Von Stupp. That's from Blazing Saddles.
Oh, okay.
They keep going and coming and coming and going and always too soon.
Talking to the crew quite a bit here.
Yeah.
And it looks like the hood's kind of...
Racer Fink Doc will definitely know who Lily Von Stupp is. Oh, yeah. A wet woes. How romantic. It's a Madeline Kahn nails that part.
See, tires locking up there. Oh, overshoots a little bit. So the brakes are really not working properly. They're just locking on him.
That would suck.
Yeah, especially in the wet. It would make them really, really touchy. All right. Well, let's see. Sometimes it's just getting familiar with it too. So he might get just a little bit more time out there and adapt to it. The gut reaction is there's something wrong with the car. The car sucks, and then over time you're like, okay, well maybe it's me.
Where is he right now? There.
This is turn 10.
Okay.
So he's having some trouble in the infield, but all right. Let's gather up some speed here. So the thing to do that's tricky is that when you notice those brakes lock, those tires, you actually have to back off the brake pedal a little bit, get those tires rolling. That's how you have control. The car will actually slow better when they're not locked. When they're locked, it's just sliding. And you'll also be able to turn, which you can't turn when the tires are locked.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work at all.
And it takes time for a driver to get used to doing that. You go a little too far in on the brakes, they lock, you got to come off a little bit. Get those tires rolling and you regain control of the car.
See RVA Graphics passing them.
Yep. They are still our leader over Freddie Mercury.
You are correct.
Let's see what happens here. He's gone
Freddie
all the way
Mercury,
around.
that balky gearbox they've got, it's not slowing him down any. Turned to 206.8 to RVA Graphics 206.1, so.
Yep.
If I knew math, I could tell you what that difference is. But as per my contract, I don't have to do math. I'm sure that's in there somewhere.
There, he just did a downshift, made the corner real easily.
Our last lap was a 2:48 in Brew Crew, so I would guess we lost it. That's considerably off the pace. We were at 2:12.
Mm-hmm. Also, the brakes aren't going to work as well when they first go out because they're wet. They need to get up to temperature and they're wet, so that's going to create some wonky brake action out there. All right, pointed a car by. Heading back through 10 here. You can see there's quite a bit of elevation change in the infield.
Oh, yeah.
You're up and down and up and down. All right, so now back up onto the banking.
And like I said, that turn 9 is an off camber and you can't see really well even though you're going downhill.
Yep.
That's the back straightaway, or entering the back straightaway. I'm trying to figure out how I can get a set of googly eyes up on that tower, that water tower in the back.
Are you?
Yeah, it'd have to be a big set.
Okay. So Virginia Tech coming down across the start-finish line. There they go. Downshifting, heading into turn number 1. I think he's kind of got his mojo now. Got those brakes up to temperature, starting to get a feel for how the car is going to work out here in this wet stuff. Flying the VT colors this weekend. Heading into turn 5 here. Back on board with the leader of this race. It's RVA Graphics and Wraps, one of the sponsors for the Champ Car Endurance Series. About 52 seconds over Freddie Mercury, like Doc just said. They just turned a 205 to RVA's 202, so
yeah, it's not bad.
Not bad for a car that's got
gearbox.
Yeah, North by Northeast and Brew Crew shown in the pits. Looks like they might be in the garage, Doc. So they're talking about the transmission.
Go back out. Go back out.
All right. So they're gonna send him back out there, and likely that's because they need to evaluate what's going on with the car. So.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Just go out. Just go to first, second, third foot right through here. Just check that you're okay. Then go. Bye.
Something's clanky in that car.
Yeah, you can hear him working the gearbox.
Yes, sir.
He's got it underway now.
Ooh.
Yeah, you hear that? Want me to come back? Want me to come back? Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, you're okay with just stop it. If I did that, it would be back with the garage. That's what it does, and then it kicks out. Okay, so the only thing I can tell you is go out, go high 3, and then go to 5. That's what I've been doing. Go.
Okay, so they're going to skip a gear. It might be 4th gear. He's going to have him skip over 4th gear and just go from 3rd to 5th.
Yeah.
Because it's popping out of gear, which means the synchros are shot. So when he tries to get into gear, it just grinds. If he does get into gear, it pops right back out again. So that's what they're facing right now. North by Northeast. There's got to be a storing there with the name of that team as well. They're in the pits.
Yeah, that's the car that Rodney's rented a ride in. It's a good-looking car. E36.
Yeah. Looks like it's well put together there. Got all their relays out there on the underneath that dash bar, as they call it. Got the solid mount shifter there, that tall shift lever. Adjusting the wink mirror there, as we call it. A wink mirror, a segmented mirror that extends all the way across the top of the car there. Might check his wristband here, make sure. Looks like he stalled it. Got it going. Going to head back out. So one of the tricks you'll see these guys using in the wet is they'll keep the car in higher gears than what they normally would. This helps keep those rear tires from breaking traction. Car sliding around right there. See how he's still in 4th? Sounds like the engine's like really low, and he's doing that intentionally to keep those rear tires from breaking loose. You can see him going to that gear shift lever because he naturally would be like in 3rd gear right now, but he knows he doesn't want to do that, especially early as he's just come out of the pits. The car, tires, and everything are stone cold. He's coming through turn 9 now, headed up to 10. You'll see the car dip down into, like Doc said, it's kind of like a pocket. You dip down into, you pop up out of that, get close to the wall here, We'll start rolling the power, and as he comes through 11, he'll breathe the throttle here and then go to full power right over here.
Yeah, you want to hit that transition from the apron to the banking. It's kind of cattywampus, as it were.
Yeah. Of course, as wet as it is, he doesn't want to come up through that full power because it'll break the tires loose. Virginia Tech still out turning laps, so this is promising. Talking to the crew, go back on board with the leader here. RVA Graphics has set the FTD of the race, that 146.393. Freddie Mercury's in second. Maximum Effort is third. AOA is fourth. JAE Sports is fifth. Looking at it, I give you like a by-class thing. Class A, sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts, is being led by JAE. B class, sponsored by Discovery Parts, is Maximum Effort. C class is sponsored by Money Shift Racing, and that's RVA Graphics and Wraps. D class is being led by Freddie Mercury, and EC is being led by Laps of Honor. And there's just enough cars to trophy, although 2 didn't start, so I'm not sure how that's going to work out.
No, they won't get a trophy. There has to be 5 cars running in EC class in order for us to award a trophy.
Roger. So if you wanted to get started in this kind of racing, you definitely can. And you know, Bill talked about putting a car together, but another way to do it is just to rent a seat from a team that's looking for a driver. And that's surprisingly easier than you might think, even though you don't have experience, if you don't have experience. And there's a thread on the Champ Car forum for putting drivers and teams together. So you could go over there and just say, hey, I'm looking for a seat to rent for, such and such event. We got races all over the country, and you can find the schedule on the Champ Car website. Okay, so we've gone yellow. Not sure why. We'll see if we can find out why. But furthering on that point is that you can even rent your suit and helmet. The majority of your stuff, I think you got to buy socks. But there's a company out there that rents the suits and stuff too. So I'm not sure, but I think Discovery Parts might be renting some suits. But if they're not, you can at least buy a kit where they have like the whole schmear, the whole shebang put together for you for a discounted price. So it's a pretty good deal. And
gonna see if I can find out why we're under yellow.
Okay, thanks, Doc. So yeah, if you want to find out more about doing that, we even have a mentorship program, and I am one of the mentors. And so what you do is you just sign up for that program, and then they'll connect you with somebody that and they will answer questions and help you get started. So there's a lot of ways you can get out there and start racing. We'll go back on board Virginia Tech. We're under caution. So what that means is the cars can keep going around the track, but they cannot pass, and they have to reduce their speed until that yellow is lifted. So there's probably...
It seems there is oil on the track between 1 and 4. Turns 1 and 4.
Okay.
So it's a little slippery out there, and it's hard to see oil when it's raining. You got to kind of catch the sheen of it, as it were.
Right. Old Blue Racing not turning laps. Derwig in their Porsche, they're not turning laps. But it's like JAE Motorsports is pitted. They're shown in 7th place.
So you see the safety truck off there to driver's left.
Yeah. They'll do whatever kind of magic they need to do to get oil off of a wet racetrack.
Yeah. Yeah, oil and water don't mix very well. I believe we brought that up earlier.
That's what they say anyway. I don't know.
Oil and liquid oxygen are even worse.
There's a car coming into the pits.
I suspect Freddie Mercury will be in the pits here fairly soon.
This might be the Celica that got into the wall. I'm not sure. It kind of looked like a Mustang, actually, from the back.
Because this is about when they take a break and pull into the pits and take fuel, so you might as well do it under yellow.
Yeah. Speaking of taking breaks, Doc, would you like to take us out to the commercial?
Yeah, absolutely. You are watching the Racing Radio's Charlotte 14-hour here at Charlotte Motor Speedway on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Hang in there, folks. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You could do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to Charlotte Motor Speedway here, folks. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We've got emergency vehicles on the track.
Yeah, the pace car's out. Evidently, we had a car cut down an oil cooler line and pretty much oiled down the entire track getting back to pit road. So this may take a while.
That's less than ideal.
Yes, less than ideal.
That's a shame. So we'll let them figure that out.
Yeah.
Oh, the MHKFS stands for Mint Hill Kung Fu School.
Ah.
For the Pulsar.
It's not a nasty word.
It's not. See where my mind goes. I'm sorry, fellas.
And the gutter all the time.
I'm sorry. So there you have it.
So we're under pace car. Jackie Sides is driving our pace car as usual.
And the track will do their magic to get the...
And she has picked up the leader, RVA Graphics and Wraps. And I think we're sitting right behind him.
And there's one of the emergency vehicles there coming out of turn 15, which I think is the equivalent of NASCAR
4. Yeah.
Oh, but now they're back underway. So looking back at the timing and scoring, cars that are not turning laps right now. Old Blue Racing in their RX-7. AUF Racing in their Nissan 300ZX. Then we got Derwig in their Porsche 924, which is looks a lot like a 944, but it's a little bit different. We got Apex Predator, Zip Tide Racing. That's the 1968 Dodge Dart. They're having some overheat issues with that car.
Like I said, Freddie Mercury has indeed used this caution to come in and fuel up.
Yeah, good idea. They must have been listening to you, Doc.
Yeah, well, a lot of people do, strangely enough. I don't know why. I don't know anything.
Oh, that's because you're our favorite.
Ah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's got to be it.
Shirley.
Don't call me Shirley.
So, quick look at the weather map. Tells us nothing much has changed. It's still raining.
Yeah.
But, hopefully it'll go away.
It's clear behind that front.
Yep. Looks good back in this area. Birmingham, so Tiffany's probably it's probably done raining where she's at right now. So I think this is right here. Yeah. So, Futurecast.
So I might use this break to go get myself something to eat, Polly.
Okay. It sounds good.
Mind.
Not at all. Not at all.
Talk to Bill.
Nah, he doesn't want to talk to me, but I think what we will do, I've got a video that I'll bet most of you haven't seen, and it is about the Champ Car iRacing League that we have. So I want to roll this because we're under caution, so there's really no racing going on. And this, they're working on it. It's going to take them a little bit to get this fixed. So this is an interview that we had with kind of the ringleader for the iRacing League that ChampCar has, and they talk a little bit about iRacing and how it works with the ChampCar League. So check this out.
Down here with Alex from HeJazz. So, explain this iRacing phenomenon to me.
About 3 years ago, ChampCar came to us and wanted to put together an iRacing series to help connect with the drivers when we're not at the track together. So for the last couple of years, we've been running a series, and we run on Wednesday nights, run hour-long races. And this season we're running a mix of 3 cars, the Street Stock, the Jetta, and the Miata. And it's been a pretty good season so far. I think we're a quarter of the way through. If you participate in 12 of the 16 rounds, at least 51% of the race, you're entered in a drawing for a free race entry. So that's been helping keep the car counts high throughout the season. And then of course, if you're the winner of the series, gather the 12 best finishes over 16 possible rounds, then you'll be crowned the champion and earn a entry into a real-life ChampCar race. You can take that, enter your own car, like we have here with this one, or use that to enter with any number of the teams in the series, like I did last year at Daytona with Speedway Creations.
So explain iRacing. Is it just pretend racing, or is it?
Yeah, it's kind of like Forza, if you've heard of that. So no, it's as real as it can be. You know, I'm sure there's some quirks to it. You know, there's things about it, maybe the way the tires work sometimes, how quick they heat up or don't heat up, that people might complain about. But overall, I think it's a big help for people with their competition, their driving, having good racecraft, being able to work through traffic, that type of thing, make decisions. A lot of that stuff just comes with repetition, and you need thousands and thousands of reps before you can consider yourself to master a skill. So getting those reps online is much cheaper than at the track, and you know, I think that it definitely pays off. By doing those laps ahead of time in the simulator, I'm much more prepared once I get there.
Now, do I have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars to buy simulator gear?
No, actually, the fastest guy I know races with a single monitor and a G27, which is like a 12-year-old, you know, type of wheel, base entry type of thing. You get going with a wheel for about, I think about $200, $300, I don't know. You can spend upwards, and that would be a wheel, shifter, pedals, the whole thing. You know, computer, $600, $800, $1,000, you know, you can spend more, but I would say you'd be fine with $600 or $800 machine. You know, a couple $100 for a wheel, you could be, you know, 0 to racing in probably $1,000. It sounds like a lot, but anyone watching this spend $1,000 a lot quicker on a lot dumber stuff in the middle of a paddock just to go racing again. So, and then, you know, the sky's the limit. It's racing. You can get fancy pedals, you can get fancy wheels. I would say you could get a pretty close to top line setup for a couple grand. It helps, but it's not the end all be all, you know. More expensive wheels just gonna have more forces, so the little bumps feel like little bumps and the big bumps feel like big bumps, where with a you know, a lower end setup, the little bumps you don't feel them and the big bumps feel like little bumps. So it's a lot of fun. iRacing also puts on endurance races throughout the year. They do all the big ones: Daytona 24, Sebring 12-hour, Nürburgring 24, Bathurst, Le Mans, you know, everywhere, the Knoxville Nationals, any big event, Indy 500. So you can compete against people of your skill. You'll be matchmaking. You have a driver rating, and then that puts you in races with people of your own skill. So if there's 500 people that show up, you'll be paired with the 30 that are closest to you. Now in the ChampCar series, since we're a private league, we have all skill ranges. So if you come out to the Wednesday night races, they're a lot like a real ChampCar race. We have some guys that are, you know, some cars 8 seconds off the pace, and then we have, you know, people that are all of a sudden, you know, on your bumper, alien speed. So it's been really awesome. I know the car count's going up. We've got quite a community. A lot of people are proud of their progress. One of them, Andrew Kosick, he was the door prize winner last year, so from Most Mint Racing. So I know he's really proud that he's now finishing on the lead lap, so that's pretty awesome. So, I mean, everyone's gonna have someone to race, right? So definitely come out and join us.
So what's this? We were talking earlier. What's the secret Andretti cheat code?
I can't share it with you guys. Yeah, I mean, I got to keep one advantage back.
There you go. All right, thanks for talking to us, Alex, and we'll see you at the track.
Yep, thanks.
All right, so that's the Champ Car Sim Series. Hope you'll check into it. It's pretty cool. And we're back to green flag racing here. So, and Virginia has ducked into the pits. Not sure what the story is here. But if we get any information, we'll certainly pass it along to you. What happened to the VT Civic? Do you mean the PhD racing team? I'm not sure if that's who you're referring to, but the answer would be no, I don't think so. I'll look through some of our notes. 886. Yeah, there was a note on the 886. Let me see. I'm assuming that's who we're talking about. You know what happens when I assume. Take a look here. And I thought there was a note on the number 886. But oh no, that's not it. Okay, no, I don't have anything. Oh, 328. Yeah, I don't have a 328 on my list. Go back on board here with the leader of the race. The 328 is the Grand Touring. Okay, Virginia Tech. Okay, I thought that was a Mirage. I have it as a Mirage, not a Civic. That's where the confusion is. So what happened with them? Well, they're in the pits right now, and I'm not sure what's the major malfunction right now, but they had fogging on their windscreen. They had a differential issue. They had a turbocharger issue. They had some kind of a greasing issue. So they were in the garage for a little while, and then they got the car back out and did quite a few laps, and then we went to caution. They pulled it back into the pits. So looks like they're going under the hood. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, they got it listed here as, I think it's a Mirage, actually, what they're racing this weekend. They show it as a 95 Mirage on the entrant list, but then in the timing and scoring, they call it a 1999 something or other. So maybe it's actually a Civic, and it's been changed since the entry. That's entirely possible. The entrant list is just something I print off that's posted on the Champ Car website like a day before the race, and that's the information I use. So it could be that it's actually a Civic and I've got it mislabeled. Now they've shut their camera. Let me see, that camera just went down. Let's see if I can get that camera back up. You guys would know better than me.
Hey, JAE, they said they have their camera up on Facebook.
Oh, okay. Let's see if I can find that. Yeah, the Virginia Tech cam just went down for a little bit, so there was a lot of bandwidth issues. We have a lot of issues in the pits, so once they get back out, it might come back up.
Yeah, they're headed back out again. They had to take the nose off that car. They think with the nose off that it will work better.
It's worth a try.
Yeah. Well, they're engineers. Well, engineers in training. So they'll figure it out. There's a lot to learn in endurance racing. It's not just throw a car together and go racing. There's a lot to learn.
Definitely.
So, did you guys hear that? So somebody dropped oil around the track.
Yeah.
And the RX-7 when he wrecked. So they can't really go out and clear up the oil because of the water. So it's not raining hard enough to use the Tide or whatever they use, and but it's raining too much to use oil dry. So they're telling drivers, you just got to take it really easy going around between 1 and 6.
Right. So what'd you say was that team that was running a stream?
JAE
okay.
Motorsports.
All right.
Yeah, they have a Facebook page, so it's on there. He was going to send me the link, but I guess I have to check my email. But they had I think their car came in for a pit stop, so I had to take care of that. So yeah, if I see the email come across,
okay,
I'll send it to you unless you find it. It's on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm very trying.
Or maybe somebody out there can find it. JAE Motorsports. They have a Facebook page. You'll find us their video link and send that off to Paulie. That would be awesomeness.
Yeah, you'd have to. I don't think the links actually send through YouTube. You'd have to send it to my Facebook. Message me at it's Paulie Veltum, VELTUM. Just message that to me and I'll put it in the show. Anyway, we had we went through that interview that you did, Bill, with Andrew with iRacing. Huge ass. So that was cool. And like Bill said, there's a lot to learn. There's quite a bit of preparation that goes in. I think racing's like 90% preparation and 10% participation. And that comes from, how you select your brakes and, what parts should you replace on the car? Because most of our cars are about 20, 30 years old, 40 years old, 50 years old. So there's parts you got to replace. As we're going around the outside of RVA here, got to be careful. Probably one of the most common things to replace on these race cars for endurance racing is the wheel bearings. They tend to lock up and they overheat. So wheel bearing replacement, a big deal in endurance racing for that longevity, because so many cars, you can bet everybody back from like P10, maybe P15 on back, are cars that are not staying on the racetrack all the time. They're in the pits or in the paddock with some kind of a mechanical problem. So if you can beat all of that in the garage, fix all those things ahead of time through your maintenance, makes a big difference in your experience at the racetrack and your finishing position. But of course, that's a huge part of the challenge of endurance racing. It's not easy. As long as you go into it, I think, with that kind of a mindset that you understand that's part of the sport, then, it's not so frustrating. You can just understand that that's part of the game, is keeping the car on the track. And you're going to have breakdowns and failures, and you're going to learn. Like, okay, I learned I need to replace these wheel bearings every 4 events. It's things like that. You get on a schedule, and then that's no longer a reliability problem. Then there's something else that you learn as you go. Like making sure your wiper motors work, your wiper motor works properly, and you're ready for a situation if the rain comes. There's many different things.
I found JAE. They're not broadcasting now. They did about 3 hours ago, but it's out there. I sent you a link just to keep an eye on it.
Okay, thanks. I guess Virginia Tech's actually racing a Civic, not a Mirage. So I'm gonna have to go in and change the label on that. But
no, who said it was a Civic? It's some sort of.
It's a Mitsubishi.
Yeah, Mitsubishi Mirage.
Okay. And actually, their camera's offline anyway, so I can't bring their camera up anyway.
I went to go turn it on, but they'd already gone back out on track. So.
Oh, okay.
I should have just stood down there. It's all right.
No, it's kind of crummy out there.
So I'd like to let you know it's absolutely pouring out there right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're having it's starting to fog up down by turn 4. 3 and 4, that's how much rain's falling. Actually, the whole track. So,
yeah.
The track's fogging up. Yeah.
There's actually like some crackling coming from your broadcast, like you can almost hear it raining. It's weird. So
that's my lunch.
Oh, that's your lunch crackling. You eat what is it? What is that cereal that you're eating?
No, they cook us. We have a cook up here. They do steaks for us, so that you're hearing the steak cook.
Oh, okay.
God, haven't you ever been in a tower before?
They don't let me up in the tower. They make
champagne, caviar, steaks, however you want them. It's awesome.
Yeah, they don't let me up there. They make me work from home. No, it's actually with the turn 15 camera. We're hearing the rain hitting the camera. That's crazy. It's funny. So RBA Graphics and Wraps leads. Freddie Mercury's in second. Maximum Effort's third. AOA Racing in their MX-5 is pitted. They're not turning laps. North by Northeast is in fifth. Then you've got JAE Motorsports, Brew Crew Racing, Barely Racing, the Stug in ninth, and AAD Racing or Ad Racing is in 10th place. So cars in the pits, Old Blue, Stimulus Racing, and Spare Parts Racing also in their Mustang not turning laps. So Virginia Tech, it looks like they're turning laps.
Yeah, they are. So that's funny because there's nobody on pit lane and there was only one car in the garage. So I don't know where all these cars are that you're saying in pits, unless they were in pits a minute ago and they got back out on track.
Well, if they cross that pit loop, it'll trigger it, and then they might go behind the wall. And so I'm calling them being in the pits, but maybe they really aren't. Maybe they're just in the paddock garage.
There was nobody in the garage. Well, there was like 1 or 2 cars in the garage earlier.
Oh.
When I was down there collecting Chelsea's lunch and her dry cleaning.
Yeah.
She's just having. I'm her lackey today, so.
I guess so.
Dry cleaning. I'm like, really? Yes, ma'am. We're calling her out earlier. Yeah. I'm just waiting for her to fall asleep so I can get a picture of it. Who's leading this race? RVA Graphics and Wraps with Freddie Mercury. Hot on their tail, 2 laps back.
Yeah,
it's slippery out there.
Pretty much everybody's got their lights on out there too. The visibility's down quite a bit.
Yeah, they're actually hitting their brakes now around the Toyota. Actually, they have that center oval here at the on the front straightaway. It's for karting or something like that. If you look on the Google Earth, you'll see an oval track on the front straightaway. They're actually starting to brake right at the first part of that oval, the tri-oval. Instead of earlier, they were hitting their brakes right before or right after the start-finish line.
Yeah.
There's that much water on the track right now.
Oh man, it just looks like glass out there. There's so much water.
Yep, the infield
RBA.
Especially.
And you can see how he's got that defrogger on with the lines on the windshield. So the old defogger working well. Have
we seen anybody with sticks with rags on the end of it yet?
I haven't. That's the R-Bank Racing solution there.
Make the turn. The Pulsar makes the turn into 1.
Hey.
Passes a yellow car as he goes on the outside of him. He tried that, or the driver that was in the car earlier tried that and just missed it and went into the wall. But that driver was able to get that car turned.
Hey there.
Doc is back. Hey, Doc.
Yep. So, let's see if I can...
Your team is back out there.
whatever that Pulsar did, they're now putting in 2-minute laps in that car. So they either put a new driver in, or that alignment they did hitting the wall actually fixed it, made it faster.
Yeah.
There's that NASCAR line that's like, yeah, the car's handling much better now. He says, well, you did the last alignment on it when you hit the wall.
Man, look at all the water shedding up off these cars.
Yeah, Virginia Tech is they're back defrosting that window with a rag. They have to think outside the box when it comes to that. One of the things we did was just basically put a big blower on that window, and that usually makes it so you can see, or give them a stick with a rag on it.
Looks like Brew Crew's coming in.
Frostfighter kit.
Brew Crew and RVA coming into the pits.
Yep, looks like everybody dropped in. Brew Crew, this time they have gas to pull away from the plane.
Yeah, evidently, I think we've lost 4th gear, so.
You don't need that.
Yeah.
3rd through 5th, man.
Yeah, that's how they're driving it.
I finished a 2nd place at this race with 1 gear. So you have 4 more, you can do well.
Yeah.
With 3 gears tied behind his back.
I remember when that happened to you, Bill. Right at the end of the race, too.
All right, we got a car into the wall there right after turn 1.
Yeah,
into the wall, right in front of our camera.
It's always turn 1.
Right in front of the camera there.
All right.
Barry is complimenting you, Bill, on your camera placement.
Thank you, sir. Not that one, the other one. The one where you see both tracks.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you can't really see.
Oh, he's a little further up there. Okay.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to break for commercial. We'll be back in a couple of minutes, folks. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And this is the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro on ChampCar.Live. And we got to say a special thanks to Racing Radios for being not only such an awesome supporter of Champ Car, but also providing a really amazing product in Racing Radios. If you don't know what it is, make sure you check it out on their website. It's an amazing product. Okay, so the car number 186, the Ford Focus of the Tater Garage, is the car that hit the wall going into turn one. And it's really unfortunate. Those guys have been racing with us for some time. Sorry, guys. I get your mic opened up there, Doc. There you go. Looks like the scene of the crime has been cleared as the Pulsar goes by. The thing about the Pulsar, I used to work at Nissan back in the 80s when the Pulsar came out and it was brand new. So I remember those cars. So it's surprising to me to see one. I know they've been racing with us before, those Pulsars. And so it's kind of funny to see those. I don't remember them as being, much of a car. So to put that on a racetrack is really something.
Well, Champ Car will race anything.
Yes, we will. And we'll enjoy it, by golly.
Yes, we will.
We'll find a way.
We'll tell people we enjoyed it anyway.
Yeah. What do they say? A bad day at the racetrack is better than a good day at work?
Yeah, exactly.
Something like that.
Today is a beautiful day outside, if you're a duck.
This is true. I'll give you a harump for that.
Ah, thank you, sir. But yeah, it's raining pretty steadily out there.
Only 9 hours and 50 minutes left in the race.
Yeah, piece of cake.
I mean, not much going on here.
See the Brew Crew car giving RVA graphics and wraps hell. Hey, look, we got around him.
Of course, Brew Crew running without one of the gears in their gearbox.
Yeah, I don't think we have fourth. But let me see if somebody will answer me on chat.
Freddie Mercury also having gearbox problems, and they had that car up at the front. They're leading the race now, actually, over RVA. As RVA came into the pits.
Farron hell. Farron Davis, one of their drivers, is coming in here to use the restroom. I said, when are y'all going to break?
We're just talking about that up here, and if they stay pretty much the same, the same distance apart, it's going to be who hits last as to who wins this race. Because that 5.0 can use a lot of fuel, right?
Yeah.
Whatever.
We have to wait another 9 hours and 50 minutes unofficially to find out.
But they would use less gas in the rain, right?
Yes.
Yeah. God, you make it sound like it's so long, the end of this race. Doc.
It is,
Thanks.
Bill. I hate to break that news to you.
I should get a squeegee and go clean out that camera. Think they would mind if I stick my hand over the track like that?
Yeah, probably. Somebody will say something.
I need to make a little squeegee on a stick.
We used to carry one in our car. So we got the Frostfighter in there.
There you go across the start-finish line, and RVA graphics. A couple of cars back.
Yep, they'll come down into turn 1 here again. And there they go by. Heading over to turn 3. And what comes after 3? Turn 4.
I can do that much math.
Well, that's what I do. Point out the obvious.
Hey, Jackie, can you let him know? We have teams that are leaving pit lane and they're driving through multiple stalls instead of going out to the lanes. There's 3 lanes on pit lane. There's the pit stall where you stop your car. There's a center lane and a drive-through lane. So when you're driving, what'd you call it? Transition lane is the middle lane. She's correcting me again.
Well, that's because you're always wrong, Bill. I know I said you were right earlier, but I was mistaken.
Well, things can happen. That's why I'm being told by the one of the race directors here that the yellow is not a drive-through lane. As a Miata drives through the yellow lane. No, he's all right. I just made that one up. I did my best Tommy Kendall there.
Yeah.
Haven't seen Tommy in a while. What's he doing? Anybody seen him on TV?
No, I sure haven't. I was channeling my inner Bob Varsha yesterday. I posted a picture on Facebook of me with my back to the mirror so you can see how long my hair is getting. But I don't think it's helping the broadcast any.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
The rain's still coming down pretty hard here. We're getting rivers forming across the pit lane.
God, that car backfires.
Yeah, I just heard it.
Yeah, I hear it here in the media center. I'm hell and gone from the track.
Where is he when he did that?
It seems like to me, he's entering turn 1.
Which car?
We're starting to see some water coming off the banking. So they're getting a lot of water up there in turn 3.
Yeah, the track crew was saying that it's raining heavily enough where they can't put out Speedy Dry.
Right.
And so we thought that caution was going to go a little bit longer, and that it didn't.
That would not be funny, Chelsea.
So I can't remember the iRacing interview that we did, but we run on Wednesday nights. The championship rounds are always broadcast on Huge their YouTube channel, and it's got commentary by Devin Peters and David Haynes. God grief, my mind is going. So, and the Charlotte Championship round will be on May 5th, and that's on Wednesday nights. We have a 2-hour practice and then an hour qualifying, and then an hour-long race, which does require a pit stop. So, if you can, tune that in, and if you're not doing anything else on Wednesday night.
Yeah, come check it out. I mean, it's a great way to get to learn the tracks. You can actually learn some racecraft, which no one ever teaches anywhere. They just teach you how to drive the car. No one teaches you how to drive a race. There's a lot of things to learn by using iRacing, so make sure you check it out. So rain coming down here. You can really see it hitting the pavement there, Doc, in that view. So rain falling hard here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Yeah, it's coming down pretty steady.
And there you can see the weather as it's heading over the Charlotte, North Carolina area. That's not going to stop us from racing. The lightning would if it was lightning out.
So you're seeing a lot of water being splashed up by cars as they come out of the infield onto the
11.
The oval.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then also, because that Mercury just went through there and just made a big splash as it went through there.
Right. Yeah, we saw that earlier. They're really channeling a lot of water.
Yeah. So that's kind of when you want to put those 185s on the car. Take off those 335s. Put the rain tires on.
So Arjun is driving our car right now. He loves racing in the rain.
That was a good book.
Yeah, it's a good movie too.
That book was better.
I didn't know you could read, Bill. I'm impressed.
I read a lot. I try to read at least 3 books a month.
Good for you.
It used to be a week, but I work a lot now. Yeah. I'm well read. Don't remember anything, but I'm well read.
Yeah. Retention, not so good.
So cars in the pits right now. I'm showing the Stug. 2 broke for this. Derwig, Old Blue Racing, MHKFS, and their Pulsar. They're shown in the pits. Virginia Grand Touring shown in the pits. So Stimulus Racing and Spare Parts also shown not turning laps. So Virginia back in the pits, folks.
So yes, from what I understand from Brew Crew is that we do not have 4th gear. It won't stay in gear. So Arjun's out there doing a pretty good job past RVA graphics.
Yeah, I mean you can hold it in gear. That will work if it's just popping out, as long as you can drop it in. But usually that's the challenge. If it's popping out, often it's difficult to drop it into gear too.
Right.
If it's a synchro issue. But if it's not a big deal getting it in there, then he could actually hold it in place.
Doesn't seem to be hurting our lap times. We're turning at 2:13.
Yeah, in these conditions, it probably doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
And at this level of racing too. But yeah, you guys should still be okay. It's kind of an important gear, but you should still be okay. As long as you don't lose more of them, that's when it starts to really
It is what
stink.
it is.
Well, obviously.
Yeah. You got what you got.
And we're going to do whatever we need to do.
Yeah. Well, we put our best man on it. To borrow a phrase from you.
There's a great Jerry Seinfeld joke about it is what it is. There's like a whole thing that he throws together. It's pretty funny. It basically means nothing. It does nobody no good. Doesn't
Yeah, exactly.
It says nothing. So it's something about it's like it is what it is, and we're gonna do whatever we need to do, and I don't know. It's just like 3 or 4 of them that he throws.
It's just
together.
a platitude.
Yeah.
It's just to get somebody to shut up.
Probably. But yeah, this track, I spent quite a bit of time on it, but just racing and iRacing. I did a race here with Lee from Daring Greatly and Justin Lee, and there was another guy that they brought along. And
was that our COVID series that we did?
Yeah, that was our COVID series. We ended up finishing 7th.
Nice.
And I ended up finishing the race in the dark. And I wrote off one car. Someone touched the bumper as I was coming up through 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And it turned me sideways, and I slid over that crest. And then this Walter comes up over that hill, and all of a sudden there I am.
And you're broadside.
And just hammered the car, rode it off. So I had to sit in the pits while it goes to the clock timer waiting for the new car.
Right.
And then I think it was near the end of my stint anyway, so Lee jumped in.
Had you used all your fast fixes?
No, because that was only that was we still had to sit there for several minutes.
Right.
And then but we still got
pixels.
7th. Yeah, it's just pixels. We still finished 7th, so I thought, well, that's pretty good.
That's not bad.
There was a lot of carnage. Okay, I saw a flag come out there from the starter stand, but then he tucked it away. Not sure what it was. First I thought it was a yellow. That's why I switched over to it, but now I guess not.
Not so much.
Maybe it was a black flag. I don't know. So you get black flagged in Champ Car. The rule is, basically, if they black flag you, it's because they have a problem with your driving, and it's often that you've passed under caution someplace on the racetrack. Like if they put a yellow flag out on the corner,
you've cut the course.
If they put a yellow flag out on the corner because they have a car that's off the track and you pass somebody while in that area, they will black flag you and bring you into the pits, and you'll sit in the black flag station for at least 3 minutes right there, and before you can go back out. Then they have another flag that's called a mechanical flag, or what we call a meatball, which is a black flag, but it's got a red or orange dot in the middle of it. And that's when they see there's a problem with your car. Like you might be dropping oil, or your exhaust is loose, or something weird like that. And they'll have you come in, and they'll tell you at pit in, it's like, okay, this is what's going on. You guys need to fix it before you can go back out, and that's what you do. So you want to avoid all that, obviously. And on the exhaust thing, that's why the note of the exhaust, that's why we were talking about chaining the exhaust up. So often what they do is they just tack weld on a chain underneath there.
Yeah.
And that
we
keeps
use
it
quick
from...
links and an eye bolt.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. We keep it simple.
Yeah. So something
Try not
like
to
that.
use welders.
Gotcha.
In fact, Dave and I, evidently when they put the car in the trailer, we had one of our ramps misaligned and it ripped out the exhaust. So they had to take the car back into the shop and do some welding. And so we were looking at it last night right before the garages closed. And I said, I think we can tuck that exhaust up a little higher.
Right.
He says, yeah, there's some room in the chain link. So it's just a little jack chain. And sure enough, we got it out because I was worried about the transitions from the apron to the banking.
Oh, yeah. Because of that hit that you kind of...
Yeah.
Right.
So we got it up about another, 2-3 inches.
So Bill, or Doc.
Yes.
So last weekend we were... Look at the YouTube chat.
Oh, okay. So we were told last week, someone on the broadcast, while speaking about Two Brothers Racing, screw those guys. I would like to know who to bill for my time having to explain sarcasm to my 8-year-old. I think that was you, Paulie.
What?
Yeah.
Man.
I think it was you. Sorry to throw you under the bus. But I think it was you.
But they
I'm
were
the guy
not...
that always says the team's loafing.
They were not loafing around the track.
No. No, we like Two Brothers Racing.
Of course we do.
They
And
got
I'm
a
glad...
Good finish. Finish in the national championship, too.
They did. They were doing really well.
Yeah.
Last week.
Mercedes 190E, I think.
Yeah, it's a Mercedes, yeah. So I apologize for the sarcasm. I'm glad you were able to get through the whole experience with your child.
By 8 years old, he really should be fluent in sarcasm. My son knows if I open my mouth, it's sarcasm.
Well, your son is college age, though, to be fair.
Yeah, that's true. But he learned sarcasm at an early age. Trust me.
But yeah, I understand. I have an 8-year-old nephew, so I can understand how there's like, why is he saying that? I don't understand. And then you have to, okay, let's explain what's going on. Okay, I'm showing Brew Crew in the pits. Yes.
Dear me.
Okay, I'm glad you had a good laugh with it too, brothers, because
we kid because we care.
Yeah. I said that and was like, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Just when it comes out, and then you can't take it back.
unheard of from you, Paulie.
It was unusual. I'm on some new medication. No excuses, though. But yeah, you guys are obviously awesome. I love that. I just love racing in general. I think it's fantastic, and I always have, even as a little kid. But
It's
one
the
of the
most
things
fun
that's
you can have with your clothes on.
yeah, it's just really cool that they bring a Mercury out or a Mercedes out. It's something different. Nothing wrong with racing. You know, I race a lot of the staple cars like the E30s and the Miatas, but so there's nothing wrong with racing those. I just think it's neat that there's people bringing some other cars out. So I get excited when I see a Dodge Dart or a Ford Pinto.
Yeah, that Ford Pinto.
Yeah, that's cool.
Looking forward to seeing them.
And that Nissan Pulsar that's out here this weekend.
Now, we're not going to broadcast that Howlett race.
No.
But I'm going to task Bill with taking a picture of their front quarter panels, because there better be a Mustang silhouette.
Those are great
I shall
guys.
word a strongly worded statement to them.
Yeah, they're kind of doing like a lapse of honor kind of thing, where they're helping veterans get acclimated back into
USMC racing.
Yes, that's it. Well done, Doc. Well done.
And I want to say they've changed their name.
Oh,
I don't know. There's several veteran organizations that race with us. Battle Scarred Motorsports is another team. They had 3 cars that rode Atlanta.
Was that? Who was the? Do you remember the team name that Robert Bolt? Was it Robert Bolt? At Indy. The director at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Oh, the Doug Bowles rode.
Doug Bowles. Yeah, he was riding with a team like that. I don't remember their name now. It's been too long.
I can't either.
It's been a few years. I haven't slept since then.
Yeah, I have. So I forgot everything. I'm like a chicken. I wake up in a new world every day.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we were just kidding around. I'm glad you were able to laugh along with us.
Yeah.
We were the conversation was, we haven't talked about Two Brothers, is what Doc said. And then I said, well, to be fair, they haven't talked about us either.
That's right.
And then I said, yeah, screw those guys. that's what was said.
So we'll play our disclaimer maybe for you.
Yeah, they said that we played our disclaimer, so that helped. We'll play our disclaimer here as we head into the commercial break here in a couple minutes. 124 laps. I'm going to do my Bob Varsha. He told me this is the one thing Bob said I'm doing right. As we get towards the commercial break, I give a synopsis.
Wait, he said we were doing something right?
He did.
He never told me that.
He snuck it in. I think you stepped out. He whispered it.
I see.
At 124 laps completed, Freddie Mercury is leading this race about a lap over RVA Graphics and Wraps. Then
see him? He's got a towel to wipe off the inside of his window.
Yep. In fact, it's just he can actually let it chill up on the dashboard there, sort of.
Yeah, until it falls at your feet.
Yeah, he's kind of wrestling with it. We just put ours down
next to
the driver.
towel.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. It's between the seat. Yeah, there you go. He's not going to be shifting much.
Don't want to grab it and try and shift. They don't work well as shifters at all.
Yeah, he's going to try it in the lap. He's going to try some different things here. But always carry something into the car like that with you. I always carry a little rag. It's about the size of a shaving towel. Right. Anytime it's raining or anything like this out there, I'll carry that into the car with me.
Can you reach up to the windshield?
Not sure. Probably not.
Yeah.
But I've used it for other things while I was in the car. No, when I raced with R-Bank, we used and when I had my own team, I used an ice scraper with a towel wrapped around it, kind of similar to what they have here, and just laid it in the floor there. So yeah, that's what he's having to do. And the rain, you can see the rain pouring into the car. That's kind of a cool helmet. I like the star, by the way.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's Freddie Mercury. AOA just passed RVA Graphics and Wraps for
Sure,
second place.
Dallas Cowboy reference.
Oh, yeah, it could be. Maximum Effort's fourth.
Kidding.
North by North Stars fifth. So that's
We
a
should
quick,
have a Washington Redskins. The Washington football team. My bad.
Right. So we'll go ahead and play our disclaimer. You guys are going to love this, and then we'll head over to a commercial break. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live. Here we go.
All right. I apologize. I'm really, really sorry. I apologize unreservedly. I offer a complete and utter retraction. The imputation was totally without basis in fact and was in no way fair comment and was motivated purely by malice. And I deeply regret any distress that my comments may have caused you or your family. And I hereby undertake not to repeat any such slander at any time in the future.
I'm sorry and I'm stupid.
I prostrate myself before you and beg your forgiveness. Jeez, I'm an idiot.
I'm gonna go ask directions to our next huge, embarrassing failure.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back to the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Lieutenant Frank Drebin, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for all the likes, 166 likes. Guys, you're blessing me here. Thank you. Appreciate that.
175 people watching.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Stop liking the broadcast.
They'll go and unlike it now.
Stop it. Because, you don't want Paulie to get a big hit.
Too late.
So Two Brothers says, thanks for... We ran an apology after that. I think that was at Road America.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So we had the, what car was that? The Dodge Dart.
Yeah.
Yeah, throttle stuck open on that. And
Zip Tied Racing.
Yeah, they pulled off here at turn one. It sounded like that 318 was imploding as they went into turn one, shooting flames out the side. But looks like they might be able to get that fixed and back out. But they pulled off. They got a flat toe back to the paddock to get that throttle fixed.
RV8 Graphics and Wraps has fallen to third place.
Well, it's getting pretty messy out there.
Yeah, it's
teams
pretty
are having
wet.
to slow down. Yeah.
It's raining steadily out there.
There's some really big puddles developing in spots. But yeah, there's a lot of puddles in one, and coming out of the infield, and of course the infield. There's some cars going really slow out there, trying to just gingerly go through these without spinning off and hitting stuff.
Yep, just keep your wheels on the track.
Yep. So we got a big green patch that's over us right now. It looks like it'll get better here in a little bit, dry up a bit. Now Discovery Parts, they've got their mobile van down in the paddock, supplying teams with parts and pieces that they need to race this weekend. Thank you for
We'd like
coming
to
out.
thank them. Yeah. Ron treats us good.
Barely Racing is in 9th place right now. Someone asking, the wife is asking, how's he doing? As far as we know, I really haven't heard much from Barely Racing, so I think they're having a decent race. That's usually a good sign. Barely Racing, they pitted back on lap 106. We're on 129 now.
Wow.
And
they steadily held their place.
Look at AOA Racing. They're in second place with their
Second place, yep.
Yeah, they passed RVA when I was doing the little synopsis right before break. So, looking good.
They're in pit lane right now doing a complete fuel stop on that, washing the windows, checking the tire pressures.
Those are good-looking Mazdas.
Checking out the oil. They're just finishing. They're watching the timer on it right now as they completed their fuel stop.
Let's see, Virginia.
Graphics going through into turn one right now. Really slowing down a lot as they go through that big puddle. Shooting water. There's enough water there now developing that it's when they hit it, the water goes onto the other side of the track.
Yeah, Virginia Tech's still not turning laps. The Pulsar's out there still turning laps. They're in 25th place. That's the Kung Fu school guys. They're out there. And
I
in fact,
remember when I was shooting the New Orleans Grand Prix, you know, with IMSA, when the GTB cars ran there, of course they lined the streets with concrete barriers. It was a street race. And then they weld the manhole covers down. Well, it poured, and there was no place for the water to go. So the Jaguars came in for a stop, opened the door, and water just rushed into the cockpit. Drivers love having their feet wet.
Yes, they do.
Makes those pedals feel oh so awesome. That's quite a puddle they got going in North by Northeast too.
Yeah. Now, Marjorie and I think it's Pam, you can follow along with the timing and scoring of the race by going to this website, or you can pick up their app in the App Store. And I typed it in down there. It's racehero.io. So you can hit that website or check out the app in the App Store. It's free. And then just look for the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro. And then you'll be able to see how they're doing. So we're on board with North by Northeast. Here's RVA graphics and wraps. And I think the proliferation, I'm going to use a big word, of rain has slowed them enough that, it's allowed the big Mercury Capri to pull into the lead. And you can see the water just coming. Look at that, all that rain coming right into the cockpit. And the big puddle of water that's accumulated down there, that's going to be a clean car when they get done.
Scrubbing those floorboards.
Yeah. And of course,
get out your Brillo pads.
Well, and we seal up the cars because we don't want fire getting into the cockpit. And it's all nice and painted, and they got the plugs in there and everything. It looks great.
Hey, you've got quite a bit of water there.
No place for the water to really go, but...
Test. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't have anything to say. I just want to know if you hear me.
Well, congratulations.
There's actually a hole in the floorboard there. You can undo and let that water out, but you'll never get it to seal back correctly.
Oh, the plug?
Yeah. We've lost a MiFi out of that hole.
Oh.
At Daytona.
That's where the MiFi went. Okay.
Yeah.
Come on. He's told that story like 500 times.
I thought he said it went out the window.
Like the way Paulie, oh, really? Is that where it went? You know where that thing went.
No. Well, I know he's...
listen to me, Bill.
No, it's you said you lost it there quite a few times, but I thought you said it went out the window.
No. It went out the hole in the floorboard.
Okay.
Which was like the size of a window, but you know.
Yeah.
It's
a fairly large hole.
It must be
4 inches in diameter.
Since everybody's a little chilly.
That's huge. Yeah.
Everybody's a little chilly.
4 inches.
I'm going to turn the heat up a little bit.
We're actually turning really good lap times.
There's actually big, huge puddles developing in the infield here, the grassy section. It's not really grass. It's AstroTurf. I was really surprised the first time I ran across it after a race. I honestly thought that was grass. And when I hit it, I was really disappointed. I was.
You didn't really think that was
grass. I thought, man, their groundskeepers here are awesome. I wish I could keep my grass like that. But you go up to through some of the northern states, people really have grass like that color. Yeah. Is your grass like that, Chelsea? Green? Or is it like mine where half of it's dead?
Paul and I was always amazed when we did Sonoma.
Well, Paulie's grass is like that. Paulie's grass is like perfectly green.
Paulie's grass is covered by snow right now.
Oh, is it, Paul? You have snow up there?
No, it melted off in one day.
It did.
I had 5 inches of snow.
You had 5 inches of snow yesterday.
And the next day it was green grass. Everything melted off. Yeah.
Fort Wayne.
That's right.
Fort Wayne, home of the ChampCar.Live studio.
That's our world headquarters, actually.
You got that wing on there, Doc. You said the end plates are shaped like a kegger?
Yeah.
Bill always teases you about having 60 pounds of metal in the trunk underneath that wing.
Oh my God, he's at least 60.
Hey, we claim it.
They claim it, so what's the problem?
Yeah. You got a problem with that, Bill?
I don't. It slows you down.
Yeah.
Probably helping you turn better on this track right now.
They never coming back after this. Rain.
And just as a reminder, because we haven't said anything, so it's a reminder. Is it really a reminder if we haven't told you? As a reminder,
in our minds.
Because we know that everybody watching this show watches all of our shows. Everything on the show, including the timing and scoring information, is not official. So don't hold us to it, folks. It's all third-hand information that we're getting. So it's
pretty much any information you get from the tower is not really official.
Yeah.
Until we make it official.
Exactly.
And then you still have to question it.
So in other words,
and timing and scoring is looking over at me, cussing my name right now.
Well, but
it's all right.
They would never.
They probably do that normally anyway.
Yeah,
but
Chelsea does.
But that's why we're saying don't watch the show and then go do a blog or a podcast or something because it's not official. Don't take what we say as gospel.
No. That's like you never ever say, "Hey, look, it's raining," because it could start raining.
Did.
Oh wait, no, you don't say, "Hey, look, it's not raining." 881 passing the start-finish line. They're just putting in the laps. Where are they? Yeah.
Started with about 26 cars. Stimulus Racings, they've had some contact with the wall today a couple times. So does the Pulsar. They're having trouble making turn one.
Well, it looks like it's doing now. It could have been driver error. You kind of get into a panic if your car's, that wall comes up on you very, very quickly. And some people kind of get into panic. Yeah. Ask Doc. Doc knows all about that.
But I'm up here.
But yeah, you tend to panic and fixate on that instead of trying to figure out the situation. Sometimes, you want to get on the gas, or you should get on the gas, but your mind is telling you, no, just press that brake harder. So.
Right. So, Bill, I guess congratulations is in order on the Emmy Award for that camera placement you did at Road America last weekend. Congratulations.
Well, it's a combination of multiple things.
Oh, okay.
First that camera stayed working. Second, the killer look of that camera. And it stayed working.
That's half the battle.
Hours and hours of placement just to get it right.
Yes.
We failed Saturday, but Sunday we got it perfect. So, and Paulie helped me a lot in that. I would share it with Paulie, but, Bill doesn't share.
Well, I hope everyone was kissing your ring as you came in.
It is what it is.
Here we go again. That is what it is.
You're being too modest, Bill.
Yes, you are. Well, he's a modest guy.
Yeah.
So we're looking at some more
spoken.
Yeah.
You ran Capley is for Andy out there.
Yeah.
I don't just talk Andy in. Send him to Capley's spot.
These cars are just doing circles around this track and nothing really going on. Except Brew Crew is in 8th place.
My hair dude, older, retired.
Had my timing and scoring in the wrong spot. Freddie Mercury leading the race right now. 133 laps into it. One lap behind is RBA Graphics and Wraps. They still hold the fastest lap of the day at a 146.393. AOA Racing's Mazda Miata MX-5. They are in 3rd place. Maximum Effort Mazda Miata in 4th. And North by Northwest East Racing in their BMW. Now, being that this is a pretty fast track, I find it pretty impressive that some MX-5s and Miatas are up in the top 5. But that rain is a big equalizer to the cars with big horsepower.
Yeah, I'm seeing Virginia Tech turning laps again, so they must have returned to the racetrack.
Sneaking out. Where are they? Virginia Tech.
I'm going to try and pick them up on camera, but it's really getting hard to see out there.
So you're wanting me to go wipe that off?
No, because it won't. You'll wipe it, and it'll before you turn around, it's already going to be wet again.
Or it's going to be. Or I'll knock it out of position, and then we're looking at the ground or something.
Can you see where they are on the racetrack? Can you see it all?
Yeah. Well, I was trying to look, and then you distracted me.
Oh, sorry. I'll try not to talk. That's not going to be easy for me.
Yeah, they were having issues keeping that window looking, so they not fogging up so they could see out the window.
Let's see if I can get their camera to come up again.
I got a note. My autograph session for today has been canceled.
Oh, man.
Was the wheelchair ramp didn't have any rain cover?
It doesn't have non-skid on it, so the tennis balls don't have any traction on it.
That's rough, man.
Yeah.
The League of Little Old Ladies couldn't go to Doc's autograph session?
No. It was wet. So, yeah, evidently we pitched the ramp up to the massive stage that I sit at. It was evidently too steep. And the track wouldn't use Speedy Dry on it, so they had to cancel it.
I see.
I feel bad because people drove from states away to make it here.
Sure.
And I've let them.
Of course. Well, hey, there's the Nissan Pulsar going by. So they're out there turning laps. Should be coming right. There they go by the start-finish line. We'll pick them up going into turn 1 here. If I can get over the camera fast enough.
Go, Polly, go.
Here they come, plowing through the puddles.
Start talking about it? Would that help you switch cameras?
You try. It's worth a try.
Anything's possible.
We've been doing it this long, this way. Why change? Why try to improve?
You'd think we'd get it right one of these days.
Wow, look
yeah,
at
the
all
Virginia
that
Tech car just pulled into pit lane.
Oh, okay. Good job.
You cannot see into that car. That window is... It's probably raining in the car. That's how much water's in it.
Yeah. There's more humidity inside than outside.
Yeah.
That's probably their biggest foe right now is dealing with the rain, and I'm not sure that they're going to get any relief anytime soon. Refresh the radar, and we'll take another look at that.
Yeah, it's raining pretty steadily.
So this is the now picture, and you can see Charlotte's right in the middle of it here. So as we go forward, so that's past. As soon as this gets to the center, it's now. So this is 2:15, 2:30.
Clear skies behind.
2:45, 3 o'clock, 3:15. So you kind of get the idea. I mean, it is going to move off eventually.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I won't tell you that we're up here watching a NASCAR race, the ARCA race, and it's so sunny. It looks so warm in Talladega right now.
You're not going to tell us that?
No, I'm not going to tell you that.
Okay, don't, please.
I mean, it looks really warm. Very sunny. I wish Talladega had a road course, that, like a roval. That would be really cool.
Yeah, it's so flat there, though. They'd have to build up some turns like this.
Isn't there banking like Daytona or not?
It's steeper, 3 degrees. It's 36 degrees. I believe.
36 degrees of banking. That would be fun. It doesn't look as steep. I think because it's a wider track too.
It's longer too.
Is it longer?
Yeah, it's longer than Oh, there goes the 46 around.
46 just spun around. Where'd he spin out?
Somewhere on the infield.
Yeah, repeated it so our race director could hear it.
I see.
There he is. Yeah.
Great.
46 car, Bill.
Yeah, getting ready to come out here.
And that's the Stud Racing team. So cars
resting his hand on that shifter. See that? That's a big no-no. You don't rest your hand on the shifter in racing.
You can if you're trying to keep it in gear.
That is true, but
yeah. Not a good idea to rest your foot on the clutch pedal.
Either, yeah.
Brew Crew's in 8th, actually 7th place right now. Laps of Honor are shown in 7th, but they'll be pulled out. So
we're turning good lap times.
Yeah. Freddie Mercury leads at 136 laps. RVA Graphics is behind them. Then it's AOA Racing in their MX-5. Maximum Effort in their 2008 Miata. Then it's North by Northeast. JAE Motorsports, Brew Crew Racing, Barely Racing, Ad Racing, and Goodhart Racing, the top 10.
Hey, and look at it this way. In another 2 hours, we'll be halfway.
Awesome. So I'm guessing that if most of what Virginia Tech is facing right now is windscreen issues, that once this weather moves on, that they're going to be able to spend a lot more time on the track.
Cars going and coming and coming and going, and always too soon.
I kind of noticed that too. It looks like this driver really is moving around a lot. I think there's a lot of shock coming through the steering wheel for some reason, and it's moving him around. But yeah, he's moving a lot. And that's just different driving styles. You know, some guys are intense, and some guys look like they're not doing anything. They're so relaxed.
Yeah. I always liked watching when we had cameras in the Team Jackie X cars. Their drivers look so smooth. Very little steering input.
Back on board with RVA. Second place.
Bill, you're up in control, right? Put the race on the big screen.
Well, we asked about that. In fact, one of our viewers asked about putting it up on the big screen there.
Pretty sure Charlotte would bill us for that.
The head shrink isn't here today. Oh, you mean Tiffany?
Yeah.
Mark? She's probably got better things to do. I know she's
probably still recovering from Road America. She went up there with the Birmingham guys.
Yeah, she's busy. She's got a life, unlike us.
Yeah.
We're just goofing off.
I'm retired, so I got no life.
I started my own company back in 1998. I haven't had a life since.
Well, if you weren't so damned and unemployable, you know.
Well, it's most of it's my attitude. You know how that is.
Right.
Not much you can do about that. It's not a skill set. So the Dallas
RVA Graphics and Wraps have moved up to second place. They've overtaken AOA Racing in their Mazda MX-5.
Yeah.
Turning a little bit quicker lap times than our leader even. So they're at 2:13.426 and our leader is at a 2:14.174. And he's 2 laps down from what it looks like.
All right, top of the hour here. Doc, you want to take us out?
You're watching the Racing Radio Charlotte 14-hour live here from Charlotte Motor Speedway on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Thanks for hanging in there, folks. keep watching. We got 2 hours till we even reach the halfway point of this race, so there's plenty of racing still to come, and dry weather, we think. Hang in there.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veldum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend. 140 laps into this race. It is the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro, and Freddie Mercury still leads this race, up about a lap over RVA Graphics and Wraps, with AOA Racing in third, Maximum Effort in fourth. In fifth, it's North by Northeast Racing. So I'm looking over the gaps right now. And really, I mean, from JAE up to fifth is about a minute and a half. But everybody else is separated by at least a lap. There's just not close racing out here. Started the race with about 26 cars, I think it is. So people they're kind of in a comfortable position. We'll see how this works. We'll see what changes here as this weather moves on and we get into the drier weather that's on the backside of this race. Sitting contently on the balcony, watching the race. I need crew to get through the race in order for me to stay until 5 o'clock.
All right. I was just talking to Phil McKinney, our former national tech inspector.
Yeah.
So he stopped in to say hi. He says he loves the broadcast when he's home working on his car.
Yeah?
So, yeah. He said, when you first started this, Bolly, he was like, it's a lot of money. He says, but I can see where it's paid off for us. So, congratulations.
Thank you. Phil's a great guy.
I don't know why you asked me to be involved, but
yeah,
I had a lot of stories to tell.
You had a lot of stories to tell. Why? I mean, come on, Doc. What's not to love about you?
I know.
So you keep telling your ex-wife, but man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, that ship has sailed, my friend.
Oh, shoot. Does anyone know where I can track the current standings? Click around, but couldn't find it. Yes. As a matter of fact, I can tell you exactly where to go. It is racehero.io. That is the website. And they also have an app in the App Store. If you have an app, Google phone, if you have an iPhone, there's probably one for the Android as well.
Oh, yeah.
Race Hero, it's called. And I got it on the screen. Yeah, so this is just as the website version. Like if you're on a computer, you can call this up. And you're going to see a list of races. You're going to look for the Racing Radio's Charlotte 14-hour. It's probably going to have a Champ Car logo.
Yes, it has the Champ Car logo.
It's like in the top 10. It'll be up towards the top.
Oh, yes.
Hey, folks, I actually asked if we could put the show up on the big screen here, and they all got excited, and Chelsea looked at me and said no.
Chelsea?
I don't blame her. Yeah, but she works with us, though. She knows us.
It's not going to have audio.
Something about a budget. Yes. I think that's why everybody got excited, yeah. So, yeah.
Well, they're running their own commercial. I think we've seen that enough.
It is America's home for racing.
That's what they say.
That's what it says. I just can't sneak anything by that Chelsea. She knows all the...
Nah, she's smart.
She knows your tricks, man.
She is wise beyond her years. Because I think she's, 18, I think?
Yeah.
Well, she can drink now. She was able to go to the bar last night.
Yeah, true.
If you're still around there,
I was at 4 years ago. I posted a picture of like 4 of us sitting at the bar, and we said, "Sorry, Chelsea couldn't come here because she's not old enough to go to the bar." She was 28 years old. Wait, that means that was 4 years ago. You were 20.
Don't do it, Bill.
Be careful.
I'll be 31 this year. So
yeah, she's getting up there in age. She's above 30 now.
29 and holding.
Back to 31.
Yeah, I don't remember 31 either. I
remember 30.
I have my
girlfriend at the time had Sonny Bono bring my present out, and it was a big dot matrix printer. Now, 30 years ago when I was 30 was 36 years ago. So you know the size of that. It was a tractor feed dot matrix printer.
I hated those.
It almost killed him.
So, I have kids like way older than Chelsea, which is funny, I think.
It's sad, Bill.
No kidding. That yellow car, what's the number 2? They go up behind the wall. 886. 886 is behind the wall.
So Ray's calling in, says got a team with a gas jug up on the wall.
Yeah, we don't want the gas cans up on the wall.
Yep.
You keep them on the ground behind it. So if we have the dreaded F word on pit lane, none of these people out here are trained. They were all like, mechanics or bankers or media lackeys, lawyers and stuff like that. We're not trained. We don't sit out here on pit lane all the time. So if something does happen, what's the first thing most of us think? Run, get out of there. And when you have gas sitting on a wall, that could be your escape route. And people run away, and all of a sudden that gas is now part of the fire. So you tend not to. You want to have that off the wall. Just it gives you an escape route. Of course, there's certain people that kind of don't like us doing that, but it's a safety issue, and we're going to keep pushing it until we're told specifically not to do it.
So north by northeast, looks like they've got that left front jacked up, and they've got the hood up too. So looking at the suspension, maybe under the car, but a new driver getting plugged in at the same time.
Yeah, they're closing that hood up right now.
Not
sure who that is driving for them.
Yeah.
I saw all the track decals on the side of their helmet,
So Virginia Tech is turning laps out there. They're down in 26th right now. Their major holdup has really been, they did have some mechanical issues. They had some issues with the turbo. All the bolts fell out. They welded it in, so problem solved. Then they had, their biggest issue has been the windscreen fogging up on the inside. So they've had to come into the pit several times to try and treat that or clean that so the driver could see what was going on. But they did have an issue, I think, with a speed sensor. They had some concern about the differential. Maybe it was oil coming out of the diff. I don't know. Not quite clear on all that. Just taking notes as I heard the crew talking. And they actually posted notes hanging off the roll cage while they were in the garage so I could read what was going on. That was pretty clever.
Yeah, because we don't do Braille. And I'm not very good at sign language, so we appreciate it.
No kidding.
Cracker Barrel offers a Braille menu, but unfortunately the sign that is posted about it is not in Braille.
No.
And it's down low, like really low on the podium, which makes me laugh. And so I tease them about that when I walk in. They don't like me too much. So I go in there a lot.
They just don't appreciate your sense of humor.
They don't know me. That's right. One of my favorite things to do is to walk in, and when no one's there to seat me yet, I'll hide all the breakfast menus. So when they come up to the podium, they're looking around like, what? Wait, what? They were here just a minute. What's going on?
My favorite waitress used to bring us our menus, and she'd stand there and she'd glance over the table, give everybody a good hard stare, and she says, "I'm going to give you your menus now. Don't try and stop me." And it was
great.
just, the whole attitude, especially the looking at everybody personally,
right,
with a stern look on her face. Going to give you your menus now.
Well, usually when they seat me, they tell me who my waiter's going to be, and I'll kind of wince and say, "Ooh, I don't know, Chelsea, are you sure? I mean,
really?
Are you sure that's a good idea?"
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Well, remember the Waffle House we went to this morning was not exactly the fastest Waffle House in town.
Where?
The one you and I went to this morning.
Oh, we got Virginia Tech into the.
Virginia Tech.
We think Virginia Tech's into the firewall.
Into the firewall.
Tire wall, sorry.
Tire wall. Which tire wall?
Just lost my connection. Turn one. They've got it backed up. It is them. So they're moving.
Still having some brake problems.
Well, you had brake.
Turn one. You see any trail of oil or anything?
Their turbo's up front. They've got no bumper on that car. So their intercooler basically stopped them.
Yeah.
328.
You want your intercooler stopping you.
Yeah, it's 328.
Well, they're going again, so must not have been too bad.
Yeah, I just lost my feed. I've got to restart this. Hold on.
Okay. You can turn that microphone down too. Whew. That dude is crisp. All right. Well, it looks like they're going again. Sometimes Bill makes more out of it than what it really is. I know that's hard to believe.
No. Bill would never exaggerate.
Then they drive away.
I can't even believe you accused him of that, Polly.
I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah. You were probably mistaking him for somebody else.
So
not me, certainly.
8 hours and 44 minutes left in this 14-hour race at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Oh, boy.
Virginia Tech continued on. 145 laps turned. How about that? Might even catch him coming around turn 14 here. Car number 245 reported smoking. That's the Pulsar.
Smoking hot.
That's right. Not in a good way.
Yeah. Yeah, all equipment, in case y'all don't know this, all equipment is built with a certain amount of smoke in it.
Yep.
And if you let out the smoke, it doesn't work near as well as it used to.
Yeah, you don't want to let out the smoke.
No, not the magic smoke.
It's magical. So RVA still back about a lap from Freddie Mercury in that Capri. And the Pulsar has stopped at turn number 4.
Oops.
But I don't see them. Now, let's see. Depends on which turn 4 we're talking about here. We're talking about a Bill turn 4? Or are we talking about...
No, I think that's actually turn 4.
Here's turn 4.
This is looking at 4.
Yeah. There's NASCAR 4, and then there's the actual turn 4 for our event.
No,
So,
I double-checked, Bill.
So there's the waving yellow, which is different than a standing yellow, which means reduced speed to 50%. Again, no passing.
Yeah, stationary yellow is 75% race speed.
So the Pulsar, if it's there, it's off camera now. This looks like the Virginia Tech guys. They have pulled the car into the pits after hitting a wall. You see a little bit of damage on the nose there as they roll away from pit in. No doubt going to go in and have a look at the car. Okay, so still a waving yellow. They've got emergency vehicles there, so I'm not sure what the story is.
You might be waiting to see if he gets going.
Yeah, so the story is we're hearing from YouTube is that this
there they rolling.
The PFI tuned the Virginia Tech car, and that's why we've got a lot of people tuning in from the PFI group to watch this race. So Virginia Tech has pitted after contact with the wall at turn 1, but they drove the car back under its own power. And of course,
so they're going to give car 641, that's the 4GIT Mazda Miata. They're going to do they've lost communication with their driver, so they're going to give him a courtesy black flag.
Right, that's when they ask the tower to black flag their own driver so they can get him to come into the pits for service.
And there is no signaling pits here. There's no wall between pit road and the actual course, so you can't walk out there and signal with a signboard or something.
It's frowned upon for sure.
Yeah.
So when we were on board with the leader, or I guess it was RVA, we did see some activity on the driver's right-hand side of the track just after turn 4. We might be able to see if it's not too much glare in the north by northeast car as they come by there too. I'm glad that you're enjoying the broadcast, guys, at PFI. So if you look to the right here, you might see... Gosh, it's just all glared out. Look through the window there as he comes by this area. Looks like they might have pulled through that back into the infield. So it should be going.
Yeah, they're pulling him back. He's up by the Circle K now, so they've got him off track. They have him off track. He's up by the Circle K now.
Sweet. So hopefully we'll be able to get the Pulsar back out there.
You're giving Paulie reason to live.
I don't know. It was pretty smoky.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can smell. The safety guys are saying they smell oil around the car. So it's better to smell oil in the car, not around the car.
Because I'm wondering if there was a turbo Pulsar at one time. Let me see. Why is my memory telling me there might have been that? Let's take a look at the Pulsar. Yes.
Must we?
Oh, yes.
Just kidding.
A fine feat of automotive engineering, the Nissan Pulsar.
Probably the zenith of Nissans.
Let's not get
their automotive engineering efforts.
Let's not go overboard here. Not that we haven't already.
Us overboard? Never.
Let's see what Nissan.
Although it's raining enough.
There's a GTI-R Pulsar that was produced. Let's see the GT. Look like a variant. Blah blah blah. WRC. Ran in the WRC under Group A rules. I didn't know that. This thing has a pedigree, man. The GTI-R. I had no idea. And here I am bad-mouthing a fine automobile. Let's see here. GTI-RA. Which was standard with air conditioning and power windows, thank you. I don't see where it specifically points out that the Pulsar had a turbo, but I believe...
Yes, they did a turbo Pulsar. Sorry, I was trying to tell you that till my app crashed.
At Aspen Dental, today is...
Whoop. Don't want that going out.
Paulie said it's got a racing pedigree? Who knew?
Well, just because it has a turbo doesn't mean it was racing. Our school bus had a turbo.
No, it was in Group A.
It's Group A.
Yeah, it was a Group A car. There were people racing them. The GTI-R.
As opposed to the Group W bench.
Well, wasn't the Pulsar an NX Pulsar or something like that? Remember they did that really cool notchback on it that you could add on? It was an option to turn it into a little station wagon.
It
like
sounds,
1983, 84, 85, somewhere around there.
What you're saying sounds familiar.
Well, you would have been a kid.
Yeah, but I actually worked there when they were... I was like 18. I was washing cars back then. I used to clean these cars. I remember them.
So it was either the Nissan NX or the Pulsar that came with a.
I remember the NX.
I remember the notchback thing. Yeah. Had a
you could
flat back
bolt
window.
on this little hatchback to it, and
there it is.
You could go
slower,
camping with it and all kinds of stuff.
The NX 1600. Yep.
Yeah, I really liked that. I thought that was a cool looking car back then.
You were wrong, but that's okay.
that it was a cool looking car.
Right.
You know, it was the 80s, man. There's a lot of things that we thought were cool back then that aren't cool nowadays. Like, Doc's hair.
Watch it, Bill. This is my real hair,
So the Japanese version, I'll show you a picture of it. This is cool. That's a cool looking car. So I'll give you that.
I like those two CB lights right in the center there.
That's cool. I like that. That's not the car that we had over here, but that version is cool. Man, what is going on in the background? Jeez.
Oh, there's a big wreck at Talladega. The big one. Yeah, sorry. They have a lot of...
We're not at Talladega.
Yeah, I know. Wow, they're still crashing.
We're at Charlotte.
The Pulsar SR20 Turbo 4x4. We're getting all kinds of feedback. One of the 1983 Florida.
The NSX fans have come out of the woodwork.
Yes, they have.
Like cockroaches when you turn on the lights.
We got all kinds of info here.
Jackson Johnson said, Virginia Tech GT, where you get college credit for building and driving a race car and get the school to pay for it.
Well, they're not the only school that does that. There's schools with the...
Colorado University, University of Georgia.
Lost another camera. Are you kidding me?
Who was the team out at
what camera we lose?
Utah?
Oh, no.
Oh, did won a race.
Well, I've lost
last lap in the last corner.
I've lost 3 in-car cameras now, so I'm down to a rear camera and a front camera.
The Pulsar, that's right, was raced by the Lightsingers in the IMSA RS series. Thank you, Will. Appreciate that.
Yeah. It has a pedigree.
So Barry's saying, out of the blue thought for everyone, how would an older 911 fare in a race with Champ Car?
Not very good.
Not very good, yeah. I think they're even an old 911 is
Bill, can you turn your
500 points probably?
I'm sorry, Doc. Bill, can you turn your mic down a little bit? Maybe that would help. It's pretty loud anyway.
Pamela Lee answered, not even as cool as a 1968 Dodge Dart.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think the 911s, Barry, are probably too many points to race. Even a 68 Targa is probably over 500 points.
So RVA going back on the racetrack. I'm not quite sure what was going on there, but they must have come in for just a moment and then went right back out again. And unfortunately, our cameras are going down, so
RVA Graphics missed the turn back onto the course.
Oh, okay.
He did that. Wyatt Foster did that one time because iRacing didn't have the kink, so you cut right through to turn 1.
Yes.
And he was penalized for that.
So, Paul, tell me type to me what cameras are.
Oh, okay, I will. I shall do that. Whoa, we got contact right there. With the Corvette. And looks like knocked a little bit of that rear brake light out of whack. And I don't know if that's going to be a problem for them too, but Lapse of Honor contact gets turned around there, and now he's sitting dead smack in the middle of the racetrack. And looks like he's trying to refire the car. There, he's got it running.
Oh yeah, he just lost it coming out of 1.
Yep, and it died on him again there.
He's got 3 brake lights, though.
He did make contact with the wall there, but keeps it going. So, yeah, that wasn't fun.
Sitting in a rather precarious position. almost kept it off the wall.
Yeah.
1, 4, 5, 13.
There we go. I wasn't watching the screen at the time. I was typing in some entries for Bill, but I don't know if anybody else saw that. But it looked, I thought he had contact with somebody. I don't know.
No, I think he just lost it by himself.
Okay.
Because I was watching the YouTube feed, so I knew it was coming.
Oh, I see.
Which reminded me to switch back to the live feed.
So we've reached the bottom of the hour. We'll take a quick break for commercial here, folks, and be back in just a couple of minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. Freddie Mercury leads this race in their Capri. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro at Charlotte Motor Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling a race for you. Emergency vehicles, looks like they're pulling a car in. Someone mentioned on the feed that the Dodge was back on the racetrack. Let's see, it looks like, I was looking through the standings here, Virginia Tech shown in the pits right now. Freddie Mercury shows, they're showing in the pits, so that should allow RVA to overtake for the lead.
What's happening?
Well, we're just winding down the laps here.
Yeah, we've only got about unofficially 8 hours and 22 minutes, so we're about an hour and 22 minutes from the halfway point.
I'm glad to see that we didn't get red flagged for lightning. We just kind of motored right on through with the storm coming over. I was a little concerned about that. Car's braking at the start-finish line, getting ready to roll up into turn one.
So I'm looking at their graphics, our scoring pylon, and it says Freddie Mercury in the lead, followed by RVA graphics and wraps. And they're on the same laps, but it's showing RVA graphics and wraps 3 minutes behind. And I'm wondering how that's possible, since they're turning laps about 2:10.
Well, they were down two laps at one point. I mean,
Yeah.
It showed down, but it was really down a lap and some change.
Right.
So that's probably...
We've recovered, thanks to that spin by laps of honor, up to 7th place, turning in some of the fastest times of this race.
Nice.
We got the ADD racing right behind us, turning 205.857. We're turning 205-185s. So we're about the fastest car out there.
Very nice.
Arjun does like racing in the rain, so.
It can be a lot of fun.
It can.
Because it really does slow down the competition a little bit. And when the car is working really well, then you can really attack people and there's nothing
Freddie
they can do.
Mercury's shown in the pits right now.
Yeah.
They've come in that fast, fuel-hungry Mercury Capri.
Of course, Laps of Honor is that EC-classed Corvette that we saw spun coming up into
car.
2.
It looks great.
A little bit of contact with the wall.
Even better.
Yeah, it sounds great out there. So RVA leading over Freddie Mercury now.
Marquita Farmer, did you see his comment? It says, something tells me it's not a huge vote of confidence when race control is watching another race on TV.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's not our race control. It's probably the track folks.
Yeah.
I would like to think.
Yeah, I mean, our guys are used to running races with over 100 teams out there circulating, but they're not going to be distracted by a television. No, this is important.
Chelsea's on top of things. Now,
Yeah.
Bill, we're not so sure about.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to be on top of things.
Yeah.
He's just there for comedic relief.
He's probably loafing by now. He's probably out looking for ice cream. I didn't
No,
check to see if this
he's out fixing the cameras, hopefully.
Oh, is he really?
That's
now?
the plan. So
Well, he's kind of far away from here, so he's up in the control tower, so he's got to get through the security gates and come back here.
Yeah. It'll be a little while for him to do that.
Yeah. So it'll be nice and quiet, folks. Enjoy it while you can. RVA Graphics and Wraps has retaken the lead here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Freddie Mercury's on their outlap, no doubt by now. Doesn't show him in the pits anymore, so.
Champ Car is a great way to get started in racing, and we didn't have that when I got started back in 1987, 1986. We didn't have this type of racing. We had SCCA and Sports Car Club of America, so that's where I started in racing an open wheel car, and
so
eventually ended up in
Black
Champ
Flag
Car.
Road Kills Zombies, the number 313 Honda Civic for no penalty, but they're going to bring him in and talk to him. It's like, don't cut the course again.
Yeah.
So they'll give you one free pass, and your next one is a penalty.
Yep.
Time.
But Champ Car, as I was saying, is definitely the easier way to get into racing by far. So looks like the start-finish line. They
Black
just
flag for an unsafe entry.
Okay, who was that?
The 313.
Okay, I saw them throw. That's roadkill.
Zombies.
I saw them throw that black flag.
Yeah, he didn't gain anything. He cut right from 4 or 5 into 8, and an unsafe re-entry.
Still a no-no.
Yeah. Not quite a bozo super no-no, but if you do it again,
I will rip your lips off.
Well, you should be in a full-face helmet, so it's going to be a little hard to get to.
Reach up in there and rip your lips off. Yeah, thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum. You can reach me at paul.veltum@champcar.org if you want to send me an email. Or if you have complaints, you can send that over to bill.strong
Yeah.
at ChampCar.org.
And, of course, PayPal donations accepted at doc.waldrop, or actually docwaldrop at gmail.com.
Yeah. AutoZone sent me they sent me these email help review for DIYers, like how you liked your parts.
Right.
So I've got a handful of things, a power built cooling system that I bought from them. Because like if you, they rent it's sort of a rental. It's more like it's a borrow a tool program. So
right.
If you have something you're going to do, like the tool that I borrow all the time is this tool for spinning in rear brake caliper pistons. So I do a rear brake job on a car that's got the emergency brake built into the rear piston.
Yeah.
It actually spins in. Everybody tries to compress it with like channel locks. It won't work. So you have to spin it in. They have this tool that you can borrow and use that. Well, it won't, because
it won't for yours. Yeah.
Not just putting pressure on it. You have to actually spin it. It's on a thread.
Right.
So it just won't go in. So that tool works great. And they have all these other tools, and they'll even ship them to your door. So if you're off remote someplace and you're not near one of the 660 outlets in the United States, you can have it. You can order it. They'll send you the parts to fix the car plus the tool, and then you return the tool and you get your money back.
Sweet.
You can keep the tool if you want for the cost of the money you put down on it, but honestly, it's like 3 to 4 times the cost of the tool. So you might as well just return it. If you really want the tool, like I did with the power built cooling system pressure tester, I just went ahead and bought it because it was like $270 to borrow the thing, because it's kind of a pricey item.
Right.
And when I got done with it, it's like I want to have that to pressure check my systems all the time. So for racing, so I just went ahead and bought one. And then they've got the ceramic pads that I bought that are copper free. Those are their Duralast Elite brake pads, which I bought for my minivan. Let's see, there's a bearing remover.
Those are high in carbon content, right?
The brake rotors are. The Duralast brake rotors are, yes. Which is similar to the frozen rotors that we use in racing. That's one of the tricks they use. They have a higher carbon content, and it makes them last longer and not corrode and pit.
Right.
So that's a little trick that they're doing. Another thing that Duralast is doing that's really smart is following suit with some of the other stuff that Napa's done, where they sell these fully loaded struts.
Right.
So you get the hat, the spring.
You don't have to take your life in your own hands by putting them in a spring compressor.
Exactly. You just take out the whole assembly and put the new one in.
Yeah. I think that's a great idea.
Yep. That's what a lot of shops are going to when it comes to recommending. And when that strut fails, they'll say, look, if the strut's bad, chances are all this other stuff really shouldn't be reused anyway.
Right.
And look at the rain has picked up even more, Doc. Gosh.
Yeah, it sure has. Hopefully this is just the tail end of it.
Yeah. There you can see how that weather pattern shows on the radar through AccuWeather. Wonderful stuff, this internet.
Dodged a little bullet there to the south of us.
Yeah, it's looking really nasty down there. A lot of red.
It's red.
You can hear that engine rev up as the tires broke loose, trying to accelerate out of that corner.
I think that's what really bit that Corvette, is he just got on the throttle a bit too soon.
Right. All right, so the intercooler pipe is bent on the VA car, and I raced a car at Bearfield with an intercooler that was damaged.
The VC
a Saab
car, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I raced I was racing with Robin Bank, and the car that I was racing, we had a bad intercooler. Same kind of thing. It was right up front. We didn't have a bumper.
One of the Saabs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just takes your power down quite a bit. This turbo is almost nothing. So you can race with it, but it's not going to be great. You don't really need a lot of...
Running in second place turned a 258 to RVA Graphics and Wraps 218. I wonder if that gearbox is starting to get a little worse for wear.
I'm showing 218s
now
for both.
They turned a 218. Okay.
Yeah. North by Northeast is in the pits. Yeah.
We're turning laps consistently in the 209s, which is pretty dang fast out there.
Yeah, it is.
But like I said, Arjun loves racing in the rain, so just turn a 208.454.
This might be good. This will really help them catch up a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit of damage control here.
And we're on the same laps as two of the cars in front of us, so one of them is in the pits, I guess, north by northeast. Yep.
Yeah, I think the best, most exciting race I ever had was at Watkins Glen in the rain in our E36. I just never had that much fun in a race. It was so much joy. Just absolutely loved it.
I'm going to go up there for that race.
Yeah.
Arjun has rented a seat, and he told me who, but I can't remember. It's not RVA Graphics and Wraps.
Oh. Is it Visceral?
No, it's not Visceral.
Okay.
But anyway, he's going to be running for another team up there, and I'm going to go up there with him. So.
I think that's a great idea.
Well, we did Road America in the fall last year, so that was fun.
On the high banks, 24-degree banking at Charlotte, and even in the rain, that really helps smash the car down to the pavement. Yeah. So the faster you go, the more grip you're going to get. So you want that.
It's a lot tighter course than Daytona.
Yeah.
And it's rather intimidating, at least riding in Bill's big old pickup truck.
You hear that a lot about Charlotte. It is intimidating.
You hear that a lot about Bill.
Yeah. And not because of Bill, but because of his driving, right?
No, it's Bill. I can assure you.
It's Bill.
That pickup truck, he doesn't have running boards on it, so when you step out, it's a long way down.
We do have pictures of the Virginia Tech car that Bill took, so I'll bring those up so you guys can see that. And here we go. So there's the intercooler pipe that got smashed a little bit. That actually doesn't look that bad. I think that's a user.
Yeah.
But they're working on it.
They got some front end damage for sure. So we'd like to thank all their viewers for watching us. They got a lot of fans up there at that university.
Yep.
Looks like they got a replacement piece in that guy's hand.
Yeah, it does look like they've got a piece they're trying to fashion to give themselves a new intercooler pipe. So that's the story.
So with that pit stop by Northeast, Brew Crew has run up to 5th place now.
Do I think Bill is Mark's like, does he think Bill's driving them crazy in race control with the endless mentions of camera placement? Believe me, he's driving us crazy.
Well, he's not really driving me crazy. It's more like a short putt.
No, he's a lot. It's a lot of fun. We tease each other. They don't tease me very much because I get really defensive.
Well, you're the producer, Paulie.
So they're nice to me.
Yeah. And it's not because we have to be, but we like to be nice to you, Paulie. You are, after all, the wind beneath our wings.
Hey, what's not to love, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So this looks good for Virginia Tech. I think they're going to fix this and get it back out there. There's probably no one chomping at the bit to get out there in the rain anyway. Once this lets up, I think they're gonna be back out there and they're gonna turn some laps, and so they are not at all done.
29 cars officially turned times in.
Good. We had a nice variety of cars here this weekend. A Toyota MR2, which I don't know. I haven't seen much of that.
I haven't seen an MR2.
Number 79. Let's see here. Look at the standings and see if we can find them. Maybe they didn't start.
Yeah. Chandler School didn't start their Mustang. Wankel's Wankers didn't start their Mazda. Beer Money Wasted, that's not a MR2. We saw Leviathan Motorsports last week up at Road America. They're a Georgia-based team, so I'm sure they're just gotten back and taking a break.
Yeah. Yes, Mark, I do have the mute control.
Are you threatening me, Mark?
Yeah, and the Gull Reef Club said the intercooler pipe didn't look great, but it didn't look unrunnable either. I would agree. I don't know why they didn't just send that out there, but I don't know. Maybe there's more to it than that.
Pamela says, "Hi, Grandma Peg. Go Zip Tide." That Dodge Dart's out there.
Yeah, I think they're back out there. Brew Crew, I think they've come in the pits.
Why?
I think I see a drain pan, so they might be doing gas. Yep. I see a guy with a gas bottle or gas jug.
That's probably David.
Yeah, David's back with you this weekend, I noticed.
Yep. Yeah, he couldn't make Daytona. He had a family commitment.
Do you have somebody helping him, or is it just David this weekend?
No, we got tons of people. I think we've got 8 crew people.
Nice.
Now, some of them are like Kate that helped push the car down pit road when we ran out of fuel.
Yeah, she loved that.
Yeah. Her Fitbit or whatever she wears watch said, "You're doing great," and she says, "Shut up." So this should be oh Doc, come on, think.
It'll come to you, especially if you get up and leave the room.
Yeah, then this should be Mike Coleman getting in the car now.
Oh, I see, for your team.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I really...
Mike's a 75-year-old gentleman that loves the race.
Yep.
And we love having him race with us.
That Jumbotron's fantastic.
Yeah, the thing's huge.
It's great.
They, they premiered the movie Cars here and put it on that screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
the VT boys, they are working on their car. They are behind in the garage right now, and they had a little bit of contact with one of the walls, and it did some damage to it. So the intercooler pipe is bent. There's probably some other things that are bent. If that's bent, there's something else bent.
Yeah.
And
the right front of that car didn't look all that great.
So they're fashioning some new tubing, it looks like there.
Which happens when you hit the wall.
I see elbows, plastic elbows and tubes. This is part of the turbocharger. It looks like has a lot to do with the power of the car. And frankly, it's kind of miserable out there with all the rain, so they're probably just looking to get the car fixed and then have some fun with it as the weather moves on. With the weather forecast, I'll refresh this and we'll see where we're at currently. There we go. So this is this is the now version. Here's Charlotte right here. And then if we go forward, so this is from 2 o'clock, and you'll see it hits now right here. Northeast. So this is moving forward. They should emerge. Looks like it's kind of stalling right there, maybe. I don't know. So, but, they're going to be here till 11 o'clock tonight racing, so.
Yeah, it's not like this race is going to end anytime soon. We still have an hour unofficially to go to the halfway mark. So.
Yeah, so it looks like it wants to stick around right there for the next couple hours, but I think it's.
Well, the weather is setting. It knows there's a race going on.
Yeah.
You see RVA graphics and wraps.
Yeah. Pitting.
And this is a scheduled pit stop.
Out of the lead. Dallas Cowboy football player here.
Yeah, that's the old style Cowboys.
Yeah, he's got the blue stripe down the back and everything.
Does he really?
Yeah.
I guess he does. How about that? I already like that guy.
Yeah. What are the safety procedures for refueling? Well, there's a fair amount to it. There's no more than 5 people over the wall. The first thing that happens, you notice when he came in, he hit the kill switch. So there's not allowed to be power to the car. And then no more than 5 people over the wall, and everybody has to be dressed in fire retardant material with the helmet and the whole deal.
Even got Cowboys written on the back.
Yeah. And they can have no more than 1 fuel jug over the wall at the time. They have someone dedicated as a fire bottle holder that has to stand a certain distance back and cover the fueler in case there's a fire. And then
visors down.
The visors have to be down.
And everybody over the wall has to be fully dressed out except for their shoes.
And then they have to put a drain pan underneath the spill area to make sure any fuel that does spill doesn't get on the pit lane and spread. So there's quite a bit to it.
It's not that hard. I mean, once you get used to doing it.
I can't even think of, with all the races we do, with all the new people that race with us, and we've been doing this for over a decade, I can't think of one single fire that broke out during fueling.
Yeah, there's been a couple.
But
oh, look, there's Bill.
Yeah. He's checking that camera while he's down there.
Yeah.
You see how mean I am? I have him down there working in the rain.
I know. You're such a tough boss. I was kidding the board of directors the other day. We're going to do the annual meeting virtual style.
Yeah.
And it's like, great, we get a weekend off and you're going to put Paulie to work. And Bill says, oh, no, I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
He says, nobody's talked to me about it yet. Like, we'll get to it, Bill.
All right. Well, we've reached the top of the hour, so we'll break for commercial and be back in a few, folks. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's RBA Graphics and Wraps, your leader. Back in just a moment.
I'd buy tires online, but then what? We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro at Charlotte Motor Speedway. I'm Paul Veltsum. We've got Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend.
Back with you. So it's really coming down out there.
Yeah, and we're hearing that Brew Crew took a detour or something. I don't know. I think they messed up and took the other inner loop. I don't know. They might get flagged in for that. I'm not sure what exactly happened there.
It's the first time it probably took the chute between 5 and 8. They've got that blocked off with some tire walls.
Yeah, I don't know what he was talking about, but started out the race today with RVA leading early on. It's the Dodge Dart's second race. They were having some overheating issues coming into this race, and so they've had some problems with overheating, but I guess they're out on the track running right now.
Yeah, I just saw them.
We had Virginia Tech in the pits, apparently a speed sensor wire issue, fogging on the windscreen, differential issues, turbo issues. They're now behind the wall. Hit the wall, had the car back out there, working on an intercooler tube, apparently. Let's see.
But yeah, that Dodge Dart's out there turning laps.
Freddie Mercury back in the lead now. It's kind of been back and forth between these two. Well, it has been back and forth between Freddie Mercury and RVA. Let's see. Ford Focus and Tater's Garage both had contact with the wall, and so they had to go back into the garage area. And Brute Crew lost fourth gear, and they were having problems with their window wipers too. So they're actually doing pretty darn good, considering the mechanical issues that they have. The car's on the track turning laps.
That's all you can ask for.
And we're working on getting some more in-car cameras running. Not sure. Oh, here we got. Oh, we had one up for just a second. Here we go. So I think this is North by Northeast Racing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right.
Running in 5th place. Good run by them.
And here's the Virginia Tech. We've got a camera back up in Virginia Tech, everybody.
They got the hood closed. That's a good sign.
It might be off. They might have just taken it off there, man, so they can work on it. So they're still kind of standing around looking at it. They got somebody working on it.
Yeah, their best man on it.
They've got their best man on it.
Sorry I stole your line there, Paul. You can't swing a dead cat and not hit a best man out here.
Yeah, they do have a nice crash bar there. So I don't know what Bill's talking about. It
looks pretty substantial.
That's going to be okay. Yeah. Well, Bill doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just trying to build drama.
You can see the radiator support bent there a little bit.
Yeah. Push that fender back, and that would bend that radiator support, which puts pressure on the radiator and the intercooler and could break it. So you do a lot of damage on a car like that with a front end impact. But it looks like it's hopefully okay. You know, it might not have hit it too hard, or maybe the crash bar took most of the hit.
Yeah. And that is a left-hander into the into turn one, so it would make sense that the right front is kind of messed up.
Yeah, this is kind of bent down, I think.
Yeah.
And this is pushed back and in a little bit. So their little corner light survived.
Yeah.
So that's
Apex
good.
light.
It's not too bad. See? So
I can't remember what the lighting conditions are here at night. I know Daytona, it's like you hardly even need lights.
Right.
But I don't know what it's like here in Charlotte. I'm sure they've got Daytona runs what they call the quarter setting.
Okay.
And that, I mean, the course used to be dark. I mean, like, not quite VIR dark or Road Atlanta dark. It was more like city dark. But then now that they've got lights there, they turn them on a quarter of the way for us. And it's still bright. It's not the 24 hours of the Rolex 24 hours of Daytona bright, because they've got broadcast cameras.
Oh, and Tom Phillips is saying Daytona had a fire when fuel dripped onto the rear rotor. I think that's the main concern. Those brake rotors can be glowing hot when you come into the pits. You're doing fuel, you're near those, and that's the whole concern with that. You know, that's what they always like. Oh man, if you spill gasoline on that brake rotor, you could have a massive fire.
Roadkill Zombies. Let's see. Somebody's asking. Haley Bright is asking. Roadkill Zombies. They are running currently in 14th place. There's 2 EC cars that are in front of them, so we take them out of the standings.
Thank you for liking the broadcast, folks. I appreciate that. My name is Paul Veltum. I'm with Doc Waldrop here and Bill Strong. We're just a bunch of racers that put on these shows for the majority of the Champ Car races.
Mostly for our own amusement.
Yeah.
Gives us something to do.
Yeah.
Keeps us off the streets at night. Nah, we love to.
And most of our races are in the dry, but every once in a while we get one where there's some wet. Yeah, this one's unusual.
Have to get Jimmy to share those videos he took at Daytona. We had the Daytona has a blue light that once it goes off, you have to evacuate pit road. And it never rained, but it was like a microburst. And he's got pictures walking down pit road of all the easy ups that were destroyed. And I mean, it's incredible. We thought NCM was bad several years ago. It's nothing compared to this.
Well, and you know what, Doc, and I'm going to ask you if you can turn your microphone up a little bit.
Okay.
But as you're going for that, I noticed...
How's that?
Improved, thank you. I think it was UUC. They've got what that trick of they're using a come along like a tie down strap.
Yeah.
And it's hooked to the guardrail, so that hooks down that front. And
yeah, on the right side as you're looking out towards the track, there's actually bars in the concrete barrier there. And on the left side, we've got it weighted down with tires and wheels.
Yeah. So that seemed like a good idea.
And it's a 10 by 20 tent that costs a significant amount of money. It's not your standard $200 easy up.
No, yeah, it's gorgeous. It's all it's got the marketing, says UUC on it, and
NLA.
It's nice, and NLA.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice piece of equipment. And then you've got Mr. Bowles that shows up with his whole fancy rig.
Yeah. How'd you like our pit box, Paulie?
I liked it.
Yeah.
I liked it.
We got that from Compass Racing.
Yeah, the Compass 360 guys. And I especially liked it because it gave Kate a place to kind of just perch and focus on what she needed to do. And it was kind of separated. It kind of separates you a little bit because, us that were mulling around in the front of it, you know what I mean? She was sort of, you could go up there and
we got the plasma screen for y'all to watch.
Yeah.
And that coming off the car, and they also show the broadcast. There looks like a car spun at turn 1, Paulie.
Okay, let's see if we can get... No, I can't see it there.
No,
about
turn
here.
1. Yeah.
It's going to be in the distance. Oh, yeah, they're pulling out. They're getting turned around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of Rodney's accident where he got spun around like that at Daytona and then somebody hit him head on.
He's still got the ZMW.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's available for sale if anybody's looking to buy it.
And if it races, Rodney will race it.
Yeah.
He's got a go-kart that he races now, and he's looking for a Legends car because Lanier Speedway right across the street from Road Atlanta is going to have a little summer series in Legends cars. And if you look at the track map here at Charlotte, they do a lot of Legends and Bandolero races. And that's what that oval is around the infield.
Now is the Legend going to be for one of his kids?
No, Rodney wants to race it.
Okay, because that's a really popular series for kids.
Yeah.
Is to put
Rodney
in
was
legends.
gazing lovingly at that Laps of Honor Chevrolet Corvette. He says, yeah, I want to race that.
Is the PFI Speed Tuned car still in the race? The answer is, they're working on it. It's in the garage. They had contact with Turn 1 Wall, and what they're doing is just doing some repair work on it. So they've got an intercooler tube here that's damaged, and they're doing looks like some work on refashioning a pipe. You can see the elbows the guys are holding, so I think they're trying to get this refashioned to get the car back out there. So they may not be out turning laps right now, as you can see, but I think they will make it back out there, certainly. So stay tuned or come visit us back here after a bit, and we'll see if they're back out there.
Looks like Maximum Effort, our 4th place leading B class. Looks like they're in the pits.
I'll give you a quick verbal rundown here in case you're just listening. Freddie Mercury leads the race over RVA Graphics and Wraps. Then it's JAE Motorsports in 3rd place in their Miata. So that's your lead D class, C class, and A class car. And then your lead B class car is in 4th place, Maximum Effort, who has just gone into the pits. Then we've got North by Northeast. Brew Crew Racing.
Yay.
Barely Racing, Ad Racing, or ADD Racing. I'm not sure which it is. And then it's Goodheart Racing in 9th. AOA Racing is in 10th and 11th. They brought 2 cars here this weekend. And the Stug is in 12th. Then you've got Apex Predators, a longtime Champ Car team. Roadkill Zombies, Laps of Honor. That's your top 15, but that's an EC car. So is Goodheart. So your class leaders are all in the top 4. That's crazy good. Love to see that.
Yeah. DCAB.
How about that? Oh, we got a car stopped. And that looks like not a race car. Might be the pace car.
That might be Jackie.
Yeah, but she's waiting to pick up the leader.
Yeah. Yep,
and
there
that's
she
going to be
goes.
RVA.
No, that's a race car. I saw the number plate.
So something's going on. Must have been. I didn't see the banner at the top, so I was a little confused. Any clips inside the Dart? Well, if you want to grab the play bar and drag it back to the beginning of the race, you'll find that. We had a camera in that car, and then that camera has gone down since then.
That's the 92 car that was stopped. That's Tater's Garage in their Ford Mustang that was stopped on the track right at turn 4, because you can see the scoreboard in the background.
Oh, and Pamela says, "Oh, this show would be so much better if we had clips of the inside of the Dart." Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we tried.
We did. We're very trying though. But that camera isn't working anymore. Let's see if Zip Tide is. Yes, they are turning laps.
Yep.
They're in 21st. So they are out there.
RVA Graphics and Wraps turning in a 213.059 to Freddie Mercury's 215.6. So about 2.5 seconds faster.
Does Brew Crew have a forward camera? No, all we have is the one rear.
Bill complained that we had too many cameras in our car.
They do a lot of
one forward.
They do a lot of recording in there, and so they, And I've asked Bill if we could try to put one rear camera in for each race, and so he just picked that one because that's what we had.
It was the easiest thing for him to do.
And we try to keep it easy on Bill.
Yeah.
So
he is the hardest working man in show business.
Well, you know, he has an Emmy for that last weekend's camera placement, and
he's up for an Oscar.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
So
night.
David, next time you see Bill, be sure and kiss his ring.
And genuflect.
And genuflect.
You could do a princess curtsy. We accept that as well.
Which reminds me, we really need to get on that statue for Dana. We need to get that statue built and get it done that we were going to do in pewter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because he's not happy. It's taking a lot longer than what he wanted it to.
It takes a long time to find a qualified sculptor.
We have dirt engineers, but we don't have any engineers for pewter.
I haven't seen our dirt engineer today.
I actually went out on the web and I was looking for dirt engineers. I wanted to get some names or something. And it's actually a thing, but
it is.
They're usually related to construction.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, big projects. And
so in case y'all haven't heard of the story, we were doing a large show for EE Power Systems, and it was right across from Atlanta's Five Seasons Hotel. So this big lawn, beautiful lawn. So they were putting up two fairly large 30-meter tents, about 30 meter by 116 feet, I think. And so we had this equipment's very heavy, so we had a couple of lulls out there. And it rained all the week previous to them putting up the tents. And so these lulls drug like Olympic-size gouges in the land. I mean, you could have whitewatered in these things. And so the tent company called a soil engineer out, and the guy spent about 30 minutes looking around, and finally the tent guy says, "So what do we have here?" He says, "What you got? Bad dirt." And that was it. That's all he said. Bad dirt. Didn't offer any solutions.
Not much you can do when you got bad dirt, Doc.
Yeah, I mean, when you got bad dirt, you got bad dirt. And I mean, these were literally, I mean, huge trenches, about 3 feet down. If you know what a lull is like a forklift, only it's got an expandable boom on it, so you can lift the load over things, as it were. And it's got big old air tires on it, and they just dug huge trenches around these tents. So we had bad dirt.
Well, it took an engineer to tell you that.
Yeah.
It's a good thing we have them.
Exactly. Certainly saved our ass. No, it didn't do anything for us other than now we knew we had bad dirt. Like I said, he offered no solutions at all.
Well, it's not, like I said, not much you can do.
No. You got bad dirt, you got bad dirt.
So that's what a lull looks like.
Yeah, that's what a lull looks like.
They use them in Formula One. They use them to remove cars and fix barriers. Barriers
they come
get
in handy.
knocked out, Heavy equipment.
We had a brand new employee, Ben Hay, just started working for us. Now, I had known Ben for years, and we were using, out at the Kia plant, the grand opening, we were using a lull to load our trucks up. And unfortunately, Ben zigged and the lull zagged and pierced his leg through with one of the forks.
No.
And I mean, this is like the second day he signed on with us. And so all I get is reports from the field, Ben's been hurt. It's like, and then sure enough, my phone rings and it's Ben. He says, yeah, it didn't hit a bone or anything, just went right through the muscle. He says, I hear the helicopter coming. I got to go. They're fixing to hurt me. And hung up. It's like, I mean, Ben's like fire plug tough, you know. And so I asked him later on, I said, what did you mean when you said they're fixing to hurt me? He says, well, they're going to back the lull out of my leg.
Oh, my geez.
Like, good God, Ben. But the points of it's just like a forklift. The points of the stabbers, as it were, the front of the forks are graded down. So when you pick up pallets or something like that, they kind of guide themselves through. And so he said it just parted the muscles and went right through his leg.
Tater's garage still behind the wall. Tater, so's Laps of Honor, probably from the contact they've had out there on the track.
Yeah, it didn't look that severe, but you never know.
Yeah, they didn't look like it's just superficial.
Yeah, grazed the wall, broke a taillight. That car looks so good. They're probably back there waxing it,
yeah,
detailing it.
Right.
I mean, it really is a good-looking car.
Zip Tide's still turning laps out there in 21st. They just turned a 220, which is not bad lap time. So they're doing their thing. We're going to have to break for commercials, so we'll take a quick break here, folks, and be back here in just a couple minutes. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And it's Freddie Mercury leading the race. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro at Charlotte Motor Speedway here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong. And guess what? Bill's got the zip-tied camera working again. That's right. The 1968 Dodge Dart, car number 569 of Zip-Tied Racing. The camera's back up, and we're on board with them now. Freddie Mercury still leading this race after 179 laps. About a little under 7.5 hours remain in the race today. As you can see by that countdown clock I have running there at the bottom of the screen. RBA Graphics and Wraps shown in second. Then we've got JAE Motorsports in third, and Maximum Effort in fourth, leading B class. So all of your class leaders are in the top four there. And then we've got North by Northeast, Brew Crew Racing, Barely Racing, ADD Racing. Then it's AOA Racing in 10th and 11th, with the Stug in 12th, and Apex Predators in 13th in their Mustang. Roadkill Zombies are in 14th. And then you've got 4JIT, or 4GIT, so Forjit. And then Tater's Garage in their Mustang. It's good to see Tater's back out after contact with the wall. Thought that might have spelled the end of their day, but nope.
So I sent you a picture over on Slack, Paulie, of the Laps of Honor Corvette.
Okay, we'll bring that up.
Yeah, it's a good-looking vet.
It's a fine-looking machine.
It is, and it sounds even better. You can see he's got the U.S. Air Force markings on it, the stars and bars. Of course, all U.S. military planes have that, but I like the Flying Tiger's shark mouth there over the left wheel well.
Yeah, that's cool. How about that? They got the gray, that Battleship Gray or whatever they call it. That's nice.
In the Navy, they call that Haze Gray and Underway.
Okay. All right. It looks like, yes, it's still raining, but it looks like it's let up a little bit.
It's slacked off a little bit.
It's starting to loaf a little bit out there.
The weather is loafing.
Yeah. It's beginning to taper. I got to call up my inner weatherman. It's tapering off. So here we have the before, here comes the now. So this is good. Yeah, it's starting to break up here and give us a little bit of love. So we might be through the worst of it, folks.
We certainly hope so.
And I'll give Bill the thumbs up here for getting that Dodge camera back up. I don't know if that other viewer is still watching. So it'd be so much better if that camera was on. We've got it up and running now.
So it looks like the Freddie Mercury car can do about a little bit over 50 laps before they have to stop again. So, and it's been about 35 laps since they last stopped, so 25 laps, I'm sorry. I was trying to do math. I should know better.
Math is hard, though.
Yeah, it is.
Looks like the AOA Racing MX-5 of number 575 has come into the pits. The fastest car on the racetrack, the RVA Graphics and Wraps car, in second place right now.
Yep, turned in a 2:02. Not bad. Heard Ray on the radio said part of being an artist is learning to let go. I don't know what that was in reference to.
It's always fun when you catch something out of context.
Yeah, right.
The mind just races with the possibilities. It's funny. So keeping an eye on the Virginia Tech team, still working on that machine. Trying to get it back to being battle ready for the remainder of this race. Again, over 7 hours of racing remain here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Really the home base for NASCAR racing. A lot of the NASCAR teams base themselves out of Charlotte. As we go on board with RVA, turning good laps, they just turned in a 2:04. They're turning 2:02s and 2:04s, and the leaders turning 2:07s, 2:08s, 2:09s. So, no doubt beginning to close that gap is RVA Graphics and Wraps. You're here, Pamela. Cool. Yeah, I'll flip back over that camera. There you go. Unfortunately, with all the glare, we can't see a whole lot, but we can see the drivers working there. You can see how they've got that gear shift lever fashioned with a big L dogleg in it. That's pretty commonly done by these teams that run these old American cars. They have to do something with the gear shift lever to get it to where it's in a good spot for the driver.
So Charles Coleman commented, "Go Mike Coleman, go." I agree. I agree with you entirely, Charles. He's turning some good lap times out there. Mike Coleman, of course, is driving the Brew Crew Racing, that awesome BMW.
It is
with
a
the
fun
flame
machine.
paint job.
Yes, it's a fun car to race.
Thank you, Polly. Checks in the mail.
No need, my friend. No need.
Turning almost identical lap times to North by Northeast. They're a lap up on us.
So Zip Tide's heading back through 11 here, up onto the high bank. So he'll stand on it. And get that car up to speed here.
Yep, they're doing good.
Yeah, we should see him come around here on the turn 13 camera. I'm not really familiar with the look of the car, so I'm not sure if it passed
It's purple and green.
Let's see if it passed us already, or... Oh, there it is. Yeah.
There it is, right there. We're on the green side of the car in that view.
So here we come.
Yep, that's him.
And they'll bring
got one of those big old hood scoops on it.
He's going to dive into turn 1 here. You saw the downshift there. There he goes. He'll go into the turn 3-4 here. And this turns the drivers around in the infield section. And then he'll go up to turn 5. This takes them deeper into the infield here. This is a pretty slow part of the racetrack, really.
Yeah.
Very twisty and bendy, so this is a part where, you know, an ultra well-handling race car like a Miata is going to flourish through this section here.
Yeah, and still the Miata drivers complain because it slows down their momentum.
Yeah, but their cornering speed is going to be really impressive.
It's drivers, they're always going to complain.
Well,
about
yeah.
It's right. Always something.
It's always something with these guys. Oh, my goodness.
There goes one of the AOA MX-5s.
I might have missed him here. No.
What, the AOA car?
Nah, I'm following the Dart.
Ah. Nice camera switching, Paulie.
Thank you. You can hear the rain falling, hitting the camera there. He's going to brake and head back into turn 1 here. About 2.4 miles is the distance. Bless you. It's about 2.5 miles long. It's got 16 turns, as they call it, and the banking up on the side is 24 degrees, which is pretty steep.
Yeah, it seems a lot steeper when you're out there.
Mm-hmm.
Put it this way, you look out the passenger window of Bill's truck and all you see is banking when you're parked down on the apron.
Right. You have to get out and look up to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. To see the side of the track, yeah.
So RVA's consistently quicker than Freddie Mercury. They're down 2 laps to them, but they're turning much quicker times at 2:08, 5:62 to a 2:17, 2:26. Well, it's about 9 seconds a lap faster, roughly.
You should see Zip Tide coming by on the left here. There they go. And then they'll hit that 11. That's turn 11, where they'll head back out onto the oval. And then we'll see him coming back through 13 here.
It's a fun course to race on.
It's like RVA Graphics is in the pits.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's a little bit off for them, time-wise.
I think they've done a driver change.
Oh, it looks like they're asking the pace car to stand up.
We're going caution, yeah. We'll see if we can find out what's going on. I pick on turn 1 a lot, but I see what looks like a waving flag at 11. So there may be something past 11 there.
I know that was a problem a couple of years ago.
Well, 11 is tricky because you're pushing to get that. You really want good speed. You want to get on the gas early, and you can overdo it and hit that wall.
Yep.
And the wall does look kind of blacked up right there. So I don't know.
I think that's graphics mainly.
Oh, okay. The crews are moving across. They're shortcutting the course, going over to check on that.
Yep.
On that driver to see.
I believe you're right,
they're
Paulie.
all right.
I think that is where our incident is.
Now, just because you see the ambulance, I don't want anybody to get afraid. That's standard procedure. They're just going to send them out there so they're there if the driver needs any help. Hitting that wall right there it's not. I mean, you never want to hit anything in racing, but you're not going at a terrific speed. That's more of a car damage area. That's not a person where a person gets hurt going in there.
No, but, safer barriers and all. That wall's still pretty hard when you hit it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be fun.
It doesn't move.
I wouldn't enjoy it. I'm not saying it's a good time. It's not like a trampoline.
Right, exactly.
Let's try it out. But, yeah, but they're in really good hands, too. If the driver is hurt, they'll take good care of him.
But yeah, when you come off that 11 and hit the apron and then hit the banking, it tends to unsettle the car.
Right. And it could cause that back end to come around, and then you'd slip, and the back of the car might come up or the side and hit that safer barrier there, which is it's basically a cushioned multi-layer construction. They've got this foam they stick in there.
Foam blocks between it and the cement wall.
Yeah. Because, back in the day, it was just a cement wall.
Yeah.
And then they invested in this safer barrier stuff so that if the car does hit it, it's not so darn hard.
There you see the pace car going by.
Yeah. There's Brew Crew Racing going by. And that's the Northeast guys.
Hopefully they'll wave us by and pick up the leader. But, a lot of times, both our first and second cars have hit pit road. So that's why the pace car does not have the leader. We saw RVA graphics pit right as that yellow happened.
They're
and now
back
we've
in
got
the
the Freddie
pits.
Mercury car.
They are back in the pits.
They've got the door off, yeah. So I wonder...
This is just a door issue. What's going on, Doc? Did they forget?
No. No, they had their door panel on. They just took it off to get to something in the car. That's Farron Davis looking at the car. And you see the gentleman with the wiping off the inside of the windshield.
They're concerned about this door. Looks like they're going to strap it down or something. They put a bungee on it to keep it. Looks like it was coming loose, and so that's going to hurt them a little bit.
Yeah, he's back out on track though.
It happened under caution, so that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, evidently it came open on course.
That's what it sounded like.
That's what it sounds like on the radio, too.
Okay.
With the race control.
And Virginia Tech fans, they're still in the garage area working on that car. And I'm keeping an eye on them.
You see safety over there on the left resetting some cones there.
Pesky cones, let me tell you.
I don't know how you'd hit a cone over there. Most of the time you're hugging that wall.
Yeah, I think it's more of a visual. I don't know. Yeah, you wouldn't. Surprising you would even be over there. Zip Tide is changing drivers while they're under caution, which is a great idea. Do it while the field is moving slowly.
Might as well.
And they're going to throw those belts up over that Hans device, that head and neck restraint system that we are required to use nowadays.
Yep.
And that protects the driver's neck from whiplash.
Yeah, from the basal skull fractures that killed Dale Earnhardt.
Well, there's a car getting towed in. It looked like kind of a white Mustang, maybe.
Didn't catch the number. Let me switch over to YouTube.
Okay. It was going by quickly enough. I'm not sure our camera caught it. But the emergency vehicles are moving off. So we might not see it. I'm not sure we're going to catch them this week. Well,
be patient.
Oh, okay.
I didn't catch the number either. Looks like a Fox body Mustang. Couldn't quite catch the number there. It's a white car.
Yeah, it's white. So they're pulling it behind the wall, and I think
let me see if I can. Let me step outside and see if I can see which one.
Okay. Let's see. Well, the Tater's Garage has a Ford Mustang, an 88 Ford Mustang. It's potentially that car. I notice it's not turning laps. So is Fat Boy Racing, though, in their Nissan 240SX. But it did sort of look like a Mustang. So it might have been Tater's Garage. Zip tied putting that window net up, which is also required in Champ Car to protect the driver. And we don't have information on who's going to be behind the wheel. That would be something the team would have to tell us, and we don't have that information.
Then it went straight to east for those last few laps. Okay. It handles great though. I mean, I just don't trust it up on the bank. What you doing up on the bank? When I come out up here, I'll run fourth through the corner. About time to shift, go to the back stretch, go to fifth. I run fifth all the way around until I get to 3 and 4, and then I let off the gas. Sometimes it'll pop out of fifth. You gotta watch that. If you can hold the throttle, you're fine, but like I said, I just didn't want to hurt it.
You keep it in fifth around those back two right there?
Yeah, so as you come out at 2 here, you're going to be ready for fifth.
Okay, Paul.
I run fifth all the way around to the start finish.
That is the 92 Tater's Garage Ford Mustang. Looks like he nosed into that wall.
Oh, boy.
And it was making some bad sounds when he was on the back of that rope, so...
Yeah.
I would suspect front suspension damage.
Yeah, that's too bad. All right, man.
But yeah, I was right. It was a Mustang, huh?
Yeah,
Proud
thanks. Thanks for chasing that down there, Super Sleuth.
I'm telling you, I'm on my game.
Yeah, we're back to green here.
Green flag.
RVA has gone back onto the racetrack after having some issue with the passenger side door.
Yeah. Looks like Freddie Mercury's still in the pits, or they haven't cleared. There they go. They've just cleared the pit loop. So they're back out on track. So back to racing, folks. About halfway through this 14-hour race, the Racing Radio's Charlotte 14-hour.
Yep, under caution. Just came out of caution from an accident involving the Tater Garage team.
Yep, their Ford Mustang.
This is their second point of contact they've had with the wall out here today.
Yeah, this one may be fatal to their chances. That car looked pretty torn up.
And this track has a kind of a history, or it's kind of predisposed to eating up cars like that. So you do have to be particularly cautious out here at Charlotte.
And it's really raining again.
Oh, yeah.
It's coming down.
Okay. Looks like Brew Crew in the pits. Not sure what's going on here. They should, let's see, they pitted on lap 156. So, let's see.
Yeah, about 20 laps ago.
And it doesn't look like there's any activity around the back of the car, which you would expect for a fuel stop, so.
I think I see our fuel guy.
Oh, okay.
There's somebody just to the right of that end cap on the rear wing, I believe.
Wouldn't they be on the other side?
No, fuel door's on the right side. On the passenger side.
Oh, okay. You're seeing somebody on the passenger side?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Look just to the left of that brace, that back window brace.
I gotcha.
Looks like somebody's standing there.
Does, yeah. Yeah, not sure what's going on there.
Yeah. It's a little early for a fuel stop, but maybe we saw the caution. I don't know, maybe Mike's cramping up and wanted out of the car. I don't know.
Can you talk, by the way? Yes. No, just don't talk that way. Okay. I think you're good. I'll check the door. We're good.
Looks like they're about ready to roll back out onto the racetrack here, zip tied. And looks like you can find out more about the team at Zip Tied on YouTube. You can see their fire suppression bottle down there on the floor, on the passenger side floor. And that's pretty common.
Yeah, the fire bottle there?
Yep.
Yep. The ChampCar rules, you have to have 2 fire nozzles on the, or 1 fire nozzle on the engine. Used to be 2. I think it's 1. And then 2 on the driver.
I'm going to check his armband here, make sure his straps are on, and
send him on his way.
Check his helmet. Yeah, check his helmet sticker and set him on out. I think that was Jimmy, don't you? Working pit out.
I believe so. Although Jimmy normally works black flag pit in. Might have wanted to change the scenery.
We should see them come across this camera then as they come through turn 4. There they go.
There he is.
As we go on board with RVA Graphics and Wraps, an unscheduled pit stop, but most of it was under yellow. They're shown leading the race over Freddie Mercury in their Capri now.
Still got a lot of water in that passenger floorboard on RVA Graphics and Wraps.
Should we talk to him about that? We could tell him it's really starting to bother us.
Yeah, actually it's our G meter, so
it kind of looks like it's wearing the paint. The paint's beginning to come loose too.
Yeah.
It's kind of a fashion faux pas.
A fox paw.
All right, so we'll head out to commercial. Doc, do you want to do the honors?
Sure, I'll take us to commercial. You're watching the Racing Radio's Charlotte 14-hour race here from beautiful Charlotte Motor Speedway under somewhat adverse weather conditions here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Hang in there, folks. We'll be right back. We got a little bit under halfway done with this race, or a little bit over halfway done. Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Virginia Tech still working on that car, but I'm seeing a driver get in that car, so it may not be long before they rejoin the race. We're at the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. So good news for the VT team, taking that car back out onto the racetrack. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Road Atlanta, and WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, just to name a few.
Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Car is for people like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all the hassles, huge rulebook, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path in North America's largest endurance road racing series. While we often see racers from outside the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans. But at the drop of the green flag, they're all racers participating in the challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing. To find out more information, visit the Champ Car website at ChampCar.org. And the last thing I'd want to do is mislead anybody. Racing is fun. It's a great time. It can be pricey, but it can be a cruel mistress too. I've racing for a little over 30 years, and I've had stretches of 3 years in a row that were just terrible. Just one bad race after another, and it can be really frustrating. You begin to wonder, is this something I want to keep doing? But if you love it and you just keep plugging away, eventually I think all of us go through those slumps. You see it in the pro ranks too.
Oh yeah.
And you will emerge. Doc, you've certainly been through some really tough times with your team, with problem race after race. It looks like your car is in the garage right now, so there's something going on there for the Brew Crew team.
Oops.
But
it's always something.
It's always something, yeah.
As Rosanna Dana would say.
Yes, that great philosopher, Rosanna Dana. They got their driver all tucked in there, and different driver, black suit, white stripe on the shoulder and arm.
He's got his helmet blower there.
How you feeling? Can't look. What's that? Can't look at you all the way. No, you're good.
Yeah, he's saying, I can't look at you all the way, and that's because with these Hans devices on, once you get strapped in, your head movement is actually limited.
Yeah.
So you can't turn it too far.
And you can't look down at all.
Right.
Because the tethers stop you.
So they're working on it, coaching the driver a little bit. Say, look, just be chill out there, take it easy, and that's the way to go here. We're still a lot of wet on the ground. Could be his first time out on the track, so they're just going to send him out there. And once you get going out there, you'll start to get in the feel for the car, and you'll get a feel
what your
for
grip level is.
Exactly, that's what I mean to say. It's the grip level. On board with our zip tied there, switching over to the leader. RVA Graphics and Wraps up 13 seconds over Freddie Mercury, but RVA turning those faster lap times. We should see them begin to stretch that lead out after 192 laps. There's almost 7 hours of racing left here today, so they're not going to checker this race until 11 o'clock tonight.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Brew Crew AOA in the number 575 and North by Northeast are in the pits right now. And Brew Crew's actually gone behind the wall. They parked it in the garage, so they're obviously going to do some work on that car. We don't know what's going on with them, but
I've asked, but haven't received a response yet. Let me see, my phone just notified. Nope, that wasn't it.
Anthony keeps saying, that's a Civic. That is a Honda Civic that they have. It's like, man, I don't know. Bill said it's not a Civic. I'm looking at it. Where's our pictures? We got pictures. It's like, it's totally a Civic, bro. I don't know.
Which car is he talking about?
He's talking about the VT car. He's saying that that's a Civic.
No.
He's going to be so mad because we keep saying, no, that's not.
It's a Mitsubishi Mirage is what we have on our sheets.
Yeah, but it says Honda right there. See that? I tell you what, man, I'm going to change my labeling just for you. So
it says, that's what I thought. That's the car PFI speed tuned.
Yeah, they even got the... See that?
It says, we're in the pit box next to Virginia Tech. It's a Civic.
I can totally see it. It's right with me. I know it's a Civic. Don't tell me it's not a Civic. It's totally a Civic. You can call it Mitsubishi if you want, but that's not what it is.
Well, we just go by what the information they provide us, and it says a Mitsubishi Mirage in 1995 to be exact.
Yeah. I'm going to put down 99 because that's what it says on the timing and scoring Honda Civic.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time somebody switched a car on us.
Yeah. But I appreciate you putting us right. Because
God knows somebody needs to.
We need somebody to keep us in line, keep us straight. Because most people just totally ignore me anyway. They just.
Coven24 says can confirm it's a Civic.
All right. So there, I've changed the labeling to reflect the truth.
Oh, and Jackson Johnson says the VT car is a Civic. It's a 1999 EX. How do I know? I was last year's lead.
Yeah, the EX, I think, is like the base model. I think that's what I have in the garage here for Tiffany. I think that's an EX. And then you can swap in, whatever you want. But they are out on the racetrack, man. That's the most important thing, right?
Yeah.
They're turning laps out here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, baby.
Laps.
Getting it done.
Ethan Hoffman says, we're listening. This is awesome. Well, thank you, Ethan. I assume you're talking about us, right? You are talking about us, right?
They might start telling us just to quit talking and turn up the engine sound.
Jackson Johnson says we specifically bought it because it was easy to work on and we weren't allowed to have a rear-wheel drive car. How comes that?
Well,
I mean, front-wheel drive car, you're great in the rain.
Yeah, they're certainly at an advantage with that, so that's got to be helping them today. Could be the back, rear-wheel drive car be a little bit more slippery, but maybe it's a cost thing. Maybe all the extra drive line is expensive. I don't know.
Well, if Virginia Tech is footing the bill, which we believe they are, they can say what they want.
Yeah. Now we got a report of a pedestrian, somebody walking near the start-finish line.
Yeah.
And that could actually bring the race to a stop. Now officials have been notified, so they'll do what they need to do to take care of that.
He's evidently making rude hand gestures.
It won't be the first time.
Yeah, but normally you're driving a car when you make those.
Yeah, not walking near the racetrack to do it.
Yeah, to tell your friends that they're number one in your book.
The Pulsar is pushing in the rain. I would imagine it probably is. A little bit understeery. I would imagine so. EX for 96 through 98, yes. SI is top for 99 through 2000 in the States. Yeah. Yeah. I've got a Honda Civic out in my garage that I'm working on for Tiffany Alexander, one of our co-commentators, which was made into a race car and raced successfully, and then the engine went bad and they switched it and put in a VTEC engine. They've got an ECU and a VTEC engine, but no wiring to make it work right. And there's been a couple technicians that have worked on it, and they seem to have trouble getting it wired up properly, and so now I've got it. And I'm looking forward to working on that Monday, if I have the energy.
Put your best man on it.
I'll put my best man on it. I'll put my very best man on it. It's going to be fun. I dig that kind of stuff. All right. But in the meantime, we got a race that's going on here. RVA showing 23 seconds now over Freddie Mercury. So they're stretching their distance. Brew Crew's still in the garage.
Yeah, evidently our windshield wiper departed the car.
Oh, man. That's frustrating.
It's often the little things that get you, though.
It's always something, isn't it?
Yeah.
VTEC's calling in. They're talking to their pit. I think he's going to come in. Sounds like he's slowing down.
Yep.
I think they did a few laps. You can hear that fuel pump running in the background there. Up at the front of the car, the VTEC, the Virginia Tech.
It blew? You did blow on, yeah. I thought so. I heard it go.
So something blew on the front of the car.
Generally, that's not good wherever it blows up.
Might have been a boot from that cool tube. Probably not an expert on turbos and intercoolers, but I would imagine it's under pressure.
Yeah, we lost one towing one time going up the grade heading to NCM. And it suddenly, he said, he warned me, this is Jason's truck a long time ago. And he said, so I've tried to tighten it down, but you may lose it. He says, you'll know when you lose it because you lose power and it's going to get really loud. And sure enough, when it went, it got really loud.
They've had to bring the RVA leader of the race in, and they're working on that door again. This time they're going to use tie-down straps instead of a bungee cord. So apparently that door has really created a problem for their race.
Yeah. Wonder why they're putting the strap up near the front, though.
I think it's peeling the door back. Air's getting underneath it.
Ah. I see.
And I guess we can't run without a door. I don't know.
No, I don't believe you can.
I didn't know that. I guess it's a thing. Because they're not out there. They're
well,
trying to get this sorted out.
According to ChampCar rules, you have to have 60% of your body on the car. So maybe they're counting that as part of the 60%. No, I'm sure it's safety rules. You see, he's got the NASCAR-style bars on the door, but that won't keep anything out, really.
Debris, yeah. I'm going to send him on his way there. And that should hold her down.
Yeah. What's the last words when you strap anything down? That'll hold.
Yeah. That's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
That's the worst.
That's not going anywhere.
Right. And it's like, oh man, that thing got loose. How did that happen?
Famous last words in the South, kind of like hold my beer. Because I see your mattress out on the freeways all the time, and your ladders.
So
the worst time I was up in Highlands, North Carolina on my motorcycle, and it's twisty mountain road, and a truck comes around the corner. I'm in the right-hand lane. Truck's in the left coming towards me, and he's hauling a load of lawn, and one of the straps broke, and all of a sudden the road in front of me is covered in grass, and it's like, oh great. The things you think you'd never see.
So RVA pits from the lead to fix their door. And they get back out there. And our Freddie Mercury retakes the lead.
Yep, cost a little bit of time there.
That's not frustrating at all.
No. Neither is having your windshield wiper fall off.
No. That happened to Tyler. He had a wiper motor fail. Yeah. And
I think we just put that wiper motor in. Evidently, we didn't put it in very good because it failed. So I'm sure Barry's like, oh, guys, come on. Our biggest cheerleader out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 413XXX86. That must have been scary when that happened with the grass. Why, yes, it was. I was digging out seat foam between my butt cheeks for weeks. Yeah, Bernie Myers says, Ken Miles, the bloody door won't close. Of course, that's a famous bit in Ford versus Ferrari.
Oh, yes. I didn't gather that.
You know what's on Netflix right now is Ron Howard's excellent movie Rush.
Okay, I
watched it the other night.
Okay. Yeah, I've got that.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
Virginia Tech back in the
Opie
pits.
did pretty good.
Yeah.
He's directed some phenomenal movies.
He's done good for himself.
Yeah, he did. He must have been paying attention when he was a child. The Apollo 13's his. What's the Daryl Hannah movie with Brian Dennehy? Cocoon.
Oh.
That's his.
Oh, okay. He did American Graffiti, didn't he?
Yeah. He was in American Graffiti.
He was in it.
George Lucas.
It was George Lucas
believe.
that directed it. Right.
A little bit of trivia. You know what? Now I can't think of the name of the movie.
Well, he did The Grinch Who Stole Christmas, one of my favorite movies. with the Ace Ventura guy.
Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey, yeah.
What was Steven Spielberg's first movie?
Well, it wouldn't have been E.T. Let me see.
No, long before that.
Gosh, I don't know, man. I know that he and George Lucas were friends, but I don't remember. I don't think I've really seen much on him, so I don't know. Cocoon, Steve Guttenberg.
Come on, somebody's gonna get it. I give you a hint, Polly. It starred Dennis Hopper.
An old movie with Dennis Hopper. Oh my gosh, was it the semi and the Dodge?
Yes.
Duel. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love that. I love that movie.
Yeah, it was a pretty good film.
That was terrifying. He did such a great job with that. I didn't know that. Oh wow. You've really enlightened me today, Doc. Thank you.
Oh, no problem.
Not
for
that
you,
I'm
buddy.
going to remember anything. Hey, I'm over 50, so.
It says his first one actually was Firelight, an amateur film, also the editor, cinematographer, composer, director, producer, and writer. So Duel was his directorial debut, really, with a full-length movie. So he's done a couple of other movies recently. Yeah, Barry Henderson says, damn straight, I'm the #1 Brew Crew fanboy. And we thank you for that, Barry.
North by Northeast Racing, one of our camera cars, they're heading behind the wall to work on that car. And he's going a little too fast, quite honestly. You got to really watch your speed back there. You don't want to be zipping around.
So none of your business asks any other colleges across America race in Champ Car. Why, yes, they do. The University of Georgia has a car. Colorado University has a car. And we actually had one of the college teams won out at Utah Motorsports Complex on the last lap. They took the overall win. And I think that was the Colorado car, wasn't it? No, it was
Utah University.
Yeah, Utah University. So hometown boys did good.
It was exciting to see them do that. They were over the moon, and so are we, because it's really difficult to win a Champ Car race. And for them to come out first time and knock it out of the park was just incredible. I'm sure those guys will never forget that.
And it was on the last lap in the last corner, I seem to recall.
It was one of the last corners, yeah. The Cremaster was ahead, and they were really concerned about fuel and thought they were going to run out, so they were just limping to the start-finish line to take the checker and
So Matty C is Virginia Tech back on the track yet? Yes, we're riding on board with them.
Yeah, I was just showing them there. So we're going to break for commercial, though, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro at Charlotte Motor Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend. We went green at 9 a.m. this morning. Checkered flag is at 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So that's why we've got 6 hours and 22 minutes unofficially remaining in the race. So after 204 laps, we got Freddie Mercury leading over RVA Graphics and Wraps. Maximum Effort is in third, and JAE Motorsports is in fourth. Once again, all four classes being led by the top four overall runners in this race. It's pretty cool. So thanks for joining us, everyone. Please like and subscribe to our channel. Please ring the bell if you want to get notifications whenever we go live. But please at least like the stream for me. It helps us out in our algorithm, as you know. We appreciate that. We got a carbine black flag, number 790, for backing up on the racetrack after they missed turn one. So they would have overshot turn one there and then backed up so that they could make it, but it doesn't work that way. You're not allowed to back up on the racetrack ever. So Fat Boy Racing, they're going to get called in and, yeah, given the what for.
So the rain is lighting up outside, and our car is shown back out on the track.
Throttle cable broke on the zip-tied Racing Dodge Dart. So they're going to get towed in, unfortunately. Oh, no.
What, a 68 car doesn't have a fly-by-wire system? Just kidding, folks.
Well, it may have broke, it may have come loose. We'll see. they may be able to get that taken care of and get back out there. Go back on board with RVA. They've slipped into second place. They're back 1 minute and 10 seconds. 1 minute and 10 seconds is the gap from RVA to Freddie Mercury, the leader of the race. As for the other teams, they're at least a lap gap for all of these teams. Some of them multiple laps back, and you can find out more information on timing and scoring by going to racehero.io on the web, or pick up the Race Hero app in the App Store. And just look for the. I'm sorry.
I don't show any battles for position on track through. Through 19th position.
So in the app, you just want to look through the list of races there and look for the Racing Radio's Charlotte 14-hour for Champ Car, and that's the race to look at. Thanks for doing the live stream.
Down to 12th position. The rain is indeed lightening up out there, so windshield wipers not going to be that critical here fairly soon, hopefully.
Yep. And there's a look at pit in and the black flag station, as we call it. The penalty box.
So they're the officials have their eye on the 886 car, the PhD Racing and Lemon Tea Party. Okay. And so they think every time that car comes in, they go to the garage and they think they're fueling the car back there, which is a bozo super no-no. You're only supposed to fuel on pit road because that's where all the firefighting equipment is.
Yeah, they don't want you doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're driving in places that race cars shouldn't be going, like...
He ain't going out down there.
Yeah.
We got it blocked.
What's he doing?
Well, there's a lot of people from PFI watching the broadcast. They've been steered onto the show so that they can watch and keep track of what's going on. So I don't know if the crew's watching, but we know that some of the people that are affiliated with them are watching. So thanks for joining us, everyone. Appreciate you chiming in and telling us who you're rooting for.
The Dodge Dart just came in on the hook.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw him getting picked up. It's a sad state of affairs. Thanks for fixing all those cameras, Bill, including this one with the zip tie. That was a big hit.
What's the Dart's car number?
Thanks for doing that.
Dart is...
And of course,
569 or 58.
569. 569.
Sorry, they were asking for the car number of that Dodge. They keep a record of what they tow. So they're delivering it to the garage right now. Well, his headlights are still on, so that's a good sign.
Means his electrics are still working.
Most of them.
Everybody on YouTube, give me a thumbs up if you appreciate Bill putting all these cameras up today. All these cameras, these in-car cameras, all the track cameras, Bill did all of that. So give us a thumbs up for Bill.
Hey, don't blame me for all this.
I just gave you
Just
one.
Give us a thumbs up if you appreciate what Bill did here. You gave me a thumbs up. Thanks, Doc. So here's Zip Tied behind the wall. They're going to be working on that throttle cable. The driver's indicating they're having some problems with that.
Yeah, they actually they broke the throttle cable. They had to go to AutoZone, and they got another cable. They had a hard time because, the parts guy, what year car? 68? No, we don't have anything like it. It doesn't matter. I just need a throttle cable because they don't exist anymore.
Right.
And the guy's like, well, I need a car. I need a year car and model. And he says, it doesn't matter. I just need a throttle cable. So they were really reluctant about going behind the counter and showing the guy the parts. Remember the days where you could just do that?
Yeah.
Or the guy would know what, I got a Dodge Dart. And the guy would go, 68, and he'd just go right back there and pull out the part off the...
Right.
Yeah. He knew exactly what you needed without even looking it up in a book.
How about that?
Those days, that ship has sailed, my friend.
I know.
But you know what, though? You go, some of these auto parts stores you go, and then you'll find some old guy.
Yeah.
He'll be like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
I like those old part stores you walk into, and they have, all the parts hanging from the ceiling, and you have to, duck down low to walk through.
I can't remember the name, but there was a hardware store in Atlanta where every racer went to.
Oh, yeah?
Because you could find the most bizarre stuff, and it's like, that's what I was looking for.
It's amazing the amount of racers you meet in Lowe's.
Yeah. Home Depot in Atlanta.
Yeah, we don't have. Well, we have Home Depot. Lowe's is the big one where we're at.
Lowe's is based here in North Carolina.
But yeah, they found a cable to fit. I didn't ask them what it was for, but they found something.
413 XXX86 says it's been snowing off and on today up in here in northern Wisconsin.
So that Dodge, they said that the cable.
Beer run. Be right back.
The cable was frayed, and that's why it ended up breaking. They said it was getting stiffer and stiffer as the race went on, and it just snapped as they went down the front straightaway. But the guy was lucky enough to be able to shut it off quick enough to where they didn't blow the engine up. So everybody thought it had blown up, but it didn't.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Is this going back to that time where you saw the stuff coming out the tailpipes? And
yes, yeah.
On the
we
front
thought it was
straightaway?
like metal bits, but it wasn't. It was just he had shut it off and just pressed the clutch in and just let it idle down. It was just unburnt
if you
fuel.
saw anything coming out the tailpipe, it was probably rust.
They've got a nice little NASCAR boom tube on that, so it sounds really good.
Yeah. He's got that little 318 working hard.
318 two-barrel, buddy.
Yep. That's old school.
Left the driver in there. They're down at the gas pedal, making that hookup.
Virginia Tech guys get back out there yet?
Yep, they're out there.
Good. They were working hard. We ended up basically advising them not to put the hood back on because it would have flown off. Their whole front end was just bolted, all the sheet metal for the radiator support was bolted together, and it wouldn't have lasted long.
Right. And you can run without a hood as long as you have a good windshield.
Which they had.
You can run a windshield.
You can run without the windshield as long as you have a good hood. Is that where you're going?
But you can't run without both.
Yeah.
You got to have one or the other.
You can pick your friends and you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose.
Of course, we were on board with RVA Graphics out at Auto Club when they lost the hood. Daytona, we lost several hoods. That pressure builds up.
A lot of these guys just don't understand the aerodynamic forces involved with that area of the car. That two hood pins aren't going to do it. You want 4 or 6 hood pins on the front.
Yeah, especially if you use the radiator support. That metal's not that robust, as it were.
No, we ended up, because we had to rebuild the front of the car, I ran some pretty thick angle up there, and that's what we ran it off of.
Right.
And it never budged, even as we were bouncing off walls.
Yeah, you can find, there's a pattern out there that you can go to for Miatas. It'll show you where to ventilate the hood. Like they've gone in and checked to see where the pressures are under the hood.
Ah, cool.
And so they show you where to louver it. to get those pressures out. Yeah, well, engineers, they got nothing better to do.
There's a lot of resources they have available.
Yeah.
Because, I assume Mazda still runs the claim that on any given race weekend, there's more Mazdas on track than any other make of car.
Pretty much. There's a lot of them here.
Yeah.
I'm back on board with Virginia Tech. Got the car back onto the racetrack after having issues with their turbocharger, differential, and a speed sensor. And then contact with the wall did some damage to the intercooler tube. But they are back on the racetrack now.
Logging laps.
And they're just going psst, psst.
How did that go, Bill? That's what I thought I heard.
You're pretty good at that.
Well, I drive down my NA down the road. I tend to do that and upset my wife after a while. She gets really upset. You do it for like 6 or 7 minutes.
I'm pretty sure you do a lot of things that upset Amy, Bill.
Well, that's my job.
Haley's asking, is there a reward for this race, or is it just for fun? Well, Haley, we have some of the most interesting trophies that you'll find in the sport. These are handmade, more like works of art are these trophies. So this is trophy racing. There's no big money involved in this sport.
No, you get race credits if you win.
So...
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to get pictures of today's trophies.
No, that's all right.
I can go out and take one. I'm pretty close to them.
Well,
there you go.
Go for it. Let's see.
All right, hang on.
What we do, Haley, is we trophy the overall winner, and then we have several classes, and we give an award to each of the first class finishers as well. And then we have an award, the Chandler Award, which is like a sportsmanship type of award from the Chandler School. And then there's a lot of, gift certificates and things like that are given out at the end of the race too. And we're also a points series, so they race for points to have a series championship race at the. It's actually the following year. It's kind of done like college football. It's kind of like an end of the year thing, but it's actually the following year before they run the points series championship race. So yeah, those trophies are really cool. There's somebody that makes those for us, and they weld together a bunch of old car parts, spark plugs and stuff like that, and then they end up with some really cool looking artwork when they're done. So Doc's going to go take a picture of what's out there right now.
A 790 just blew through turn 1, missed the infield.
Oh no!
Yep. But she didn't do
790 is Fat Boy Racing, their Nissan 240 S6.
Lori's asking if we know who the youngest driver is today. Well,
okay,
no.
I sent you that picture.
Okay, thanks.
On Slack.
I'd say some of the youngest drivers out here is going to be the college teams, but I don't know who the youngest.
Who's that kid that raced with us at COTA? Was like 14 or something?
Yeah, but she's asking because her husband is 75. She's asking who the youngest driver is here. It would be fun to get a picture of the two of them together.
We have the Stedman family racing out here this weekend, so I think they have somebody that's very young, like 18, but we have no minors racing this weekend.
All right.
Nope, minors aren't even allowed on pit road here.
No. Narrow-minded.
Well, if they're race car drivers, you have to get. If you're a racer, you can't. But not just working on pit lane.
So there's a look at the trophies.
And they're all made out of auto parts or so. You see that the Predator, he's got a spark plug on the side of his helmet.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
Spark plug right there. So, some pretty cool stuff. Should I show him my trophy?
Oh, if you must.
I won't do it. It's okay.
Yes, you will.
My trophy is pretty cool.
You still have the broadcasters.
Yes, I do. All right, North by Northeast is also behind the wall. We'll go on
they're
board
in the
with
garage.
RVA in second place. This is another first place trophy. It's very similar to the one that Nathan Garner won last weekend.
I knew you'd show it.
Well, I'm just trying to help people out.
I see.
So there it is. It's
on the Broadcaster's Cup.
I don't have that in here.
You don't?
Nope. So it's sort of like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle on a chimney.
Yeah.
Doc loves it when I do that.
Hey Paul, do you want me to show mine? I don't think I brought all my trophies with me this race.
Ask Amy if she can take some pictures. I don't know if we have enough gigabytes.
I left all the trophies in the VW. I didn't have time to put them in the Ram. Next race. Sorry, Doc.
Yeah, I'm disappointed, Bill.
So the 790 pulled in.
Crestfallen.
They think their driver is done. He's like, I've had enough fun. Let me out of this car.
Which car?
Yeah, Fat Boy.
Yeah, Fat Boy. Yeah,
Boy
he was. Jimmy explained it rather funny. I'm not going to repeat it, but he's done.
He's done.
He had enough excitement out there.
Yeah,
had enough fun for one day, huh?
It's very wet. I have some waterproof clothing on, but the parts that aren't waterproof are absolutely soaked.
Oh, nice.
It's pretty soaky out there.
How lovely.
It looks like it's brightening up, though.
Yeah, it is lightening up. It's humid, very humid.
I'll bet.
Looks like it's quit raining.
Yes, it looks like it has as well, but I'm up in the clouds, so I don't know. There's still some passing going on. Guys making some really good passes in the banking.
As Yogi Berra said, hit them where they ain't.
I tried to clean off that lens, but everybody kind of freaked out when I walked down there. So, everybody as in Chelsea.
Oh, that was you doing that? Oh, okay. They said that there was a lot of obscene gestures going on, and
no, I was waving high. They just, mistook my.
Well, Bill, you're not the best charades player.
No, I was waving to everybody.
They said there was a suspicious-looking guy. And that would certainly fit you.
Yeah, later on.
You're a pretty lousy charades player.
Doc, later on, let me tell you the story about that one. I'm not going to repeat it on air, but
okay.
There's a funny story about that. That's not fog, that's rain. Yeah.
So yeah, guys, I'm glad you appreciate our trophy art, because it is a combination of artwork and trophy award. It's pretty cool. It's something special that Champ Car's been doing. Shoot, we've been doing that forever, Bill. When did they start doing that? You were here at the beginning.
I think those trophies came in around 2010.
Okay, so
I don't think we had those
after.
for 2009, but 2010, I think those trophies came on.
So that'd be like the second year, right?
Yeah. Well, they may have been there 2009, but I think we were giving away car parts back then as trophies. Can't remember. Jerry Anger would know. Jerry Anger won one of the first Champ Car races with Schumacher Taxi in the Corolla.
Yeah.
At Sebring. But not one of the first. I mean, that was the first year. That was 2009. 2010. No, 2010. 2009, they didn't come on the East Coast. They were out West. 2010 was our first races here on the East Coast, with Rockingham being the first. We did the VIR 24, which was my first race with Champ Car. And then Sebring, there's a few more races in Sebring. So if you want to know the history of Champ Car, you can go to our homepage at ChampCar.org, and I have a history button on there. Just click that, and you can go through and see our, the history of Champ Car.
So a bit of trivia: who holds the fastest lap record at Sebring, Bill?
Bill Strong? No, Kevin Smith, actually. No, we don't count your made up, screwed up lap time.
It's not made up. It was
I know it's
published in a
It was
newspaper.
published. You're right.
That's what happens when you park on pit lane. Roll the car across and nobody catches it because you're a back marker. But Doc, come on, man.
Ouch, that hurt, Bill. A back marker.
I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry, Doc.
Was that really
Up
necessary?
near the pointy end of the field, sort of.
I still might be bitter about that.
Are you now?
But that's all right.
No,
because KSR ended up getting the FTD for that race, so it doesn't matter.
I bought 100 copies of that newspaper.
I bet you did.
No, I don't have a single copy.
So this is weird, but the closest fight that we have on the racetrack right now for position is between first and second place. Yep. Everybody else has multiple laps of gaps. There's 24 seconds separating first to second.
It's pretty wild that even RVA Graphics and Wraps have had to stop a few times to fix their door. So it keeps opening on them.
Well, Freddie Mercury can only go about an hour and a half on fuel before they come in. So,
and we
RVA
kind of
Graphics and Wraps can go 2 hours.
And it's one of those things that we kind of know that most of the D-class cars will do really well at the start of the race, to at least half the race.
Right.
And then after that, they start falling back because of fuel stops. They just have to take a lot more fuel stops.
Sure.
So people getting yelled at again for driving down the pit stalls and not in the proper lanes. There's there's 2 lanes out there they need to drive in. Not down the yellow part. The yellow zone is not for driving.
The white zone is for passenger pickup.
Yeah.
There's no parking in the red zone.
It opens the movie Airplane.
Yeah. And there's no parking in the white zone.
Yeah, no parking in the white zone.
Oh, shoot. That kill me.
I slay me.
I do.
Is it time to take a nap yet?
It's time.
Freddie Mercury just passes for the lead.
Yep.
What do you mean? They were already in the lead. They're 21 seconds is the gap now.
Oh yeah, duh. Sorry, I had the screen scrolled down a bit.
RVA Graphics and Wraps turning a little bit faster time, a 202.6 to a 205.7.
And with that, we are going to break for commercial, but we'll be right back, folks. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's Freddie Mercury still leading this race. We'll be back in just a moment.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the RVA Graphics. Excuse me, it is the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro, and it's RVA Graphics and Wraps that's in the pits right now. And looks like they've plugged another driver in, and they've also passed somebody on pit lane. They were exceeding the speed limit, so they're going to get a talking to, and they're probably going to get a penalty.
Who's that, Paulie?
RVA Graphics and Wraps. They probably won't penalize them for speeding, but I don't know. I mean, that's up to the officials.
Well, Jackie is right there, and you can see her. And once they're done fueling, she's going to talk to them.
Yeah.
So the boss lady up here was not happy. She put on her boss voice and spoke on the radio. It was a little deeper like this.
I've gotten that tap on the shoulder from her.
She actually calls it her mom voice, but
her mom voice, yeah. She put her mom voice on.
Yeah.
I'm really glad.
Doc Waldrop's car is on pit lane right now.
Yeah, it's rolling into the pits, and hopefully they won't spend too much time there. They just came out of the garage not long ago.
Yep, we have wiper issues.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for joining us on ChampCar.Live. We're just a few racers doing a broadcast for other racers, so thanks for joining us. Please like the stream for us if you haven't already. Those of you that have, and I know most of you have, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Yeah, we got 206 likes.
Yeah, that's much more cooperation than we usually get. They don't know us, I guess.
If we can give 400 likes, I'll give Paul and Doc the day off in a couple of weeks.
Oh, you're too generous, Bill.
The 92 car is back out on track. They're missing a fender and a hood and a headlight. They have been told they have to have 2 headlights on that car before they
by 6 p.m.
before nighttime.
Yep, unfortunately that's true.
Jackie's talking to him. You can hear it.
Giving him the what for. Actually, I'm showing RVA back on the track now.
Yep, she just spoke to him. Let him know, hey, that held him up a minute or so. That pass didn't really help him out.
Yeah.
See, they're very observant up here in the tower because they can see everything. You think you can get away with it? Let me tell you, you can't. Well,
so back on board with Virginia Tech here. Let's see how Virginia Tech is doing now. I think, placement's probably not that critical for them. They're just enjoying some time on the racetrack. They're shown in 26th right now. This is a B-class car. So the B-class cars are cars with displacement between 1.92 liters and 2.4. And then we've got this turbo rule where if you add a turbo, it takes you up a class. So not sure what they're probably actually rocking an A-class engine, a 1.9 or under would be my guess. But then with the turbo puts them into B. That'd be my guess, but I don't know for sure.
Hey guys,
yeah,
we're discussing up here about turning on lights a little earlier because it is getting pretty dark out here with the cloud cover. So we should, if you've got a car, why don't you go ahead and tell it, and the rain's coming down pretty hard now. Why don't you let your driver know that, hey, turn your lights on. 2 headlights minimum and 4 maximum.
We were supposed to be out of the weather by now.
Yeah.
No, it's come down pretty good right now.
Yeah,
it
and
is.
then I can hear it in here in the media center.
And then 2 tail lights, 2 brake lights, 2 running lights.
So they're talking about Stedman Family Racing only has a single light bar.
No, they only have 1 headlight. It's not a bar, it's a headlight.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
So it looks like Zip Tide's getting a driver out of the car. So, and I don't see a new one going in just yet. So this repair might take a little longer than they thought.
Yeah, it's really coming down. The rain.
Yes, it is. Yeah, we're having a hard time seeing turn NASCAR 3 from here. It's getting pretty bad out there. Whoa, the 460 almost lost it coming into the tri-oval. His left rear tire got into the red Toyota the AstroTurf. But the water is running off this track
I bet
pretty
you that
good.
stuff's slick as hell.
Yes.
Now that's real grass here in the turn 13 view.
Yeah, they have slowed down dramatically as they come down to the front straight here, as these cars are setting up some pretty big rooster tails out from those tires. Now the guys with decent tire tread on their tires, probably ones that aren't using that super sticky stuff that wear out about halfway through the race, they're cooking right along. Ooh, the 526 under braking got a little bit sideways on the front straightaway here. So I'm going to keep quiet because there's a lot going on, and I don't want to interfere with that.
That's the JAE Motorsports guys.
I would imagine my car is pitted because we don't have windshield wipers.
Could be. That's all it is. They can't see. See Virginia Tech cleaning their inside glass. That driver on the front straightaway.
Got a 3-lap advantage over the 14th place car. So probably just going to sit this out for a little bit. You'd like to think the windshields in these cars would be like a motorcycle. I've driven my motorcycle in pouring rain. And if you just tilt your head to the side, the water beads off your face screen. But can't quite do that in these cars.
Yeah, this fogging problem has been a big issue for Virginia Tech, and you can bet next time they bring this car out, that's not going to be an issue. They'll have it taken care of. They'll have that fixed 3 ways from Sunday,
Talking about the 924 car, that's a Porsche 924S by Derwag Racing. They've only got 1 headlight.
Okay. Zip Tide's still working on that Dodge, folks. They've got guys in the car. So we got guys inside and outside working on this right now, trying to get that throttle cable taken care of. Track lights are being turned on. Bill's notifying us. So these are the lights at the racetrack to help lighten things up, because it's actually darker there than what it appears on camera.
Yeah, it's pretty dark outside.
So it doesn't seem that dark on our cameras, but that's because of the way the cameras work. It's all very science-y, but they make it look lighter than it is. That's all that matters, right?
I don't think I have to do science either. I know I have a math exemption.
5 hours and 45 minutes remain in the race. They're going to throw the checkered flag at 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. They've got 221 laps turned already today by the leader, Freddie Mercury, who's up about 3 laps over RVA Graphics and Wraps. With these extra pit stops they've had to make, it's really destroying their race. There's a lot of racing left to be done, and Freddie Mercury's got a long way to go to win this thing, but boy, they're really hurting themselves again and again. RVA Graphics and Wraps. Yeah, running a heater core, I mean, I don't know, because I've never tried it with like open windows like this, how much really effective it is, but I can tell you that the defrost grid does work. I know that works, but I've heard people complain it doesn't work that well either.
Yeah, RVA Graphics and Wraps has one, and it's evidently not working as well as they would like it to work.
Yeah.
And the grids, they're about an inch and a half apart, maybe an inch or so. So you can see them working there. If you look up in the upper left-hand corner of Virginia Tech, he's got a defroster kit in it.
Oh, does he? Okay.
Yeah, I believe so. Hang on, you might have changed cameras on me.
This is Virginia Tech.
Yeah. No, I think we were looking at the RVA Graphics car before that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. They do. There's a little bit of water on the
you can
lens,
see,
but
you can see the pickups for the electrical current on either right to the left of the A pillar or right to the right of the A pillar.
What you said.
And there's another one on the other side.
Yeah.
So you can see the clear lines, but you know, they don't want to bunch them up too much, because then it'd be a distraction for the driver. And really, when you're driving, you don't see them.
Yeah, Nathan's car has one. Premium Dudes, same thing, and I didn't really even notice it once I got in there and got going.
Mostly, it's what you're really looking for is air circulation.
Brew Crew probably has one, and I didn't notice it at all.
Yeah, we have one.
A couple weeks ago, I was racing it and don't even remember.
No, we didn't have it in then. Barry just put it in the other day.
Okay. I can see why. I was thinking, you know, we probably should put that in. There's Brew Crew Racing going through.
By the Laps of Honor Chevrolet Corvette.
Yippee! You can see the lights are on now. It's pretty cool. It's too bad our lens got a little bit of water on it. That's a cool shot.
Yeah.
You don't really see it from this vantage point, but you definitely see it from that other one. So Virginia Tech, and I've raced in rain conditions that were so awful. I couldn't see.
I was at racing at AMP a couple of years back when it really came down, and we went under full course yellow, and I couldn't see the car in front of me.
Yeah.
And that really hampers your pace a lot. I could just catch him next to the A pillar, and then he'd warm up his tires or whatever and go off to the right, and I'd lose him. Couldn't see him at all.
What's crazy about it is it gets to the point where you're just trying to stay on the racetrack.
Yeah.
Just circulate, not to mention the fact you're also racing. You're supposed to be racing. And you get to the point where it's so bad, you're just trying to keep it on the track.
Right. And not hit anything.
Right.
Either
Sure.
moving and or stationary.
Yeah. can hear that. I think that's the wastegate that opens and lets that pressure out when he pulls his foot off the gas pedal. Oh yeah, Timothy's using a heater core with that because it helps run the engine cooler. So he's got that heater core to help with engine cooling too. Yep. The wink mirror is almost useless now. It's just covered with water.
Yeah.
It's not going to really give him anything because it's the back windshield's probably soaked, so he's not really able to see anything. Now it looks like he's going to come in the pits. So Virginia Tech is pitting here. Picks up his clock and heads down pit road. Pulls into his pit stall.
Huh? Visor down. Gotcha. Austin, visor down. Thanks, bro.
So if the visor's going down, that means they're putting fuel in it.
Right after this first turn? Yeah. There's a massive one right when you get back on the big wheel.
So
you hide the pin every time.
there's a big puddle, he's saying, right at 11. As you make that transition, I'm sure there is.
Your repair's really good.
That's not necessarily good.
Yeah. Yeah, Timothy's saying that wink stays dry with that defroster running also. See, all this stuff that Timothy has found is the stuff that allows you to bump up in the field, because under rain, these guys are struggling, they're having trouble, they're coming into the pits, and you've gotten all of that sorted out. So you're doing much better in the rain than they are. So Virginia Tech's in the pits. And so is Zip Tide. They're in the garage, actually, still working on that car. Trying to get that throttle
maximum
cable.
effort. Our third place car not turning laps.
Oh, yeah. Barely racing.
Shows barely racing in the pits. Our fifth place car.
Yeah, we had somebody watching the show who's rooting for barely racing. Shown in fifth, but also in the pits right now.
And they're 5 laps down from fourth place. So like Paulie was saying, this field's pretty spread out except for our 2 leaders. But now Freddie Mercury's got about a 3-lap gap on RVA graphics and wraps.
Now, is this Barry you sent me a picture of? Is that on the chat group?
Oh, no, that's Zachary Mortimer. He's at the Midi.
Oh, okay.
Rocking a Brew Crew shirt. So he runs with a Chattanooga Touring Wagon, and they always go to the Midi. He was running, and if I was going to be there, it's like, nope, sorry, in Charlotte.
So Virginia Tech's still in the pits. I think they're just fueling the car, and they're going to send them out. I'm not sure what's going on there. Doesn't look like anything major. Keep an eye on them. Meanwhile, our leader here. Oh, I'm sorry, this is not our leader. This is our second place runner.
So we got a track safety vehicle on course, trying to turn on some lights. So if you see the yellow out there, just be aware.
RVA graphics and wraps in the infield here. I mean, these guys have won a lot of races with us. They've also had some problems, though, too, just at NCM.
They're 2-time national champions,
yeah,
as a matter of fact.
So they're tough.
Yeah, this is a relatively new build for them. Sorry about that.
Man, you're good. The VT car is towards the back of the pack, back in the 29th spot last time I checked. But that's scoring wise. They're actually in the pits.
So they're talking about the 5th place car does not have his running lights on. So that might be why they're in the pits.
Yeah.
Can't quite see what that driver's visibility is like because we got a water drop on the camera lens.
Yep. There's a big puddle there going through 4 also. I'm noticing as the drivers come through that. This is turn 5. And this is kind of like a hairpin turn. Turn 6. Cuts back on itself. And they got another one up here.
You'll see him come up over this brow.
It's got to continue cutting to the right. This is tricky, but also a lot of fun. I'm not sure how much fun it is in the wet.
It is a lot of fun.
You drop down into kind of like a pocket, hop up back out of here. There's supposed to be a lot of water here at the transition. Slows way down. And now he's up onto the high banks again. So courtesy black flag's going to be thrown for car number 575.
So Sam's saying when the wind is blowing hard, the yellow flag inside the start-finish flag person's perch has us all very confused in the pits. It really looks like they're flying the flag.
Huh. I wish they'd furl that. Following RVA graphics and wraps around the track. Looks like the Virginia Tech car has rejoined the race. They've left the pits. So they are in the infield right now, racing through the infield. Zip Tide has put a driver back in the car. They're putting the net up, so they're getting ready to send the 1968 Dodge Dart back onto the racetrack. They're checking, they're doing a radio check right now, is the Zip Tide team. On board with Virginia Tech. In their 99 Honda Civic.
I know the contrast is showing that windshield's kind of blown out visually, but doesn't look like, yeah, it's got pretty good visibility.
Looking at the radar, looks like things should be clearing up, but they've got some more weather moving in, so.
Aye.
When it rains, it pours. What a terrible.
It's all that Gulf moisture.
Coming through turn 5 or 4 rather.
They're asking for a courtesy black flag for Tater's Garage, that Ford Mustang. So evidently that car is back out on track. That was the car we saw that had a little bit of problem negotiating turn 11, which is the turn back up onto the banking.
Zip Tide's backing out of the garage. They'll be rejoining the racetrack here shortly. That's the plan, now that they've got that throttle cable taken care of. Didn't take them long to get that car back out, so good for them. Yeah, I don't know what a VPI would be for a 1970 Superbird. You'd have to look it up to see if it says anything.
I bet
that.
you'd be up there.
It's probably not in there. I don't know that anybody's taken the time to figure it out. But
if you have one of those cars, it's worth a fair amount of money, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be racing it. Certainly not in this. Maybe vintage.
Yeah.
You can run around, but. And the Zip Tide Racing Dart heads on out. You know, there were a lot of cars painted that color of green that back in that day. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a factory color unless it's bright.
Yeah, the Dodge colors, I can't remember what the green was called, but the purple was plum purple.
Uh-huh. The Cuda, right, they were painted that color.
Yep. I had the good fortune to shoot a number of years ago, gosh, probably 30 years ago. It was the anniversary of the Superbird's win at Talladega with Charlie Glott's back.
Uh-huh.
And so they had a big gathering of Superbirds and Daytona Chargers in Birmingham. And Super Mopar magazine hired me to go out and shoot those things. And so they had a car meet at the hotel. So I went up to the roof and shot down on them. And then I got to ride with an Alabama highway patrolman because they went from Birmingham out to Talladega. And that's a good probably 30 miles or so. So he kept getting me up to the front of the field. I'd step out of his car and shoot the pictures. And then they did a lap of honor at Talladega. So that was pretty cool. That was many, many moons ago when I was but a wee lad. Nah, I was probably 30. You want me to take us to commercial, Paulie?
Yeah, why don't you do that?
All right, you're watching the Racing Radio Charlotte 14-hour race here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Hang in there, folks. We'll be right back to Charlotte Motor Speedway with more race coverage.
Mm-hmm.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltzum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong. It is the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And we were talking about these trophies, and I've got a picture here of Jerry that my buddy Troy Isidore sent me. And there you can see they're holding one of the trophies there. This is from 2010, according to what we were told. So there it is, and it's pretty cool. And we're still doing it today. 10 years later. 11 years later. So thanks for joining us, everybody, here on Champ Car Live, made for racers by racers. I'm Paul Veltzum, along with Doc and Bill, calling the race for you this weekend. We've got RVA Graphics and Wraps in second place right now, back about 2 laps from Freddie Mercury, who turned very similar lap times on the last lap. Maximum Efforts 3rd, JAE Motorsports 4th, Barely Racing is 5th. And we've got AAD or Ad Racing is in 6th, and we've got Goodheart Racing, which is an EC car. Then it's the 2 AOA cars. Then Stug Racing is the Stug in 10th place. So the VT team still out there turning laps. We've got RVA Graphics and Wraps turning laps, of course. If you'd like to find out more about Champ Car, head over to the Champ Car website. Great resource, got all the information there, ChampCar.org. Got any questions, you can send in a technical question. If there's like a tech form you can fill out, send that in. If you need to talk to the staff, need to talk to me, send me an email. Our email addresses are all in there. Contact information's all in there. I don't know why you'd need to talk to me, but more likely you need to talk to Bill. He's our marketing director. So if you have any questions about making jackets with our logos and all that kind of stuff, which a lot of people do, make sure you touch base with him. He'll give you the graphics and the rules of the road about how you can use our logos.
So, hello.
Hi.
One of the AOA cars is asking to be moved. They started 13 penalty laps, so they're a 630-point car, and they're asking to be moved to the EC class. So, I don't know.
So what car is that?
AOA.
Which one?
I'll ask the race director.
They've got 2.
Yeah, they've got 2 cars out here.
They're running
whatever one started 13 laps down. They want to know if they can be moved to the EC class. The guy was just asking.
Which car is it? What car number?
Let me see if I can get that info, Bill.
Okay. Tide came in, and they're not sure. It looks like they might be rolling back out, or they were in the penalty box. I'm not sure. Can't really see with all the glare and everything, but looks like they're heading to pit out. So whatever the case may be, they're heading back out on the track.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
So she's telling, make sure you watch that speed. It's only 20 miles an hour, so if you're doing like 2,000 RPM in second gear, you're doing about 35.
So we're
really
trying
slow.
to find out which car wants to be moved to EC class.
Yeah.
There's a young lady in here from AOA.
Well, and like Dana has said about this thing on the pit road, if you feel like you're making pretty good time, you're going too fast.
You're going too fast.
You should be crawling. So that's important. Like, you're going to get penalized if you do it, if you keep doing that.
All right, so the race director has said no, we don't switch you. We won't allow that.
Okay, thanks, Bill.
Now the next race they could switch, but not at this one. Once they pick a class, they pick that class.
I think he already left the mic so that he could go talk to Rebel.
I want to hear the fight.
Leave your mic open so we can hear her lay into you, man. Well, apparently she's quote-unquote just asking, so I don't think we're going to get anything juicy out of this. So is she still up there, Doc?
Yeah.
Tell her that they can change for the next race, just not during.
Gotcha. I told her the preliminary information we have from race control is no, we will not move them now.
No, there's no preliminary. It's just no, we won't move now. Don't wuss out. Tell them the truth.
Of course, we're getting this.
Start with me, Bill.
We're getting this from you, though, Bill. So we don't know we don't know if you're telling us the truth or not.
I have the race director sitting right next to me.
Okay.
And I asked her. Timing also was involved, and we said no.
I know. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Yeah.
I know you are.
So
too late in the game.
575 car they're asking about.
Wow, Doc Waldrop's car passing on trying to make a pass on the inside of turn 1. There was already 3 slower cars there, and it might have turned ugly if he proceeded, but he laid off in that corner and is waiting to pass them once he gets more on the straightaway. But that was a little scary as they went 4 wide into 1.
Oh, yeah.
Because you can't go 4 wide into 1.
No. Well, you can, but it's not going to be a good result.
No, it would be 4 wide stuck into turn 1.
Yeah. And you don't want to be the outside cars.
No.
Don't be that guy.
Of course, 8 wheels turn better than 4.
Yeah.
We don't say that out loud. Chelsea's sitting right here.
I didn't say anything, Bill.
So, Bill, we're pretty certain that Chelsea may have been the first woman to be a race director at Daytona.
Yeah, we've been asking around, and we think Chelsea may have been the first race director to ever run a race at Daytona.
Female. Well, maybe we
female race director to run a race at Daytona. So NASCAR doesn't have any female race directors. They do have a female safety director, or is that IMSA? IMSA has a female safety director, but NASCAR doesn't have anybody that high like that. So yeah, we're gonna check with Daytona. We have some contacts there,
definitely,
and that would be amazing.
Awesome.
Yeah. She did an awesome job at that race. We had
she did. She had a huge field of cars.
Yeah, she had every wrench thrown at her, and she deflected them like Wonder Woman.
It was awesome.
Yeah, she was awesome. So.
Yeah, what she said she wanted to see from this race was nothing but calm.
Let everybody know Monday I'm offline.
And it's been fairly safe race.
Yeah. Chelsea just said Monday she's offline. Don't contact her. Don't. It's been the last 3 weeks have been pretty insane for all of us. So it's yeah.
You don't get the day off, Bill.
No,
Stop
I don't
asking.
get days off, but no.
He runs, but he can't hide.
No. We got to prepare for Oklahoma.
Oh,
yeah,
Bill,
that's weeks away.
Shoot.
We're not doing a show for Oklahoma, but just for other stuff.
So Bill's
job never ends.
Bill, can you see the screen?
Yeah.
My screen? All right. I'm going to show you. See that?
That is Jerry's team. They had those Champ trophies. There you go. Thanks, guys. That's pretty awesome.
Troy
Look at how
Isidore.
young Jerry is.
Yeah, that's Schumacher Taxi at Sebring.
Yep.
This is 2010.
Yeah.
According to Troy Isidore. He sent me that.
Who is that in the background?
No.
That's Ed on the left, far left.
That is. Yep. Either Ed or his brother, but it looks like Ed.
I know Team Jackie X was there.
Yeah. Yep. The two guys, the guy on the right holding the trophy, he is on the left holding the trophy. Him and the guy on the very far right still run a Schumacher Taxi. Jerry has his own team now.
Yeah, well, Jerry actually just parted out his Mazda Miata, so he is a rental driver only now.
Yep.
So he's going to cherry pick like Paulie.
He's a rental driver only until he finds a car that he wants to buy and go racing in. That's the way it works. That's the way it works.
I don't know if Jerry's going to I don't think he wants to be an owner anymore. He's all by himself in Colorado, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Sitting in the back seat of a wreck.
Cool. Thanks for sharing that, Troy.
Yep.
On board with Zip Tide Racing.
Yeah, we wanted a trophy at that race. We didn't do too well. We got hit. Flat tire, a few other little bits and bobs that happened to my Toyota MR2. That was the last race for that car, too. We only raced at 2 events till it got bent at Sebring.
I don't know what the watermelon was about. Someone said, Timmy says, love the watermelon.
It's good eating. That's what it's about.
I forget what. So everybody got, or we finished, I think, enough to get a bottle of that really crappy wine John used to have.
Right.
Oh, it was like vinegar. It was so bad. Somebody said it was good, but it was bad.
That was when Napa Valley wasn't quite what Napa Valley is today.
And then the watermelon reference, I forget. I think the winners got watermelon because they were selling them all over the place. 460 is asking for a courtesy black flag.
Courtesy on 460.
I'm sure 460.
It's the yellow and the white Mercury. 460s are leader, isn't it? Yeah, our leader, Freddie Mercury. We don't have a 460. That's what Doc said. Oh, is this Mike? Is this Mike still on?
Jerk.
Oh, Freddie Mercury must have been a late entry. I printed these off on Thursday.
No, but he's only been in the lead for most of the day, Doc.
Oh, stop it, Bill.
Killing me, man.
Yeah, well, okay, I should have caught that probably. Is that what you're trying to say, Bill?
What was that?
I should have caught that. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes. They're just.
You're going to put this in my permanent record, aren't you?
That's a file, not a record.
I see.
A record signifies one. A file signifies many.
Something like that.
I remember when I was wrong once.
It was probably about us, right? Is this a good idea?
I'm sure it was. I think it was right when I said Bill was correct. I'm pretty sure that was wrong.
A little slippery there coming through 9.
You certainly don't want to touch the paint there.
It's going to come right up on our left side of the screen. There he goes, heading over to 11. Take that left-hander back out onto the high banks here at
I was outside and
Charlotte.
it was raining pretty good.
Yeah.
Now it looks like it's cleared up a little bit. In fact, I don't think it's raining anymore.
Well, that would be a nice break.
Yeah, track's still pretty wet. You can see the rooster tails the cars are kicking up. You see that driver's helmet leaning over?
Yeah.
Banking's pretty steep here.
Heading down into turn 1. RVA Graphics and Wraps. In their E30.
It's got shaving cream on the inside windows to help keep the fog down. That seemed to have worked pretty well.
Coming through turn 3 and 4. Catching up with the Mustang, it looks like. I think that's the Mustang that wrecked earlier.
I believe you are correct. They're out turning laps, so.
How about
yes,
that?
they have. They got that car back out. They took the fender off and the hood off and had to finagle up a flashlight to work as a headlight. So it's taken.
Wow. That's Tater's Garage. Good job, guys. Coming through 9 and 10 again is RVA Graphics and Wraps. As they come through here, we'll go on board with the Virginia Tech team.
Freddie Mercury went an hour and 56 minutes on fuel.
Wow.
Yeah, they
no
were
doubt helped by the rain.
Hypermiling, basically. Yes, exactly.
Hypermiling.
The rain slowed everybody down, but yeah, it's that was a pretty amazing. That or their 70-gallon tank, one of the two.
Yeah, Freddie Mercury in the pits.
Chelsea just hit me.
You probably deserved it. She's got a mean right cross.
She said too soon. Oh yeah, Tuttle might be listening. Sorry, sir.
Looks like 29 are active. Yeah, I think that's about what started. I think it was 26 or something like that started the race. Laps of honor. Well, they've been motoring right along. They had a spin at turn 2 and backed it into the wall. It didn't look very bad at all.
No, it was a glancing blow.
And let me see. I don't think are they not in the pits? I think they're out there. Let me see. Laps of honor. They're turning laps. They're turning 192 laps. They're out there. They're in 17th overall. So they're turning laps, man. They are turning laps.
Well, it's cleared up here a lot. We're starting to see a little bit of a dry line, not on the inside because the water's all kind of running off the oval into the middle. But we're getting not as much splash on the oval now as we were earlier. And the sky actually has cleared up a bit. You know, it's lighter, not as dark.
Right. Watching Virginia Tech here.
Yeah, they're scooting right along there with that car. A few pounds lighter now.
Heading down into turn 1. I guess that's not the kind of strategy they wanted to employ.
No, but as I told them earlier, I said that the difference between, the guys that just come out here and do this, the serious people, are that you fight through everything that's thrown at you. If you can come out at the end and finish the race, even if it's just a seat with a couple of wheels on it, you won. I mean, it's about figuring out how to fix these things. Because none of these cars are designed to do this type of racing.
No, they're grocery getters.
Yeah.
Well, I hope they listen to you, Bill, because if there's anybody that figures out how to take 2 tin cans and some string and put that thing on the racetrack, it's you. I don't know how you do it, man. That's amazing. So that's words of wisdom for sure.
I think we ought to call Bill Avis. We try harder.
Yeah, but
he finds
I don't know about
way.
that. I mean, I'm not the only. There's a ton of people that we've raced with over the years here that have done the same thing. I learned from them. They may have learned something from me. But it's just about, pushing through.
Yeah.
Using my first cars I ever built, I basically had a grinder, a circular saw with a metal blade on it, and a hacksaw and some basic tools, and I went racing.
Well, I mean, we still got 5 hours to go.
Did the same thing. Well, thanks, Doc.
No, I was just pointing out that it's a ton of time.
Oh, yeah. It's just, you can do a lot with just the minimal tools. You don't have to have a lathe and, mini mill. It all helps, but, and I think about all that. There's a time when I was able to buy a lot of stuff and do this to what I think the right way. But then I think back, it was so much simpler when I didn't have all this.
All right.
I just took a Coke can and made it into a race car part,
Downshifting into third gear.
I mean, Visceral's done very well with duct tape.
Yes, he has. There's a bunch of teams like that too. But yeah, Visceral took it to the extreme.
Yeah. Parts Badger.
He even talked to to the duct tape brand company, and they didn't want anything to do with it.
So there's a question being put to me about any chance of using Twitch for a streaming platform. The answer is yes. I've actually done it. I did it at Road America. The only thing is you need to have the Twitch account that eliminates commercials. So if you'll do that, you can send me the link. Use the live streaming form that's on the ChampCar website. Fill that out and send it to me, and yeah, I'll be happy to use it. The only thing is we won't get your audio, but I'll be willing to use it as long as it's commercial free.
Yep.
Frank is pointing out that the Shark car, Ed's car, won Daytona.
Yes, it did.
And he's been low budget.
Oh, big time low budget. He was lower budget than I was.
I mean, he uses that car to
go to work.
Go to work, yeah. Thanks for watching, Frank.
Brew Crew Racing is coming into the infield here. You'll see them pass pit out and go into that bridge there through turns 3 and 4 as we cycle around for another lap here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. So, after 239 laps, with 5 hours remaining in the race here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Hey, Paulie?
So, yes, sir.
I'm going to go visit my team.
Okay. That sounds like a great idea. Let's get a report.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, man. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Freddie Mercury. The team is leading this race. Stay with us. Yeah.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back to Charlotte Motor Speedway here. It is the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro. I'm Paul Veltum. Got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, bringing you the race today, folks. And right now, after 242 laps, RVA Graphics and Wraps has assumed the lead of this race. So we can assume that Freddie Mercury has pitted. Looks like Zip Tide has come into the pits. It looks like they're on pit road, and they're back under the hood of that 1968 Dodge Dart, and they're up near the front where the radiator would be, which they've had some cooling system issues with that car. So it looks like they're revisiting that. Can hear Chelsea giving a directive to pit marshals about something. Can't quite make out what she's saying. I think Doc has stepped away to go talk to his crew. So thanks for joining us, everyone, here. We're about 20 mile per hour slower than it should have been after one lap. At least we did okay anyway. Where is Virginia Tech car 165? Well, I'm not sure about that. The Virginia Tech car is shown at 328, and they're scored in 25th. I'm not familiar with them having another car out here, so I don't know about that. But if you're referring to this car, yeah, they're scored at the back of the field, but that's just because they've had some issues with the car, and they did stuff it into the tire wall at turn 1 and did a little bit of damage to the front end, and they damaged the intercooler pipe. They got that replaced or whatever and got back out there. And they're turning laps, so that's the goal. Get out there, turn laps, have some fun. Laps of honor. Going down into turn number 1 again to complete and start another lap here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Well, it seems like the car now for Virginia Tech is working pretty good. And RVA Graphics and Wraps, they've got to be pleased. They're up 8 seconds over Freddie Mercury and turning laps about 5 seconds a lap faster. So things working out pretty good for them too. So going back to the beginning of the race, it was the Dodge Dart. We just noted that this was their second race ever in that car, and they had some overheat issues that they were concerned about when they came here. And they've been having some problems with that today. Virginia Tech had a speed sensor issue, fogging of the windscreen, differential issues, turbo issues. But they were able to get the car out onto the track after being in the garage for a while, doing repairs to that. And then after they got into the wall, they were in the garage again to do some repair work there before they got the car back out. And then we had RVA Graphics and Wraps and Freddie Mercury in the lead very early, and they've been sort of trading positions, with Freddie Mercury now leading more of the race than RVA. The Ford Focus and Tater's Garage and their Mustang ended up in the wall as well at turn 1. It's kind of a popular place to overdrive the car. But the Mustang returned to the race. Brew Crew was in 4th place, and they pitted with a problem with the transmission. They haven't solved that problem. They're just skipping the gear. Problems with 4th gear and wiper issues have repeatedly been a problem for that team. And then RVA in 2nd place began having problems with the passenger side door. And it's a little difficult to see here, but the door was actually coming loose from the car body. It's not attached by hinges. It's just fastened to the car in some way, and it was actually peeling back. And the driver had to keep coming into the pits to get something done about that. They ended up using a tie down to tie that door down so that it wouldn't come loose anymore. And then it was the zip tied team in the garage with a broken throttle cable that left them stranded on the racetrack. And they got that fixed fairly quickly. Maybe an hour they were back on the racetrack. And I think that pretty much gets us up to speed with everything that's happened so far today. So, Will, I just got done giving a complete rundown. So this is a live broadcast, but it's also on DVR. So if you grab that play bar down at the bottom, the YouTube play bar, and drag it back like just 3 minutes. When we came back from commercial, that's where I started a complete rundown of everything that's happened today, just kind of highlights that I have. I don't have everything that's happened, but I have highlights of what I took notes on. So feel free to review that. So right now, at 245 laps with about 4 hours and 50 minutes left in the race, it's RVA Graphics and Wraps turning the fastest laps out there and leading this field over Freddie Mercury, who's in 2nd place by 23, almost 24 seconds. And then the rest of these cars have at least a lap's gap. Maximum Effort in 3rd. JAE Motorsports. Now, those 4 cars, those 4 teams make out the top running class cars as well. C class, D class, B class, and A class, respectively. Then it's AAD Racing in 5th. Goodhart Racing is 6th. Barely Racing is 7th. AOA Racing is 8th and 9th. The Stug is in 10th place. We pull that EC car out, Goodhart, because they are not eligible for a podium position. So actually that allows Apex Predators and their Ford Mustang to technically be in 10th place, even though in the standings there it shows that they are in 11th. It also bears mentioning that this information that we have here is not official. It's actually third party. And so it should be a pretty close representation to the actual timing and scoring that's coming, that's actually in the tower. But it's not something that you want to, feel like it's guaranteed by any means. But we do here on Car.Live announce the winners and everything based upon what we see here in this third-party app, racehero.io. But once the race is called official, which is usually about a half an hour after we're done with the show, that's when the actual results become available, and our timing and scoring steward will publish that to speedhive.com, and you can go out there and look at the actual results to find out what the results were for this race. So, as Chelsea would say, keep that in mind. I'm Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend here on ChampCar.Live. Doc has gone off to talk to his team just to catch up with them. It's Brew Crew Racing and see how they're doing. Zip Tide still in pit lane working on that car. And here's the rear view from the Brew Crew team. How many RVA graphic and wrap commercials have I missed? I don't know, Will. I haven't been counting them, but they're in the majority of the commercial runs. So it's every half hour, so a lot. Was it raining at the start? It was drizzling at the start, so the track was already wet. But good question. Thanks for asking. These guys haven't raced on a dry racetrack yet. The rain has definitely tapered off. I can see that it's not beating on the pavement the way that it was. If you look at turn 5 here, typically you would see it right there hammering on the pavement. So it's definitely backed off. And as you take a look over here at the radar, you can see how Charlotte now is in a kind of a clearing right now. And so hopefully they'll at least get a little bit of dry weather with the threat that this stuff here could come in and create more wet weather for the teams. Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for tuning in and joining everybody, or watching the race with us. Thanks for all of the likes that you did on the stream. I appreciate that. Ooh. A little bit of lock up there. Trying to talk to the team, but having trouble hearing them. It's not easy. He's talking to the team. I think the team's calling him in on this lap. So he may be pitting on this lap for a driver change and probably take fuel. I'm not sure. But I think he was hollering back. He says, what? And then last lap, and then okay. So I think that's what's happening here. So a trip through the infield. There's a certain amount of pride bringing a car back the way you took it so that everybody gets a chance to drive it. So it just needs to stay focused for this final lap. And we'll switch cameras over here to the view on the left here. You should see those cars. There they go. As he's right behind another competitor as they come out onto 11. Going to be up on the high side here. With the power of that Civic kicking in here. That looked like the Tater's garage guys going by. And there was the Virginia Tech team. We should see them duck down here and head into the pits. You can see them stacking up right behind the Mustang. Looks like they're both going to go into the pits. He's waving them over. It's like, no, we're going to go in together. So they're going to pick up their clock. So this is a timer set to 5 minutes. And this gives the people at the exit of the pits an idea of how long they've been in the pits, because Champ Car rules state you must be in the pits a minimum of 5 minutes if fuel is put in the car. So this is one of the ways that they monitor these cars. We got car number 962 apparently dropping oil after spinning. Car 962 is ADD Racing, and that's one of the teams up towards the front. Spun at the entrance of NASCAR 1. Okay, driver getting out. Get a new driver in there, and gonna pop that steering wheel off there just to make it a little bit easier to get in. It's got, I think that's one of the race quip suits, maybe, that he's wearing, or she. So turn 8, reporting oil on the ground where he spun. And turn number 8 is a slow right-hander in the infield. There you can see turn 8 up towards the top on the right.
Being reported that he may have actually tapped the wall. So on that corner, he got off into the grass, put some grass onto the track, and he may have tapped something and put some oil there. So they're looking over the car now.
All right. So turn 8, debris. It's going to be wet and slippery. 3 times as slippery. It's got oil down.
So it looks like they inspected the car, the team, and it looks like he may be headed out. Pit out is probably going to inspect him again just to make certain that everything's kosher with that car, and he has now left.
All right.
Yeah.
Groovy.
That was our 5th place car too.
Yeah. Yeah, we still got this thing going on where we've had the top 4 cars are also the leaders of those 4 their respective classes. So it's pretty cool.
Guys, I need to step away. I need to go do some stuff for the boss, and I'll be back up in a little later.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, I would imagine, Will, that there was a pretty good movement of canopies this weekend for anybody that was coming to this race from Daytona, because those easy ups were just murdered at Daytona last weekend. So AAD Racing shown in the pits, as we explained earlier, and Barely Racing also pitting out of 7th place, technically 6th if you pull that EC car out for their pit stop. VT, Virginia Tech, they're just getting buttoned up here on this pit stop to send out this next driver. So they'll send him out here shortly. It looks like Doc Waldrop back on the headset.
Yes, he is.
So what do you have to report, sir? Anything of pertinence?
Not really. I talked to the Laps of Honor guys about their spin in one, and he said, they just can't get any more tire underneath that car. He says, we just hydroplaned.
Yeah.
So they're talking, I don't know how many laps down in EC. So they're in 17th place. So he was talking about packing up and going and getting a steak dinner. So, Goodhart Racing, the guys in the BMW M3, we met them the other day. They're doing good. They're leading EC class. So that's Damien and I assume his wife.
Okay.
And that's Tana. So I talked to them briefly. Their race is going well. Talked to our team. We indeed lost the windshield wipers. So that's what slowed us down.
Virginia Tech's doing tire pressures and just checking that car over. Not quite ready to send it out there just yet. There's a lot of talking, a lot of shouting. Hands are up in the air.
So they're Italian.
Hey, they talk with their hands. What can you do? Barely Racing still shown in the pits. So's PhD Racing. Tater's Garage, we saw them pit earlier. They're actually not turning laps right now. Derweg not turning laps, shown in the pits. So Virginia Tech in 25th right now. And in their B class, Civic. I finally gave in to the propaganda. I'm going to call it a Civic.
Okay. Evidently several people have called it a Civic, I believe.
Yeah, they finally, they wore me down, Doc. They wore me down.
Yeah, that'll happen. It's persistence.
Yeah, if it works for your kids, it'll work for anybody.
Yeah, Will Junkin says, windshield wipers just create drag. Hey, we got somebody from the Netherlands watching.
Yeah? Wow, nice.
Minge YouTube. I assume YouTube is not his last name. And I hope I didn't butcher Minge.
Yeah, we've got people watching from Australia and Germany.
Yep.
So pretty nice, pretty wide audience checking us out this weekend, and we appreciate having you along. Thank you so much, and welcome. We're at Charlotte Motor Speedway in Charlotte, North Carolina, United States.
Yes, we are.
And it's the home of NASCAR, and we're here for 14 hours of endurance road racing, all done in one day, all done on Saturday. Started at Green Flag, is at 9 a.m. Local time, and we'll go checker at 11 p.m. tonight. And we've had a couple full course cautions maybe, but
yeah,
other than that, and they were relatively brief, we've been racing hard out here.
Jackie said, our normal pace car driver, Jackie Side, said she had a blast at Road America.
Oh, good.
Yeah, she got to drive that C8 Corvette and got it up to speed.
Great. Good for her. I'm glad she had some fun.
Sometimes, yeah, Jackie's awesome people.
Well, sometimes these races, you get out there and to drive the pace car and really nothing happens. You just sit there because they're doing hot pulls and you end up never doing anything.
Yeah, she had to catch the leader.
Yeah. On board with North by Northeast Racing, with Barely Racing still shown in the pits. North by Northeast is in 11th place. And RVA Graphics and Wraps continuing to stretch out their lead as North by Northeast ducks into the pits. VT heading out onto the racetrack. And so Zip Tide is also back on the racetrack in the Dodge Dart. And so is Brew Crew Racing, all of our fan favorites, Doc.
I'm telling you, we're logging laps.
Road America is the closest track to me. It's about an hour. It's about a 4-hour drive to it from where I'm at. That's the closest? At 4 hours? Okay.
I think the farthest track we go to is Sebring. It's actually further away than Indy from us.
Yeah, Gingerman or Mid-Ohio would be your closest. Yeah, that's right where I'm at. I'm in northern Indiana, so for me, it's Gingerman is a little bit closer for me than Mid-Ohio. Mid-Ohio's 3 hours. Gingerman's about 2.5.
Are we gonna see you at Mid-Ohio, Paulie?
Yeah, that's the plan. I should be racing.
I'm gonna be up there.
Awesome. Yeah, I should be racing for our bank racing.
Oh, cherry picking again, huh?
Yeah, that's what I do. They keep letting me race with them, so.
Yeah, so what the hell? Of course, our bank racing is our national champion for 2020.
Yeah.
And I was kidding with them on Facebook. I said, just how big a milkshake do you get for winning the national championship? And it says it's not how big it is, it's what's in it.
Timothy, we do run at Gingerman. We run there every year.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if you're asking if Champ should run there or if you're saying you should get up there to run with us at Champ. But at Gingerman, we have the Cookie Cutter Classic. It's called.
That race is on August 21st and 22nd, so it's an 8 plus a 7-hour enduro.
Yeah, we sold it out the last time, so you might want to.
Yeah, if you're going to plan on racing there, I would sign up soon.
Yeah, make hay. We've already sold out Mid-Ohio, and that's in September.
Yeah. And Watkins Glen, of course, is oversold, and there's a waiting list to get on there. Plan B Motorsports says Nelson is 30 minutes away.
Yeah. It takes me a little while to get there.
We're going to be at Nelson Ledges, of course, this year. On, let's see, where are they on the schedule? That's coming up fairly soon, July 17th and 18th.
Yeah.
The early paid discount ends on May 18th.
I wouldn't mind racing there.
Will Junkins says, my mom had a push-button Dodge Dart one time. I had a friend of mine, Mike Birch. I was going to go see him, but he had a push-button Dodge Dart.
So what's that like, having friends?
It's awesome.
Okay.
I hope I have a lot of friends. I got to get back to Atlanta by bumming a ride from somebody.
So watching the Zip Tide team as they come around the high banks here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
I'm going to go grab lunch real quick, or dinner real quick, Paulie.
All right, buddy. As RVA Graphics and Wraps leads this race. And we'll go on board with Zip Tide as they head into turn number 1 here. Having some overheating issues with that Dodge. Oh, a lockup. All right. He gets really close. Oh, we got another car into the wall there. Just tagged the wall as he was coming into turn 1 there. I don't think we'll be able to see from this vantage point that car. I hope it wasn't Virginia Tech. But they're all in that same general area, so I'm not sure. I'm looking at that corner is not yellowed, so that car has indeed left the scene. I don't know who was in the wall, but I'm wondering if it was Virginia Tech. We saw the cars leaving, and I noticed it was red, and I thought, they must have backed out and got going right away. Yeah, that was close. See, I think, I don't know if that car was zipping down the inside and then hit the wall, and he saw him coming, so he just stayed on the brakes rather than turn in to avoid getting hit. But I don't think there was any contact with Zip Tide. I did hear the contact with that car hitting the wall. All right, so there is a car coming into the pits, the one that hit the wall, and he's told pit out to take a look at it. So we might get a chance to see that car as it comes in to identify which car it was. And I've refreshed the camera at pit in, so we might get a chance to see which car that was that hit the wall there. Okay, so I don't know if you folks can just barely hear Doc's radio. He's saying that it looked worse than maybe what it was. He just stopped and just barely tapped the wall. Yeah, so you could hear that, guys? Okay, good. I wasn't sure if you folks were able to hear that or not. I can barely hear it in my headsets. So we'll keep an eye on pit out, or pit in rather, and see if they do bring it in, but yeah, I don't know. If it's Virginia Tech, they're still sailing around the racetrack. I don't see anybody going into the pits. So it might have been the kind of thing where it was a light enough hit that they knew that they didn't really do any real damage. They could just continue going. You might catch a lot of stuff I might not hear. Well, it's possible. It's very possible. I can hear it. I just don't know if you guys can hear it. So that's good. RVA Graphics and Wraps just turned a 204. Second place Freddie Mercury turned a 210. Oh, there they just came across the start-finish line, turned a 208. So RVA continuing to gap the field, even after all those bad pit stops, having to come in and stop for problems with the doors, and man, it's crazy. There's Virginia Tech. Here we're back on board with Zip Tide. I don't see anybody coming in the pits, so apparently that whoever that was that got into the wall there decided to keep going. 258 laps turned. I got a break for commercial, folks. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And it's back to the salt mines for me. 260 laps. 260 laps turned. RVA Graphics and Wraps not only holding the fastest lap time of the day, but also leading this field by about a lap, with Freddie Mercury in their rears. They just turned a 202 to Freddie Mercury's 209. You know, that Mustang, that Mercury team, they're just wanting dry line. Just one little dry line. That's all I'm asking, Lord. So they can really put the power down and try to catch back up with this RVA Graphics and Wraps team. Not sure that's going to happen anytime soon. It's very humid outside, and we've got more of the wet stuff appears to be on the way, but it might just clear up. Taking a look at the radar right now. There you can see, now that's coming up. There is now, so this is the future. We'll see once it comes back and replays that. Okay, so now is when the bar's in the middle. So there's current, and this is projected. Futurecast. Yeah, I mean, it almost looks like there's no way they're going to sidestep it. It's going to happen. Laps of honor at pit in there, getting their clock. RVA's turn the wipers back on. We've got VT on track. We've got Zip Tides on track. Brew Crew's on track. Everybody's out there. Sun looks like it's trying to peek through. Yeah, I could kind of go along with that. I mean, you know, a little bit. Yeah, internet's tough at these racetracks often because of their location. You know, they're not often supported very well with cellular technology, and that's what we use for our broadcast, to send those camera streams out for me to grab. So this is working pretty well. So thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, and thanks for all the likes you people gave us. Appreciate that. We broadcast just about every race during the year. We got about 28 weekends that we do, and we got most of the races we do are doubles. So we'll have like an 8-hour race on a Saturday, a 7-hour race on a Sunday. And we'll cover, we'll broadcast both of those races on those weekends. So how is a team with more laps gap ahead of others with a lower gap? How is a team with more laps gapped ahead teams with a lower gap? Well, that's how it would make sense, right? Because if a team is gapped more, they would more likely be up ahead. So let me show you this. Let me show you this chart and then explain a little bit about how they're scoring this thing. So this is Race Hero, okay? And what they're showing us here is this is the lap count that the car is on. This is the last lap. This is just lap times. Here's a gap column. This gap column is the gap from, say, Goodhart Racing up to JAE. They are 4 laps back from that car. If you go one more column, it's 12 laps here, and that's to position 1. Okay, so you could, for instance, here, Ad Racing is only 2 seconds behind Goodhart, but they're 4 laps behind JAE, who's 5 laps behind Maximum Effort. So hopefully that kind of explains how they've structured this. This column is the best lap for the team, and the one that's in purple here represents the fastest lap time of the day for any team. Okay? So these are the fastest lap times turned for, let's say, AOA for that car is 151. And this was their last lap time, the 159. And if I click into this, here I can see what the lap times were for each of the subsequent laps. Here I can see when they pitted. They hit the pit loop, which this actually doesn't look right. There should be a really long lap time right there. And I can scroll back and see when they hit the pit loop. And then here, this was under caution, and this was under green, these longer laps here. So it's a little bit messed up. Typically, that's what we see. So hopefully that is clear as mud. Using 1 gear per lap? I don't know. I know they were skipping fourth, and they told the driver, in this we're talking about Brew Crew Racing, who has a problem with fourth gear, just to go from third to fifth. So I don't know if he's just cruising around in fifth gear all the way around. I don't know, but you're welcome, Linda. Yeah, I know it's a little confusing. It took me a while to figure it out too when I first saw it. That's how they're doing it, and because we are an event where it's a timed event, and so we don't go by the number of laps, which is what most series do. Like an SCCA race will race for 12 laps, let's say. We don't do that. We race for time. So it's, okay, we're going to start you at 9 o'clock, and we're going to checker you at 11 p.m., and whoever has the most laps at 11 wins the race. So if you had two cars that were on the same lap at the end, which happens to us a lot, then it's, well, whichever car is in front. Okay, so that's how they do it. All right, so getting back to the race, Zip Tide has pitted. Driver just climbed out. So it looks like they're sharing maybe their Hans device, because they're unclipping that and taking that off of that driver. It looks like they've hit the kill switch, and
I'm back.
Okay, they've hit the kill switch, and so they might be just changing drivers and doing fuel. But Virginia Tech is still on the track, doing laps out here. No style points, no. So only using fifth? I don't know. Doc, did they tell you that your Brew Crew team, I know they're having trouble with fourth gear is what we heard. Are they just cruising around in fifth gear all the way? Or?
I don't think so. We're turning 201s to the leaders, 204s and 209s, so we're not out there loafing. But I believe we're shifting directly from third to fifth.
So there you go. Inquiring minds wanted to know.
Yeah. I'm not sure who's in the car right now. Is the camera in our car still working?
Yeah, but it's obviously not going to tell us who's driving.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's rear facing.
Yeah. I looked for the Facebook feed, but I didn't see it. I saw your page, but I didn't see a feed, so I've just been using this one.
Let me see if I can find out. They've been pretty good about answering me today.
All right. Cool.
I know Barry was in when I was visiting.
VT is there. They're down in like 25th-ish, so wait for this pylon to come up and look from down there. Oh, it's not scrolling far enough. That's the problem. Okay. Yeah, they are 25th. So that's why they're not showing up. That board isn't quite rolling far enough for some reason.
So Barry was in the car, and I believe Lee is getting in next.
All right.
And Kate sent that note to him at 6:30 local time, and it's 6:53, so I'm sure it's Lee in the car by now.
Yeah, Virginia Tech is, still running. They're turning laps, so they're being scored, and so yeah, they're going to be on the, I guess you call it a leaderboard. Yeah, they're in the race.
Where's the refresh screen for Ring Central. My screen is locked up.
Oh, is it? Okay,
Yeah.
let me see if I can do a stop share and reshare here. Maybe that'll help.
It couldn't hurt. What's the worst that could happen?
It crashed the broadcast.
Yeah, now I've got it back. Thank you, Paulie.
Okay, man. Cool. Yeah, this computer is really awesome. It's super powerful, but it's got a lot going on. Getting near 7 o'clock. Look at that. 4 hours and 6 minutes remain in the race.
My, how time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah. Zip Tide has plugged another driver in. So I'm watching them right now. They're in the pits and they're getting ready to send their man out, but they're doing some work on the car. A little bit of a lock up there. Go on board with the leader of the race, RVA Graphics and Wraps, continuing to gap Freddie Mercury as the track begins to dry out a little. I'm not seeing a dry line. I'm assuming I should. We should see kind of a graying area on the racetrack up there where the cars are as it dries, but it's so humid out there. Not sure we'll see it, but that would help Freddie Mercury. That would help that more powerful car get out of the corners. They need a really good exit coming out of turn 11. And if there's still a huge puddle down there, it's not going to do them much good. They need to come through here on the left. This is 10 through 11. They need to come out of there with a huge head of steam to really use all the power that Capri has to get them around the racetrack. That's where the car shines. So if there's a large trough of water down there, it's just not going to do them any favors, even if there is a dry line.
Barry is in our car right at the moment.
Okay.
And Lee is about to go in.
All right. Yeah, I've raced with Lee.
So, yeah, you know Lee.
Uh-huh.
Good-looking lad. Not an old fart like me.
I think that's your car up there on the left there, Doc.
Why, yes, it is. You can see that awesome flame job.
North by Northeast Racing is a
and
BMW.
This is for position, I believe. No, they're 2 laps behind us now.
This is an E36, so they've got a little more engine than you guys do.
Yeah.
Up on the high side there, it'd be tough to pass up there now. It's a little late.
It would.
He had to back out of it. And there you can see the E36 behind him there to the left as he falls in behind Brew Crew Racing.
So this is Barry driving our car.
Barry's heading up through turn 1.
We affectionately refer to him as Backup Barry.
Runs it right up to the rev limiter. Comes sailing through here. He would love nothing more than to catch up with Barry, but Barry's getting away.
Barry's a pretty fast driver when he's not going backwards.
Trying to hang with him through the infield here.
So I'm pretty sure Barry's fixing to come in. Aren't you proud of me, Paulie? I didn't eat on the broadcast. You might have heard me in the background. I got the loaded nachos, so you got to
there you go.
Strategically grab the right nacho to get the cheese, jalapenos, and the beef.
So Brew Crew getting away on that lap. A big run advantage over the Northeast team.
Not by much. They're turning very similar lap times, though. So in fact, they're just a tick faster.
You should see Brew Crew coming here. There's the gap. Oh, different car. Here we go. There's Brew Crew.
Yep.
We'll see them coming around here.
They'll be coming around the mountain.
Yep, the other car's coming into the pits. You can see just how fast he comes off of turn 15 as they head down.
Hope your in and out lap, very important.
Just watching Brew Crew Racing come around through turn number 4 with north by northeast following, heading into turn 5 here. A little bit of tire squeak, which is good. That's a sign the track is starting to dry up a little bit. And we've reached the top of the hour here, so we're going to take another break. At 268 laps of racing, RVA Graphics and Wraps is your leader here at
Can I
Charlotte.
take us to break?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, here at the Racing Radio's Charlotte 14-hour race. Hang in there, folks. We still got 4 hours of racing to go. A lot can happen. So we'll be right back after we pay some bills.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Racing Radio's 14-hour Enduro at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Welcome. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong. And just got a message that Doc's car just lost its exhaust. So that would explain why they're in the pits. Yeah. He needs to slow down. He's going way too fast through the pits. And he'll get a talking to when he gets to pit out.
So I heard our car lost the exhaust system.
Yeah.
So we had ripped it off, getting it out of or into the trailer. So they took it back in the shop, welded up something.
Oh boy.
Looks like we're going to do a normal fuel stop.
And the leader is in the pits along with Goodhart Racing and the Stug. And they're doing their pit stops. Now, some of these teams are off sequence with all of the extra stops they've done, but I think RVA is trying to stay on sequence. And this will probably hand the lead back over to Freddie Mercury, but we're expecting that to swap back once Freddie Mercury pits.
That rain helped Freddie Mercury with their fuel stops.
Yeah, I think that was Freddie Mercury going by right there. We'll keep an eye on them here as they come up through turns 1 and 2.
They're only a lap behind RVA.
Yeah, I think they'll have enough time to get that lap back and regain the lead here.
I believe you are correct, sir.
So around they go through turn 5. Meanwhile, back at the ranch,
I was talking to the Virginia Tech, some of their folks. I said, you're logging laps. I said, you might be braking a little bit more like a McDonald's milkshake machine, but you keep hanging in there.
Yeah.
I thank them for all the viewers.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
Yes, we do. Trying to keep our phony baloney jobs.
I'm liking all the chat we got here going on too, between drivers and teams.
So Plan B,
onlookers.
They said we have 0 since we bought the car. We plan to get into Champ Car next season and spend this year getting used to it. You know, one of the best ways you can get used to it is volunteer for one of our races. We pay you. You also, or you can apply the your time to an entry fee. Get the whole team out here. You get the whole race free. I believe we're still doing that.
Yeah, you can just sign up to be a volunteer right here. And it's real simple. Just your name, your email address, your phone number, and which event you want to volunteer at. And then if they don't respond back to you for some reason, because I was just checking into this the other day, just send us a message over on Facebook.
Yeah.
And I watch that, and so does Doc, and we'll get you in touch.
Yeah.
Just use that. That's really the
you
best
can look
way.
at the upcoming schedule and tell you who the race director is, so you can always email them directly.
Yeah, so that's right. Here's the schedule. So let's say you wanted to help out at Watkins Glen. You'd go to the supplementals and rules. And that's
see who the race director is?
That's a PDF. So here it's going to be Dana Morrison. So you could email Dana directly.
It's about time that guy went to work.
So there you go. Charlotte Motor Speedway, built back in 1959 by Mr. Burton Smith.
Bruton Smith.
Bruton, B-R-U-T-O-N.
Yep. Back in 59. That's getting into my territory. Yeah, so not only do we pay you to volunteer, but we also feed you.
Whoa, car completely sideways. Oh, no. Oh, a little bit of contact for Virginia. Just couldn't quite avoid. You know, he tried to slip down the outside there. I think he just brushed up against the barrier with his crash bar. I'm betting he didn't do any damage to the car. So well done there by the Virginia Tech team. It's the second impact they've had today, but...
Oh, yeah, he barely bumped it. That was the corner of the car that was already damaged.
Yeah, I think he just kissed it with the crash bar they got up there, so I don't think he did any damage to the car. So, go ahead and keep going here. And really had nowhere to go, so he just did whatever he could.
Linda's saying, curious, I road raced VIR 15 years ago, Porsches. Curious, these guys have their thumbs gripped on the wheel. Is this a new thing? We were told to keep thumbs away from gripping. It's not necessarily a new thing. If you're getting into an incident, you certainly want to keep those thumbs out of there because that wheel will start whipping around. But I think most of these guys pretty much use your thumbs.
Yeah.
It's when you get in the high-speed cars like the GTPs or an Indy car or certainly a Formula One car, those wheels really get whipping. So you want to keep your hands certainly out of those. Probably at Daytona you want to keep your hands out of the wheels. And there's not a whole lot of hard turning there at Daytona. Maybe turn 6 going back up into the banking. So, I think you're most okay with your thumbs hooked into that steering wheel.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be a little more difficult to drive a 2-hour stint without using your thumbs to help pull that wheel down.
Yeah. Most of these cars don't have power steering.
No. He is going to go ahead and pull it in, probably have them give it a once-over.
Yeah, it's good to see that bright green car back out there. They were in the garage when I was over there.
So, Doc, any word on your car?
No, they stopped and did fuel and stuff, so evidently doesn't bother them.
I think it went behind the wall. Yeah, it's behind the wall.
Yeah, it's in the garage right now. Looks like they got the side of the car up there, so they're working on it.
Maybe trying to look for that chain.
It's chained because we chained it up further last night. David and I did right before the garages closed. And that is the side of the car that the exhaust runs out of, the driver's side. It's not one thing, it's another.
Yeah.
Evidently, we need some remedial welding lessons. Because when they were putting the car in the trailer, it hung up.
Excuse me. Yeah, they're not watching the broadcast.
Marquis the Farmer says, thrills-wise, Virginia Tech is getting their money's worth today.
Yeah, they sure are.
The Dodge just nosed it into the turn one tire wall, just barely clipping it, I think, but they were able to get that car back to running again.
Yeah, I see he's pulling away.
Looks like their headlights pointing down about 2 feet in front of the car, but it does have a legal headlight, so.
Yeah, and I don't. They've got the lights on here. They're pretty bright. So I don't know that you'll necessarily need them to see except for the infield.
Welcome to Charlotte. It's hard on cars.
Zip Tide Racing, she's asking, are they back on track? I believe they are.
Yeah, that's who we were just talking about. Yep. And they just got into the tire barrier there at turn one. And that's a popular hangout. Not for the right reasons. That's bad. It looks like he's just driving around the track here. He might be thinking of bringing it in. So
Midge says, thank you for this day. The time is now in 1:15 in the Netherlands. I have to go now. My name is Ariel. God bless and greetings from the Netherlands. Well, thank you for spending part of your day and night with us, Ariel.
Yeah.
We appreciate it.
Rest well.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the Dodge is just kind of putting around. It looks like they've decided to take it easy heading around to the pits.
So are you saying they're loafing, Paulie?
No, I think he's just... this is an intentional... You know, he nose it into the wall, he's just rumbling around the track here to get it into the pits and have them work on it. Frustrated with himself or whatever. Virginia Tech in the pits with having just made that contact with the wall, and they're looking at the car still. And I lost the RVA graphics and wraps camera. See if I can get that back. No. Okay. So we lost our lead camera.
They're still talking about cars not playing nice on pit road as far as which lane they're in.
Yeah. There seemed to be some confusion. I thought Chelsea did a fine job explaining it, so I'm not sure why that's happening, and unless they didn't see the meeting.
Paulie.
Oh, that's right.
Maybe pictures would help. flashcard.
Okay. So the dart's heading into the pits. Sure enough.
Well, they know where that is.
Yeah.
Hey, they're still out there racing, so.
I think they'll be back out, yeah.
Yeah. It's not one thing, it's another.
Yep, they'll be out. They'll be back out again.
So Jimmy's asking the pit marshals to have a talking to a certain car because they were over the wall before their car came to a complete stop.
They didn't actually go over the wall. They went around the wall. They're at the break in the wall. So technically.
That car is supposed to be stopped before you approach it.
I know.
I know you know. But some of our viewers may not know.
Yeah, it looks like is that one of our guys? No, they got a marshal going down to talk to him.
So here's a still sort of the dart as it was coming into the pits. That camera.
Yeah, they're working on bending that fender back. They're working on the right fender right now. They're jumping up and down on it. They're pounding it with a big sledgehammer now.
Well, actually,
they're going to need a bigger sledgehammer.
They're giving it a sound thrashing.
Yes.
Yeah. That's 1968 steel.
Yeah, that stuff's tough. I'd like to see somebody take a branch to their car and beat the windshield.
Give it a good thrashing.
It's a Faulty Towers reference if y'all don't get it. And I believe that's Gourmet Night, that episode.
Is it? Yeah, because he's going to get that. Yeah, because he left to go get the food. Because they dropped it and ruined it.
Yep.
They were playing football with it practically. It's a good point, Linda, and it does kind of highlight something that we see regularly is that people come in who have no experience and who are young and actually adapt pretty quickly. So, in fact, what you often hear complaints from the teams is not the new drivers, but the experienced drivers who have racing licenses that come in and they're super aggressive, overdriving the car. Those are the ones that typically seem to get most people upset, not the newbies. So it's interesting.
So where is North by Northeast out of? Not really sure. Rodney Earwood's renting a ride with them this weekend, and I think they're out of the Northeast, so they're certainly not from down south, as it were.
Yeah, so Zip Tide's gone behind the wall after nosing into the wall. He said that it sounded like there were some mechanical issues they're working with too. Yeah, Bill.
Did your screen just freeze?
No, but I think we're having a little bit of an issue with our bridge. Doc was having a problem with it locking up before.
Yeah, it's locked up for me again.
Okay. Let me see if I can fix that for you.
You are the wind beneath our wings.
I try to be.
You're our everything, Paulie.
All right. Laying it on thick here. I appreciate it.
I'm sucking up to you.
All right, see if it's any better now.
Didn't seem to help that time.
Okay. It's pinwheeling. Let's give it a minute. What I don't want to do is, okay. How about now?
I got a minute.
Take two. Take two. They're small.
Not for me.
Okay, it's still pinwheeling. Let's give it a minute. See if it unlocks. Oh.
These guys are starting to get racy, and every now and then you get above that. What do you call it? That threshold where you no longer have grip, and that's why some of these cars are getting caught off on that.
Yeah.
There we go.
I used to go all the time with my brother.
Evidently we had our best man on that.
Yeah, Virginia Tech coming in the pits. Seeing Virginia Tech drivers is doing too bad on his line, or not doing too bad on his line. Yeah. Well, remember, they've still got a wet racetrack out there too, so there's a lot of searching for grip going on. As long as they, even if they're not driving the best optimal line, as long as they're predictable, where the other drivers are watching them and they're not having any problems with them, then they're good.
Stop, hit the kill switch. Looks like they still got the key fob in it. So they're looking at that front.
Yeah.
They're obviously not taking fuel because nobody's suited up.
Yeah, this is the part of the car they were working on earlier with that intercooler. And that's where they bumped into the wall there. So they're obviously working on that and concerned about it.
Looks like he had a tube in his hand of some sort.
Yeah. And actually, all of our in-car cameras are either in the garage, behind the wall, or
we know
off.
how to pick them.
Well, we did pretty good picking them, but we're going to have to use track cameras for right now. Or we can just watch these guys work on their cars. So we'll do a little bit more radio work here. So after 279 laps have been turned, we've got Freddie Mercury leading the race over RVA Graphics and Wraps as they have switched positions again. Maximum Effort is in third, shown not turning laps, so they may be in the pits. JAE is in fourth. Again, these four cars are leading their respective classes as well. And that's the Virginia Tech team coming in there. An old, behind the times video shot. Maximum Effort is leaving the pits now. Goodhart Racing is in fifth, but that's an EC car, so we pulled him out. That puts ADD Racing in fifth. Then it's AOA, both of their cars, in sixth and seventh. Then Barely Racing.
Yeah, they've been running lockstep with each other.
They really have. Let's see, Barely's behind them. Then it's Apex Predators, the Stug, and North by Northeast, whose camera just went down, unfortunately.
Which one just went down?
The North by North. Oh, wait a minute. It's back. Disregard.
He's up again. He's
we
down
do
again.
have
He's
one
up
that's on
again.
the track.
He's down again.
I'm going to try and get through the whole show without insulting somebody. Let me see if I can do that. I don't. Nope, too late. I already did. I already talked about ripping lips off, and
that's true.
And it went south.
I don't know if you specifically pointed a team out for that.
No, but I've already got parents trying to explain what that is.
The Virginia Tech car is headed back out right now.
Yippee! Here they go.
So is Brew Crew Racing headed out to pit out.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
He's no longer shaking the windows, so they did something to that car.
Yes, they did. It's quieted down quite a bit.
We should have gone to commercial and then come back, and it's we would have never noticed those cars weren't on track.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, well, kind of. You know,
here's Virginia Tech lined up behind Brew Crew. Their time to leave the pits again.
See, they need to have a V-Saber on their helmet. That would probably give them a lot more luck.
Yeah.
Or not. Or they'll do really good up until the last couple of minutes and lose it right there. It's usually a Virginia Tech.
And I could hear Jackie calling him, "Did you take fuel?" And he said no. And you could even hear in the tone of his voice that he's really lost a lot of confidence after contact with the wall. He's really just kind of, that feeling you get when you feel like 2 inches high, and you got to shake that off and get back on the horse, and that's what he's doing.
Yeah, it's tough, man, when you do that kind of stuff.
You feel bad.
Especially in your own car. But if you're in somebody else's car, you just laugh at it. And,
no. It's the other way around, Bill. You don't laugh at it because it's somebody else's car.
I was just thinking of Troy's car. Sorry.
Right. When it's Troy's car, you laugh at it because it's your buddy. Yeah.
Oops. Hey, I got something to tell him in about 4 or 5 years. Won't tell him now, but I'll tell him about 4 or 5 years. We'll have a big laugh about it. He'll tell me about all his incidences he had in my car.
Doc, you want to take us to commercial?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Folks, you're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, here at the Racing Radio's Charlotte 14-hour Enduro race. Hang in there, folks. We still got 3.5 hours of racing, so hang with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment, to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Racing Radios 14-hour Enduro. Our special thanks goes out to Racing Radios for sponsoring this race this weekend at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We certainly appreciate them and the products and services that they offer. As Zip Tide Racing has decided to come back into the pits, complaining to the crew something might be bent or something. I'm not quite sure. Didn't have time to get to the mic to crank that up, but they're going to put the hood up here and see what they can see. We'll go on board with Brew Crew Racing. The Virginia Tech camera just went down. We're going to give it a minute here, see if we can get that to come back up.
What, the level of the professionalism on the broadcast?
Oh, that's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen, Paulie.
That ship has sailed long ago.
Strict instructions. So evidently Barry had a little off in the car and knocked the exhaust a little loose.
Oh, okay.
They got it back repaired and back out on track.
Yippee! Cool. I think that's Freddie Mercury we're following here around the track.
That car is still backfiring when he backs off the gas to enter turn one.
Who's that?
I don't know who it is, but it's been constant all race long.
Well, it's not the Focus, I wouldn't think.
No, probably not.
It's probably your car.
Maybe it's Freddie Mercury.
Could be, but your car was just rolling through there. I heard some popping, so maybe it's your car.
I don't think it's our car.
Probably not. He wasn't doing that before.
It's a finely tuned machine, Paulie.
Ah, yes it is. A finely tuned machine, indeed.
Indeed.
All right. So Zip Tide.
What
they're
is Zip
going to roll
Tide?
back out there. No.
I'm just guessing it's a D-class car for some reason.
I do hear a popping coming across the field, but we blame everything on those D-class cars.
Either that or Bill. I mean, that's my go-to guy.
Is it?
Yeah.
He's the whipping boy.
Yeah, he's got broad shoulders and a thick skin. He takes our merciless kidding fairly well.
Merciless is that's right. 3 hours and 20 minutes remain in the race.
Oh boy.
Yep. So we've done over 10 hours of racing here, and we're not done yet. How many gallons and how many dollars does it take to get through these 14 hours? Asking for a friend. My husband is racing today. I don't care, but others may want to know as an FYI. I was going to ask you this question.
My sister's watching.
Oh.
Sister Ann is her YouTube name.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Ann.
So, Doc, what's it take to get through a race weekend? Is it about a 55-gallon drum?
No. So you want to plan, we plan on 15 gallons per stop. In a 14-hour race, you should be able to do it ideally in 6 stops. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So 15 gallons times 6, that's 30, 60, 90 gallons of fuel.
Yeah. So you need more than a 55-gallon drum.
Yeah, we've got 2 30s and a 15. And we fill up our dump cans, the Hunsucker jugs that we use. We fill all those up, and the car is filled up.
So there you go. Money-wise, they're just using pump gasoline.
Yeah.
So you're using are you using premium or just the cheap stuff?
We use the ethanol-free when we can find it.
Yeah.
Now, that's what's nice about the Buc-ee's.
The Buc-ee's?
They have ethanol-free fuel.
Oh, okay.
Some teams use race gas. Some teams use avgas, aviation fuel.
Yeah, not too many.
And then others just run 87 to 93 octane. You can tune your car to use pretty much any fuel you want.
So there you have it, Linda. I think a lot of teams use pump gas right out of the gas station, and they're using, like Doc said, about 90 gallons. That'd probably be about normal.
So Timothy says we would use about 50 gallons based on last weekend's race. Well, then that's an 8 and a 7.
Yeah.
So that's 15 hours. Again, 6 stops. So Virginia Tech is tuned on E85. So.
Oh, we got a car stopped over in turn 2. It's car 313. And that's a Honda Civic of Roadkill Zombies. I don't know. It might be a Mitsubishi Mirage. I'm such a jerk.
Funny, Polly.
Oops. Here's closer to turn 2, but I don't see anything.
No, they're past it. They're basically between 2 and 3.
That's not a good place to be stopped.
Well, where he stopped is actually a good place because there's a wall to protect him.
Is he driver's left or driver's right?
Right.
Oh, okay. That's not bad. A lot of drivers, you hug that inside wall.
Some too
because
closely.
you want to gentle that arc out into 4, so you can carry as much speed as we can.
Typically, what the teams will do is they'll come to the track with all that fuel. They won't fill at the track because the gas is usually more expensive there.
Kind of expensive.
Yeah, some tracks don't even offer fuel, but so you typically fill up near the track and just pull it in.
You don't want to carry that extra weight with you.
Yeah. You'll see teams running back and forth with a pickup truck with a bunch of jugs in the back to the gas station. There's still a lot of teams that do that. You see them all the time at the hotels. Pickup trucks with gas jugs in them.
413XXX86 says, "Holy crap, it's snowing up here."
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, glad it didn't snow last weekend. It was a little cold up in Road America, but so see the track lights starting to have a little bit more effect now.
Y'all have the answers to everything. Yeah, well, tell my wife that. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I have a great relationship with my wife. But, yeah, we're always looking for a joke. But thank you. Well, we've got a lot of experience between the three of us. We've been racing way too long.
Not that we use it.
Way too long. Yeah, not that we use it for anything useful.
We try and have the answers that our viewers
Bill
ask
just makes
us.
them up. If he doesn't know the answer, he'll just make it up. So
yeah.
Which is sometimes it works, actually.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes
still right.
Sometimes you just make it up. Or is that just me?
That's just you, Bill. The rest of us are consummate professionals.
That's right.
The lighting on the track is now starting to work.
I just said that.
Oh, did you say that or did Chelsea say that?
No, I said that.
Okay, you said that. Don't take credit for something Doc said, Chelsea. What?
Yeah, about the lights.
Don't get me in trouble with Chelsea. She likes me, Bill.
Doc,
Well,
stop
she
talking
says she
about
does.
Chelsea like that.
I see what you did there.
She will come down there and
as long as I don't get a tap on the shoulder, I'm good.
Say something condescending about her height again, Bill.
she's upset that she doesn't think anybody's ever going to make eye contact with her again because we're making her sound like a monster.
She is not a monster. She's a very nice young lady and a hell of a race director.
Yeah.
She's had 2 very trying weekends.
And she's handled it like a real pro.
Yeah, she absolutely has.
Wait, I see a coincidence. I'm at the races that she had trying races. So is there a coincidence?
Well, if
I'm the common denominator. No.
If her hair starts going gray, we'll know why.
She is going gray.
Yeah,
she is not.
26 years old and going
things you
gray.
say to her.
Oh my God.
It's going to hit you, Bill.
Don't say that. The people are really going to think I'm 26.
She wants to go back to 26.
Chelsea, you have...
Yeah, go ahead.
Dr. Chelsea.
Uh-oh. Oh, who gave Doc a radio?
Would you go ahead and just hit Bill for us, please?
I mean, all day long. All day long.
Somebody please.
Roundhouse swing at it.
She's pounding on.
Connect.
She's
Let's
pounding.
keep it professional.
It's not Chelsea that has a problem.
I think she'd be the first race director to hit Bill.
No, I'm pretty certain there have been probably others.
Doesn't matter the location.
I think he's got a glass jaw myself, Chelsea.
Jackie said, doesn't matter the location. Like in the tower or pit lane, I hope.
As long as we get it on camera, that's all we ask. We want to put that in the highlight reel.
I just want to know who gave.
Keep people entertained for 14 hours.
I just want to know why Doc has a radio and who allowed that.
Jimmy gave that radio to me, so it's official.
Oh, Freddie Mercury is retaking the lead of the race.
You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And we'll be back right after these messages.
It's not time for a break, Bill.
That didn't work.
No, nice try, though.
Trying to look for some other cameras for you, Molly.
Yeah, we've got a thanks. I appreciate
The
that.
on-track cameras have worked flawlessly all day.
They usually do.
Great placement, Bill.
There's that one thing you never say, Doc. Come on.
Yeah, sorry, I just cursed you.
Yeah, this camera never ever goes down. It's perfect. Oh my gosh, my head is pounding. Jeez.
You got a headache, Polly?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
That's all right. I usually do get one. Doing these shows, it's probably because of Bill.
So much pressure.
That's what it is. He's buckling. The pressure is so intense.
His knees are wobbly.
Yes, of course he's sitting down in his home.
So maybe not the knees.
So it may not be the knees. And this board back here is going to get bright. And I'll tell you, another thing about it is it's actually kind of distracting for the drivers. As they come around that corner, that thing is going bananas. It's a little weird. And the darker it gets, the weirder it gets. So zip tied
I took
racing.
a picture of it years ago, and it was dark. It wasn't working, and I said, "How to drive a video guy nuts?" There was one pixel that was on.
You send them up there with a pencil eraser, see if you can rub that out.
Right.
It actually works on some LCDs, so.
Yeah. I don't know what the resolution. That's probably an 8mm board, maybe a 10mm board.
That thing is insane.
Yeah. Of course,
and it's just all these
closer to the pixels, the more expensive.
And then the transitions on that animated text is like. That'll probably end up in the lawsuit somewhere. As they think about pressing charges against the show. Well, he was insulting our Jumbotron, too. Jerk. Brew Crew's in the pits again. The camera on the Virginia Tech car is down, so that's why I'm not showing their camera right now. Let me see if there's...
Brew Crew on pit lane. I don't know where the...
Yep, we
BT
stopped
car
not that
is.
long ago, I believe.
Virginia Tech is turning
they're
left,
on. Yeah, they just pulled into the pit stall. Guys are over the wall. They're popping the hood. Yeah, they're pulling the hood off. Or up.
Uh-oh. That's never a good sign.
And Doc's
fuel
car.
in the car.
Well,
No, they're not fueling. They got the hood up looking at the left side of the engine.
Okay. Well, Doc's car, they use the racing radios, who sponsors the race here, so...
Well, yes, we do.
Those racing radios are great. We're able to communicate with the crew and anywhere on the track, so if we're having an issue, we can communicate with them, and they're ready to service the car if we have to come in. Works really good. On board with North by Northeast Racing. And they're in 12th place right now. Coming up on the final 3 hours of racing, if you can believe it. There's a car going out of the pits. I thought you should know. So there you go. We're back to North by Northeast. Excuse me. This is the time when the reliability issues and on the big screen. Yeah, I know, Lee. What is the deal? I think it's because they really don't want to. I think we asked, and Chelsea said no. See, everything's a la carte in these racetracks. You got to pay for that. We don't need that. We don't have any fans there, so.
Okay, Stedman family Mustang is back out.
Marquis Farmer says, why doesn't race control have a stun gun? That's a good question.
That could be something that happens.
They may have had one in the past, but have I told you about the stun gun I have at home?
Well, I think it'd be used on you, Bill. I don't want to insinuate, but
okay,
if I'd broadcast that.
Brew Crew is back out.
Yeah. Frank's asking, what's the story on the end plates of the Brew Crew car? Those are actually in the shape of our logo, Frank. So the beer keg logo that we have with the tool wheels, those are the wing end plates. And they're the decal is backed up by a metal plate that screws into the end of those wings. So it's our logo.
And you heard Jackie say, "Did you take fuel?" And he says, "No, didn't take fuel." So that's why they cut him loose right then. Accelerating, you can see very clearly. It's actually a little bit easier to see as the track's a little bit easier to see with the sun going down. More about what turn 5 looks like. Look how huge that screen is. You just got to learn to ignore it.
That screen is monster.
Okay, the Stedman car is the Mustang. Just got back out on track. Really slow within the inner loop of the track. They might be testing it out, make sure everything's okay before they let it go. Is that Tater? Tater's Garage? Oh, Tater's Garage. Sorry, it's the white Mustang.
Oh yeah, they've been a subject of a lot of conversation on this show. They've wrecked the car a few times, and they seem to be able to keep it going. So
it's a Mustang, man.
Keep it going.
If you live where I live, a lot of the Mustangs around me look like this Mustang now, and they just keep going.
Take a Tylenol. Yeah, I'm on this. I'm on like an ibuprofen thing, and it's for sinuses, and it usually works really well. But today, I'm probably a little dehydrated.
So you remember that picture I posted of me rocking the long hair?
Yeah.
Bob Varsha replied, "I don't know, Doc. It looks a little gray to me."
He's right. And a little thin out back too, Doc.
It is not thin in the back.
No, I mean the top. It's not the back, in the top of it.
I've got widow peaks. I'll admit to that.
No, in the back part. You look like a Padre.
He looks fine.
I got a full head of hair, buddy.
If you keep combing it back like that, you do.
Oh, stop it. I do not have a comb over. I
figured that's why you were growing it long.
It is not, Bill. You're spreading lies and slander. I'm going to sue you for slander. That's it.
There's no proof. So we're talking about the Dodge Dart's light.
It's always something.
Their light is pointing about a foot down at the front bumper, or in front of the front bumper. But, there is no rule that specifies that it has to point anywhere, right?
Just not, I guess not. Yeah, it could be pointed down, I guess. If they don't really need the lights anyway, they're just obeying the rules of having at least 2 headlights on and 2 taillights running in the back. Yeah, they should be okay.
Yeah, because the rule would say in good working order. Right?
Oh, that. Crap. Exactly. Good point, Bill. You never said. Oh, shoot. Virginia Tech getting passed by Zip Tide. Could be. Could have been. I think they just be glad they're turning laps. They're in 24th. Virginia Tech has turned 142 laps today.
Not all at the same time.
No.
But they're hanging in there.
Yeah. So they are hanging in there. And 2 broke for this is another B-Class car, the Ford Focus. They are ahead of the Ford Focus by 5 laps. Zip Tide is ahead of them by about 40 laps. So even if Zip Tide passes them a few times, I don't think they're going to make 40 laps in 3 hours unless Virginia Tech just pulls in and stops driving. I don't know if they 3 hours they might be able to get by them, but or the other way around. Zip Tide is that far up on them already, so I think their position's pretty well sealed up. To stay ahead of the Focus, they just need to keep going. Their lap times are a little off pace from what the Focus is doing, but remember they've collected the wall a couple of times, and chances are their turbocharger isn't really doing what they want it to do, and they're a new team. They're new to racing, so. And I think at some level, I think you got to say, look, it's not about where we finish. We're just out here to drive, get experience, and enjoy ourselves. And I like to see teams like that too. Less concerned about the standings and more interested in getting everybody track time and having some fun and learning.
We're courtesy black flagging the Dodge Dart. They're going to fix their headlight.
He's up in that spot.
All right.
You guys there?
Yep. We got you loud and clear there, Bill.
We're just ignoring you.
That's all right.
Until we get Chelsea to hit you.
From that little accident down there.
She keeps scooting closer to try to hit me, I think.
She'll catch you with your guard down.
I would ask Bill if he wants to take us to commercial, but when I do, he just says no.
Hey, so you're watching
commercial?
Oh, he's going to do it.
I'm there.
He's going to do it.
Let's see how you do, Bill.
You're watching the Racing Radio's Charlotte 14-hour Enduro on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back after these messages, folks. Is that good, Paul?
That's great. Well done. Thank you.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum with Doc and Bill calling the race for you again here, folks. Freddie Mercury's ducked into the pits, and that allowed RVA Graphics and WAPS to retake the lead. Goodhart Racing's also gone into the pits along with Forget team in their 2002 Mazda Miata. We'll try to get down there and fix that Virginia Tech camera at some point here, folks, so no guarantees, of course, but right now we can see that they are turning laps, and I'll see if I can pick them up on the camera and we can follow them a little bit here. We got a car ducking into the pits right there. So there are classes who are at the top of theirs. Well, what's been interesting is that the top four classes, the top four cars are the top four classes. So RVA is leading C class, Freddie Mercury is leading D class, Maximum Effort's leading B class, and JAE is leading A class. So everything is right there at the top. And EC we're not scoring, we're not going to trophy that class. That's the exception class, and there really aren't enough of them for that. Yeah, it's like maybe 20, I think someone said 29 were circulating. So I think we started with something like that. North by Northeast doing their driver change.
Yeah, Kevin's asking, are there only 23 teams for this race? Well, a lot of teams saw that the weather was going to impact this race, so they backed out, a few teams. And it's only 2 weeks after Daytona, and our strongest membership base is Georgia and Florida. And, of course, we had the national championship last weekend. So a lot of things affected this race. It's a fun course.
It is. And if you don't believe me, you should get involved in the iRacing League that we have, because it's a hoot. This track is fun. I came out here and raced with some guys I'd never raced with before, but they're part of Champ Car. And so that was kind of fun. I kind of met Lee and got to know those guys a little bit. And a guy I used to race 4 years ago, Justin. And we did an iRace at this track, and we ended up finishing 7th. We did well. It was fun.
So Lee's asking, what's Virginia Tech's best lap time? I will look that up for you, sir. Virginia Tech looks like their best lap time was 1:54.640, and that was on lap 24, so early in this race before it started raining.
All right, so Bill's going to head out and see what he can do about that Virginia Tech camera. So the next time they come into the pits, he will try to reset that camera and see if she'll come back up again.
I talked to those guys. They're having a blast.
Awesome. I'm so glad to hear that.
Yeah.
I think I would be having fun too. You know, just because they've been in the garage a few times, what's awesome is they've been able to fix it and get it back out, and that's exciting.
Exactly.
You
Nothing fatal, as it were.
You're faced with a weird problem, and okay, let's work the problem, right? Figure it out, get it back out there. So I would think they would have a pretty good, experience with that.
Yeah, considering, a 1:54 is an entirely respectable time. Our fastest lap of the race was set by RVA Graphics and Wraps, our current leader, with a 1:46.
Nice. Yeah, when you see the car coming down...
And that car runs constantly.
It's moving. That Virginia Tech car is moving. When you see it, like coming off of 15 here, it's hauling the mail. So I believe that they're on pace. I totally believe that.
Let's see what their last lap time was. Whoops, I lost them on my screen here for a second. Hang on. Their last lap was a 6:49. They're in the pits.
Oh. They're in the pits, okay. Well, and I guess I won't be finding them, will I?
Yeah, he says, Lee Good says that's competitive. That's all you can ask for, and it bodes well for future races.
Yeah, if they're able to turn those kinds of lap times, that means, they're not going to be getting stormed out there. Yeah, and they're gonna have fun like that, just that alone, because they're going to be kind of on pace with the field, They're going to be passing people and all of that. That was the zip-tied car. I can't mistake that engine sound as it comes by.
Yeah. North by Northeast, heading back out with a new driver. I want to say that's Rodney behind the wheel.
Oh,
I'm
it could
not
be.
Really sure.
Could be. Rodney Earwood's a buddy of ours.
Yep.
Been racing in the series for a long time, and raced,
He's still got the ZMW. Rodney was kind enough to rescue me when I was stuck at the car dealership with a broken car. So he picked me up. We had a good old time coming up here.
Good. Coming up around turn 9 here. And he'll drop down into 10. You start in the dry, you start rolling the power on already there, but these conditions aren't going to allow that. I'm waiting until he's got the car pretty much straightened out before he lays the power down.
Yeah, the banking looks still pretty damp. You can see the lights reflecting off it.
North by North.
It's high humidity out there, so
yeah,
probably going to have to deal with this for the rest of the race.
And we got a slower car on the apron as North by Northeast will come sailing around the outside. And here he comes. You can see just how fast that car is coming in. Whoops, I switched to the wrong camera.
Way to go, Paulie.
I hope they don't dock my pay for that one.
Yeah. I'm sure that's never been considered, Paulie. You're an excellent producer.
They probably don't know who I am. Who? Well, we still pay that guy? I forgot all about that.
Stay out of controversy.
Yeah, that's right.
Keep a low profile.
It is so funny. Our previous CEO, there would be times when he forgot to pay me, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I forgot about you." It's like that's all right, man. I get that a lot. Oh, shoot, it's so funny.
You're obviously not the wind beneath his wings.
Apparently not. Well said. Oh, shoot, I wish I would have said that. That's funny. Back out onto the high banks for North by Northeast Racing. And just stay with him here. You can see how much speed he gathers as this track is drying out. He really winds out that E36. There's fifth gear. Coming into 14 here. He's going to lift. Make sure it stays down on the apron. Or not on the apron, but above it. He's got a car on the apron. He's on the power here. This is as fast as the car will possibly go right now. He's probably doing about 130 mile an hour. Braking hard for turn one. And this is why guys hit that wall, that tire right there, because they're coming in so fast. And when you're going that fast, you have to be that much more accurate in your braking point. You have less margin for error for missing that braking point. And that's why guys overshoot it and just touch it, because they were off just a little bit, but they're off time-wise by a little bit. Their timing was off, but that's a lot of distance at that speed, and it takes time to get used to that.
Yeah, and of course you want to pass that car if you can before you get to turn one.
Right. So
you're obviously much faster. You don't want to get caught behind him, as it were, in this tricky infield section.
Yeah, and of course you're gauging timing of how fast they're approaching the corner, how fast you're approaching.
Right.
And you're offline, so you're not in your optimal position. All of that has to be taken into account to pick your braking point.
Yeah, he was passing that car to the inside, so he was a little shallower than he'd probably like to be.
There's fourth gear. Watch how he shifts fifth. It's going to be kind of slow. See that? He's taking it easy. He doesn't want to accidentally grab third.
No, that'd be bad.
At these speeds, it would be really bad. So he's making sure that
money shift.
Yeah, and it would probably break the rear tires loose and send him into a spin.
Yeah.
He's braking just after the start-finish line. Braking really hard. You see the car got a little twisty there? No problem. You can see he'll go full throttle here out of two, all the way down. There's hard braking. For turn three. He's just feathering the throttle through here, and he's going to lay full throttle as he comes out of here. Right there, he's using all the track and more, and then he's going to brake again heading into 5. What are you saying, Timothy? I'm not paused near enough to be talking about.
Is that the Dodge Dart? I believe it is.
Oh, yeah. See if he comes around the outside here. Gotta be careful. Outside passes are risky. He totally sees him. So that's like body language is same in driving a car. You know, how you drive on the track or on the street for that matter. How you how you conduct yourself sends signals to the others as to where you're going to go, what to expect. And so he kept that car tucked down tight to the inside. The normal line is to swing out, and he didn't do that. That was a signal to this driver, okay, he's giving me the outside lane, he sees me, and that's the most important thing. Now I can go back to power. I don't have to worry about him tracking out and getting me.
Right. I was always good at managing traffic. You ride a motorcycle around Atlanta, pretty soon you can pretty much read every driver.
Uh-huh.
That video screen is so bright out there. You would reflect off that pavement even if it was dry.
This is Doc. Hey, I think these cameras back on. They're all excited.
Yep.
I bet they are. We're going to make them famous.
Thanks, Bill. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but Bill got that camera working, and he said they're excited.
Thanks, Bill.
So the RVA graphics camera's not up yet, but that's because Virginia Tech came in and Bill caught them while they were there. So we got that camera up and running again. Another new driver in, this one with a red suit.
RVA and Freddie Mercury are turning almost the exact same lap times.
Wow.
A 203.769 to a 203.882. So 1/10 of 1 second. That maximum effort, they're turning in 2.0s. So, and they're kind of almost catching these 2 lead cars. In that Mazda Miata.
Yeah, I saw your message, Timothy. That is funny.
304 RVA is working on lap 304. Freddie Mercury's working lap 303. And maximum effort working lap 302.
Timothy's asking you, Doc, what about a 14-hour bike race?
We're
do you think anybody can do that?
Those are kind of brutal. I've never done an endurance race in a motorcycle. That was not a big thing when I was racing. So,
is that something that's done now besides like the Bajas?
Yeah. No, the Wira does endurance racing on motorcycles, and I think that I butchered their name. So let me see if I can find them on the interwebs.
All right. So we're on board with Virginia Tech. They're heading across the start-finish line. And a common brake spot is about the start-finish line. So you see he's braking much earlier to make sure. And this is like his first lap. So this is perfect. This is what you want to do. You're going to brake early, and you're going to just work up to it. And also the car needs to be warmed up. The tires and the brakes need to be brought up to temperature. And you're going to go fast as soon as you're ready. And that's how you have to approach it. That's what Mario Andretti said. You're just going to go fast as soon as you're ready. Forget what everybody else is saying about with the stopwatches. You're just going to go out there and drive around, and you're going to do your thing. You do you.
You do you.
Yep. We'll go on board with Brew Crew, that rear-facing camera. Where can we get car rule info? You can get it on the ChampCar.org website. So you go to ChampCar.org, and I'll show you. Here's the ChampCar website. So you scroll down here, right there. Rules and forms. Here's the basic rules, the standard. There's some information about the roll cage. And then you go down here, there's some stuff about contingency. So here's the 2021 Basic Club Competition Rules. They call it the BCCR. And then there's the Red Line Edition. I kind of like this one better, actually, than the Red Line. But
so I'm on Weir's website. I
there you go.
can't find the time of the races. I can see the dates.
But thanks for asking about that. We seem to have more people watching that haven't seen this kind of racing before or haven't seen us racing before and is asking about, where do I find the rules? I want to learn more about this club. And as we've talked about before, you folks may not have heard this, clearly the best way to get up to speed with Champ Car and learn about it is to come and volunteer with us.
Yep.
And there's a link also.
You get fed.
You get paid for it. You get fed. You get taken care of. So, I mean, I think you have to do something about lodging. But other than that,
meet some awesome people.
And you'll learn so much. I think the coolest thing to do that I've heard is, like, come out as a team. But not everybody does that. They sometimes, like Corey's here this weekend with NLS Racing. He's a regular competitor. He lives close to the track. So he's out here volunteering this weekend. And
had a chance to talk to Corey.
So
they're doing some work on that car. They won several races last year.
Yeah, the leaderboard, the pylon that you're seeing isn't showing all of the positions, but if you go to the website for the feed, which is racehero.io, you can get everything. It's all there here. So it's racehero.io. And here you can see the Virginia Tech is in 24th right now. And these guys are pitted.
You can expand that and look at their individual lap times.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you can go in here and see where they pitted and what the lap times were. So that's nice.
Yep, it's a great app.
Racehero.io. And there's apps in the App Store, and I think even the Google Play Store that you can get for free. And then you're just going to go, when you launch the app, you'll go to the Charlotte 14-hour Enduro. It's got a Champ Car logo. It's probably like the 5th or 6th one down or something.
Yeah.
And
you can also set that to be your favorite series, which I highly recommend you do. And then it shows at the top of your screen that you don't even have to scroll.
Yeah, so some of the tracks will let you camp at the track. So that's an option. Check the the supplementals for each event will tell you that. Yeah, the scroll should be the whole field, but for some reason it's not getting everything. And I'll talk to our. I think that this particular one isn't ours. It's one we had put together by somebody else. When Ben is with us, I run his pylon, and it looks the same or very similar, but that's something we have control over.
I think down to 23rd.
Yeah, it should be getting all of them, but it doesn't. So what do we got here? Zip tied. Still RVA leading again. Just back and forth between them and Freddie Mercury. Tough race for those guys, really.
Yep, they've been going at it hammer and tong.
Yeah.
The Freddie Mercury Capri has never won a Champ Car race, I don't believe. They didn't start running with us that long ago, so. Then you got a 35th at Road Atlanta, 9th at Virginia in 2020. The 21st at Charlotte in 2020. And a 13th and a 21st at AMP, Atlanta Motorsports Park. A 30 at the North Course at VIR on Saturday. Don't show them with the Sunday finish. 39th at Road Atlanta in 21. 28th at Virginia South Course this year. And this is their third race with us this year. So they'd love to come home with a win. And first-time winners are so much fun.
Yeah.
It's hard to win one of these races, you know.
It really
Back
is.
several years ago, margin of victory was, 3-4 laps. Not anymore. Those days are gone.
All right, folks, we've reached the bottom of the hour, so we'll take a quick break for commercial and be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. After 308 laps, it's RVA Graphics and Wraps in the lead. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.